Yo, what's up, chat? Let's make sure we can hear everybody. I hope everybody's having a good Saturday night. We got an interesting show with topics because you guys realize Saturday was Solidcast, Sunday was the Xbox showcase. So I know there's a lot of people saying, "Hey, what was your opinion? What's your opinion? What's your opinion?" I kind of been just pushing people off, because I don't want to talk about this shit too many times. You know what I mean? I don't want to give credit too many times to Xbox. So let me just save it. You know what I mean? My man J Dub, people, if you guys don't know J Dub, I don't know what you're doing with your life. This is my brother from another mother. This is a man that's always, no matter what, picked up his phone. You know what I mean? We text each other. Sometimes we'll go weeks, maybe a month, but it's never any different when I speak to him. So shout out to my man J Dub. J Dub, how you feeling, bro?
Feeling good, man. What a beautiful Father's Day weekend. And I
Forgot
hope
about that.
everybody, yeah, and I hope you and everybody in the chat's having a great Father's Day weekend. Y'all know we don't, as fathers, we don't get much credit, but you know what I'm saying. But hey, it's our weekend, you know. So hopefully, you'll get the socks or the tie or whatever that we traditionally get, and hopefully y'all don't have to be in 100-degree weather barbecuing and stuff like that. But it is what it is, man. Salute to all the fathers out there.
Hey, speaking of barbecue, my girl bought me a
Oh,
grill.
man.
You know, like the grill
Yeah,
without you know what I'm talking
yeah,
about?
yeah. The griddle.
The
Yeah.
griddle. I've never had a griddle. I've always had like a sheet of metal that you just cook shit on. Like, so,
Ah, you need a griddle, man. That's
bro,
the real McCoy there. Oh man. Hey,
dog,
you're gonna be wanting to cook breakfast all the time and do all that stuff on that griddle.
bro, I cooked salmon tonight, asparagus. That
Oh,
shit was a different level, bro.
I know, man.
And my girl said, "Baby,
That's
I'm
what
gonna
that's
cook you
for.
breakfast tomorrow morning on that." I said, "Oh, all right, bet."
Yeah,
you know.
for sure, for sure, for sure.
So J Dub, I know you're looked at as the PlayStation guy, and you are a PlayStation guy, right? It is what it is. Um, the Xbox Game Showcase was Sunday, and overall, I think as a community, I'm talking Xbox guys, PlayStation guys, whatever, PC dick eaters, all you guys. Um, I think everybody enjoyed the showcase. I think everybody said, "Hey, this this was a good show." Now, J Dub,
Hmm.
when's the last memorable good show you can tell me from Xbox? Honestly,
I mean, let's face it, man. Even the most diehard Xbox guy will tell you it's been shit, probably a decade. Without them capping, they'll tell you it's been a long, long time since Xbox had a great showcase. And I'm not talking about the reveal of the hardware and stuff like that. Everyone gets excited for the hardware, the reveals and stuff like that. I'm talking about a great games showcase. It's been a long time. And unfortunately, Microsoft gets a bad rep in the gaming industry for not having good high quality games to actually show off. 9 times out of 10, they'll show off some games that you may be interested in, and then when they release, they'll be duds. And the Xbox guys will have to hold the line and pretend like they're great. But I'll be honest, this is the first showcase that I was interested in, and I've seen a bunch of games that I'm going to play and I'm going to buy, be it on the PS5 and the PS5 Pro. But still, they showed some stuff for everybody. It was a show for everybody. It wasn't just an Xbox show. So salute to Microsoft. It's a long time coming. They finally showed some shit that we cared about.
it is like to hear you say this is the best Xbox showcase. Uh, you know, it's
Absolutely.
it's crazy to think that. Because
Absolutely.
I'm trying to think back at what they've showed off that was so fucking great. Like,
Just look at the games. Think about the last 10 years. If you remove Halo, Gears, and Forza, name me any memorable game from their lineup for the last decade. You,
I,
pro-
I
you probably can't, right?
yeah, I can't honestly.
Very, very hard press. I mean, you're gonna say Bleeding Edge, you're gonna say Grounded, you're gonna say Battletoads, you're gonna say, I mean, let's face it, the last thing Xbox had, game wise, that kind of did pretty well was Hi-Fi Rush, and we know they closed that studio down. So, um, yeah, it's been a minute. So that's what makes this showcase so special. It just
And listen, someone said Flight Simulator. Flight Sim looks great, but bro, I
it's
played it once. I said, "Oh, this looks really cool," but
yeah. And on top of that, it's, let's be honest, it's a PC game that is ported to the consoles, and nobody on the console plays it. I know because
yeah,
I'm a flight simulator guy. So like, come on.
yeah, that's a PC game through and through. Facts.
And
Um,
we're being real, right? We're cutting the bullshit. We're not, like I said, we're not talking about the hold the line stuff. There's going to be
mm,
somebody out there that's going to say, "Hey, this game was, hey, what about Hellblade 2?" And it's like, come on, like, cut the bullshit. You know what we mean? We mean a banger of a showcase that show game after game after game that everybody's interested in. That's what we're talking about. And they did that.
they
And they
did
did
that.
that.
No,
Yeah.
they absolutely did that. And J Dub, that's that Xbox, in my opinion, is a better place. It's better than. I'm trying to think of the most memorable. Obviously it's not fucking with the 2016s and the E3s. I'm saying like a through and through. I'm talking about just game. I don't care if, listen, I know PlayStation guys understand that a lot of those games are coming to the console, to the PlayStation platform. We get that. I'm saying as a show, as an enjoyable show, like, damn, that game looks interesting. Hey, shit, that game looks interesting. Oh, that game. That's what I mean by an enjoyable show. Now, if we're doing the first party, in terms of first party, what'd you think of the show? And we can have a different conversation with that. I still think the show would be a good show if we're talking just first party, but I'm talking about as a just enjoying the show through and through.
This is where, in gaming, this is where things just go crazy because you had a spectacular showcase like they just showed a couple of weeks ago. And then people start to try to take that show and compare it to other shows or Sony State of Plays and stuff like that. And it's like, why do we keep doing that? Because we know you have to grade Xbox and Sony different. And it's just the truth of the matter. You just have to. Sony is known for putting out high quality products, regardless, right? Their games tend to rate higher, tend to be higher demand and stuff like that, more so than Xbox. Now you can say, hey, Sony's last state of play didn't do it, and Microsoft came with a state of play that was right on point. Okay, let's leave it at that. But to go back and start digging and say, it was the best thing ever and this is the same thing, Blaze, I talk about when Xbox guys, they just can't have a great game, right? They have to push it to the limit. Oh, this Starfield is the game of the generation. Like, why did you have to do that? Now you're setting yourself up for failure. They did the same thing with Hellblade 2. Oh, this game is the most realistic looking. It's the best. Why are you doing that? You're shooting yourself in the foot. So just enjoy the great game. Enjoy the great showcase that they showed you. Anticipate the games. Hope plenty of people will go out and buy games, support the game, all the games that they showed, and go from there. Because you're going to set yourself up for failure. That's what's going to happen.
Now, J Dub, what about the people that say, well, hey, we're excited for games. We want to, the people can hype up games, you know what I mean? But I think you're right. What Starfield, especially, what happened was this was the big game. This was the acquisition game. This was Bethesda. Then they hadn't put out a product, a Fallout in space, everything that revolved around that game.
Yeah.
And I think I seen your review. You gave it a 7.
I did. I
You gave it a
did.
7. That's a fair score.
It's a fair score. I mean, here's the thing about it, right? It's all subjective. It's all my opinion.
Yeah.
You can't argue with a person's opinion. To somebody else, obviously, like I said, they're going to say it's a 10 out of 10. But guess what? Gamers speak with their wallets. The reviewers speak with their scores.
A 7
What?
out of 10 for Starfield, I think, is fair. That's where I would put it.
But here's
Uh,
the thing: when I give my reviews, I tell people why I reviewed it. That you know, um, I knocked it for the loading screens. We're next generation. What are we doing here? Why do we have to wait 10, 15 seconds for just to climb a ladder? I
Nope.
knocked it for that. I knocked it because I spent $500 on the world's most powerful console to get rid of all the loading screens. Right? I don't have those loading screens on my PlayStation, and it's a much weaker platform when it comes to paper specs. So why do we have loading screens? Why weren't there a performance mode at launch? People told me, "Oh, it's a the developer's decision, or it's because you get to save a million sandwiches on your ship." They came up with all these excuses, and guess what? It's a year later. They finally patched it to 60 frames a second. So that means all the excuses they had day one was all bullshit,
Right.
It was a creative decision.
right?
Come on, dude. How could you be so ignorant?
Meds, what's good, bro?
Yeah,
What's up, guys?
Welcome, Meds. Everybody, where's Meds? There's Meds, bro. I listen, Meds. You didn't play Starfield, right? And you're a Bethesda guy, or did you play
Yeah.
Starfield?
I didn't play Starfield because I knew it would be better in a year. So
Hmm.
Isn't that sad? You have to.
it is sad. It is sad.
You can't play Xbox games at launch. You have to wait for like 6 months to a
Hey,
year.
hold on now.
I'm just saying. Redfall,
Bethesda games.
Starfield. Okay,
no,
Bethesda.
Redfall. No matter what they do to it, it's always going to be bad. You can have it a
True,
million frames per second,
but
it
it launched 30 frames a second. The same with
right.
Redfall.
Didn't they have to put a sticker over the 60
Yes.
frames?
Yeah, they had to like hide it or whatever.
Crazy. That's some crazy.
Pretty much all their first party games. So
So Meds,
What's up?
here's the thing. Last week you told me Xbox is dead. I'm never gonna talk about Xbox again. They're dead. I'm never. Nothing can change my mind. They're a dead company. Okay, and you're mostly I would say leaning more. You're a PC guy. Okay,
I'm a PC guy, but I like Xbox.
you like Xbox, right? And you be
Yeah.
hating on PlayStation on the low. Anyway,
No, I like PlayStation as well.
so look, you said Xbox was dead. Now, first of all, give me your thoughts on the showcase you watched from Xbox. But in your opinion, does that showcase change anything in terms of the narrative and what's being said? Just in your opinion, this is all your opinion. I'm only asking. But what was your thoughts on the showcase in general?
The showcase was pretty good. Like 8, maybe 8.5 out of 10. Pretty good.
Okay.
Last week on the show, I said that I had zero expectations for it because Xbox is trash and they always find a way to snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory. They're accident waiting to happen. Like the Dallas Cowboys. They're a very unfortunate company. They're a very unfortunate group, and yeah, they proved me wrong. It was a great show. Now, I do think that because you guys, I was listening to the show earlier. You guys were talking about like has Xbox had any good show? I feel like they have had good shows, but the problem with all those shows and a problem that could be in this show that you don't see it yet, but we'll see, is that they show a lot of cool shit that some people are like, okay, this is dope. And either it comes out and it sucks, or it gets delayed and you see it in the next year's show.
That's true.
So we've been seeing these games for years. Like, again, I thought the show was great, but I gotta, give them a little smoke too. Fable, State of Decay 3, Perfect Dark. These are games we've been seeing for years.
Yeah.
Or at least hearing about for sure.
Yeah. So it's like you can't give them credit for having a fire show because these same games were at the fire show 2 years ago as well. It's like you got to put the games out. And they got to be good.
It goes back to what I said. You have to grade Xbox on a curve. You just can't, unfortunately, do a comparison, PlayStation to Xbox comparison. You just can't. For that specific reason, and because if you think like that, then you're automatically going to say, hey, you're going to start deducting all these points. You're going to deduct the fact that all of these games are probably coming out to the PlayStation 5 some day and date. That would really take the excitement away from what's coming. So you have to block out that. You have to block out everything you just said, everything I just said, and then just yay, let's go Xbox, right? You just have to do that.
Like I said, if we were talking was it a strong first party showing? I do think, because I said last week, I said, man, if they show Gears of War, I'll give them the summer. They can have, you know what I mean? They can have that. If they show me Gears of War, I said I'm willing. And not only did they show the Gears of War, J-Dub and Meds, they listened to the fans. They listened. They went, listen, we don't want to see Sarah, what's her name? Gears 5
Kate.
and 4.
No, we
Kate.
don't give a fuck about Kate.
Yeah,
right?
we don't.
We don't.
And
Yeah.
And to be fair, I liked Gears 4 and 5. I thought they were decent games. I really do.
Yeah, they're decent.
But this was smart, man. A prequel. You know, show off your favorite characters. You know what I mean? Yo,
Yep.
think about that. Xbox was so hot at one point. They pulled a PlayStation and said, you know what? We can kill off Joel. We got enough juice to like squeak by. Yeah, people are gonna be mad. They killed off Dom, thinking, hey, you know, we good. Like, you know, we'll build new characters in the future. We'll have new characters in the future. They killed off Dom. Like, I mean, and his girl, right? His wife.
I mean, I don't think that Gears 3 suffered because Dom wasn't there. But getting rid of everybody and starting with in the future with a whole new crew, I think that was nobody likes the new crew. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Some people love Abby. Like, people hated that they killed off Joel, and I know a lot of people hate Abby, but
I'm Team Abby. I'm Team Abby.
Yeah, a lot of people love Abby. Don't nobody give a fuck about JD or Kate.
Yeah, they weren't memorable characters. So yeah.
And that's the thing. Last of Us,
What's up, Puerto Rock?
the first P-Rock, thank you for showing up, bro. The cavalry always shows up when I need them. Goddamn, bro.
Oh,
I needed a break. I needed a break.
You got to stack it up against me.
No.
I needed a break from my project. So
Hey,
happy to have you, P-Rock.
and P-Rock, listen, Dallas got a game on Boston the other night. I'm getting a little nervous. If they win one more, I might be in panic mode.
Listen. I'm gonna say this. You gotta let me know what game you want, so that way I already know. That way, you know, just hit me up in the DM. Say, Puerto Rock, I want this game. Whatever the game is, just let me know ahead of time. But I will say this now officially on the air: if Dallas makes a comeback, you do not owe me the bet. Don't even bother playing the game. No, I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
Because I'm a Yankees fan, so I know the feeling of 2004 when the Yankees was up 3-0. Bro, it is a pain that will never leave you. And listen, I'm a good dude. I cannot honestly have you give me a game knowing what you'll be going through. Up 3-0, and then you lose 4 games in a row. Bro, I care you my boy too much that I'm like, bro, don't even worry about the bet. Do what you got to do to heal, because I'm there with you, bro.
In 2004?
Yeah, that's what
that never happened in 2004, right? They were the first team.
They're the only team to do that so far in sports.
No.
I don't.
It's happened.
What other
in the NHL it's happened before.
Oh, in NHL, okay. I mean, I didn't know about that. I don't follow. But down 0-3 to come back, bro, and it happens to your team. Bro, that's a pain that will never go away.
Yeah.
So if Dallas wins, don't even worry about the bet, bro, because you're going through it. You're gonna go through it. So,
bro, and Dallas seemed like they figured something out last night, bro. They just fucking destroyed us.
It was a totally different team, Dallas.
Yeah.
You know, somebody reviewed the tapes and said, I
That's
see what we did wrong.
Yeah.
Like, but it could be lucky. I'm just gonna say, you know, it's hard to sweep a team because you know you always get that one lucky game. So, but listen, I'm officially going to say it. If Dallas comes out and win, don't even worry about the bet, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you officially live. If I win, I'll let you know what game I want.
I know exactly. No, tell me now. Yeah, because the odds. Just let me know now so I can have it ready.
No, it's jinxing me. If I do that, I'll definitely lose a series. I'm not telling you.
Dallas wins. Oh, you're gonna go through it, bro.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm staying away.
I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna go send BLAZE.
He's gonna go.
All day.
Oh man,
everybody hates Boston, bro. Everybody.
Yeah.
Like it don't matter if you're from Dallas, New York. Yeah, from New York. You just everybody hates on Boston. It's cool, bro. That's cool.
I say Dallas Cowboys have it worse though. I think that's the most hated team in sports.
They're kind of cursed.
Like in absolute sports. Yeah. Like everyone hates the Cowboys. I think it's because you don't give a shit. Cowboys. Yeah, I think it's because somehow they got coined America's team, and everybody's like,
what?
According to who? Yeah. Like the whole country's like America's team since when? Yeah. Like, bro, and I think that's what pissed off a lot of people. Everybody's like America's team because not even the Yankees even do that.
Yeah.
Like, yo,
I think a dynasty triggers that. A dynasty will trigger that.
But they haven't done shit since the 90s. If anything, oh my bad.
Titles.
If anything, I would say Patriots would be closer to that.
My man.
You know? But even then, fuck the Pats. Fuck them.
18-1. Let's go.
But anyway, we're born with the chat with sports
Fuck you.
talk. But anyway, we'll see, man. We'll see. But I'll tell you what, man, that shit was crazy. That Dallas game was crazy. I was like, yo, it was like up by 40 at one point.
Yeah,
I was
bad.
like, what the fuck is going on?
They benched the starters in the third quarter, bro. That's how.
That's it. Because you know what? Because at that point, your star's gonna get hurt. Like, you know what? That's just.
You know the conspiracy theory is going to start coming out.
The NBA is forcing a game 7 because they need the money.
It never fails.
This ends in Boston.
Anytime your team loses, that's the official statement.
Yeah, but I think right now they say, "Oh, Boston just wants it to go back to Boston so they could win there." That's the first. That's the first damage control. Oh, they just lost that game on purpose so it could go back to Boston and win there so they could celebrate with the people. That's that's the truth, J-Dub. That's what they're saying right now. They just want to bring
I don't know any team that wants to risk anything. No one wants to be a part of history on the wrong side of history.
Yeah,
Nobody.
Not even Jordan did that shit. Yeah. Not even Jordan did that shit. Jordan never said we'll lose this game so we can bring it back to Chicago. Exactly. He's like, fuck that.
There's a parade for a reason.
Yeah, Jordan was the opposite. Jordan was like, I'm not bringing my suit because we're not losing this game.
Exactly.
So my suit, yo, and he was going to Phoenix. Yep. I think when he was playing the Suns, he's like, or Utah. I think it was Utah. He's like, why you bring your suit? Because I don't need it. We're gonna win. Yeah. We're not playing a game 7.
That's what the Dallas coach said. He's like, you guys all packed, right? Because we're going to Boston. He said that. So you about to lose with a full suitcase in that bitch. That's what I said, and I seen the interview, and they won. I'm like, damn. Anyway,
it's crazy, but hey, we'll see.
Porter Rock, you watched the Xbox Game Show. I feel like Porter Rock has grown as a pony. Now, hear me out, chat. I didn't, maybe because I'm used to J-Dub telling me, hey, low key, that they had a good show, or that was a good game, that looks good. Because I've been talking to J-Dub, behind the scenes for a while, and so I have with Porter Rock. But now we just exchange numbers, so maybe we can build on that. But what I'm saying is, Porter Rock, I feel like you've been really fear for a long time now, and I know, like, I know you're looking at me like, dude, what do you mean? I'm always fear. Like, I'm saying, like,
that's just because the console war is over. That's all.
Okay, is that what it is?
Like what? Like what? What are you talking about?
Like J-Dub saying because they will, the white flags out there. You're being cool and cordial, but I'm saying you give it up when it's time to give it up, or you'll hate.
I was always like that.
Nobody has to hold the line anymore. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but I was always like that.
Like when I heard you say foam stars, get that shit out of here. I said, wow.
I still say that shit.
Okay, but I
ain't trying to go skeet on other dudes in the game. What the fuck is you doing here? Yeah. Like, what are we talking about? Like, bro, like I was always like that. Yo, J-Dub, how many times you see me bash Gran Turismo?
All the time.
All the time.
Damn, you bugging for that. What the? That's right.
For decades, I thrashed Gran Turismo.
Yeah, he hates
decades. That shit could be. If I see that shit as a Game of the Year nominee, I'm throwing in the towel. I'd be like, we hit rock bottom, dog. A game where you just do left turns. This Game of the Year, we done fucked up. I always thrashed that shit. Wow. I always kept it real. PlayStation 4, I didn't buy it till 2015.
Yeah. You told me that.
I didn't buy that at launch. I always kept it real. Now, of course, like on podcasts, I gotta add the theatrical flair. I can't just be like, this game looks bad.
Yeah,
I don't like it. No one's gonna watch me. I don't like it. Oh, it looks good. Oh, it looks
you're
bad.
Right. No, you're
right. I gotta throw that sazon. I gotta throw that spice into the conversation, right? But when something's good, something's good. When something's bad, something's bad. I bought my Xbox One because of Cuphead. When I saw Cuphead, I'm like, yo, like that's still one of my favorite games on Xbox One. I bought Xbox One for Cuphead. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That shit was, you know what I'm saying? So when you do something good, when Scalebound was being shown before they canceled it, I have videos on my channel hyping it up. In fact, I even said on the channel, if they do a bundle Scalebound, that's the bundle I'm going to buy, and I would do an unboxing. Yeah. I told my audience that.
Absolutely.
I have the video on that one. That's tell the audience, if they make a Scalebound bundle, a Scalebound edition Xbox, that's going to be my first unboxing on the channel. Yeah. So I waited. But then instead of getting that, I get Phil telling me that we canceled this shit. And then I made my reaction video to that, and that was my first video where I broke 1,000 views. Because everybody was feeling that. I was the only dude out there that's like, the fuck are we doing? Like, what are we talking about here?
Then you broke your first 1,000, and you're like, oh, let me
Yeah.
double down on this whole shit right here.
Yeah, I see what I see what the people needed feeding, so I kept cooking. I was sauteing some shit. Like, yo, that video broke 1,000, and then it broke 8,000. That was my first 5,000K video, and I only had like 700 subscribers. I was like sauteing some shit, but it was genuine though. I didn't think that video was gonna blow up. My brother-in-law was the one that told me, yo, your video broke 1,000. I'm like, word? A day later, 2,000, 3,000. But everybody was like, yo, I was saying shit that everybody was like, you know, you're right. They actually showed a multiplayer demo on E3 before the holiday. So everybody going into the holiday ready to buy an Xbox or whatever. The only reason why I didn't buy an Xbox that holiday was because, you know, Scalebound was going to come out, and my thought was going to come out the year after. So they'll probably have a special edition bundle. So I waited for that.
So you,
in my mind, I'm thinking it's going to be a special edition bundle. That was the only reason why I didn't get an Xbox that holiday season. But instead, what do I wake up to the new year? I think it was like 2017, maybe 20. I think it was 2017 that he announced he canceled it. I wake up to the new year where he says Scalebound's canceled, and I'm like, well, this is fucked up.
you waited
Like,
to 2015 to buy a PlayStation 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you were rocking the
I think
PS3?
that's fair.
Mm-hmm. And the PlayStation 3 had better games the first couple of years. Still,
yeah.
I still have my back. Think about it. What did the PlayStation 4 launch with that I had to pay $400 and get it?
Battlefield, next gen, NBA 2K look crazy. Listen, I'm not even like, come on, 2K look crazy, JW. You remember that?
Listen,
The first two games, the first two
But
games,
it was
sports game never on any console.
I know, but
There is-
2K
there-
looked
listen,
different, bro. It
there-
looked different.
Listen, and sure, but there is not one console that I said, "Oh, I'm gonna buy it because of Madden." Or 2K,
All
or
right.
even when PlayStation had exclusive basketball. Remember they used to have NBA in the life.
Yep. Maybe
I didn't buy it because of that. I played it, but I never bought it. Like, sports game wasn't my reason to buy games. In fact, when the 360 launched and had Madden, that shit was worse than the PS2 version. That shit was garbage. That first version, that shit was trash. It was slow. It was clunky. It was like, oh man, this shit. So sports games wasn't really the thing. It was actual, good games that attracted. PlayStation launched with Knack and Killzone. I'm like, oh my god, this shit
Put
is
some
bad,
respect
bro.
on Killzone, man. That's
That shit is
that
shit
game
is
was
bad,
whack.
bro.
That's the wackest
That
Killzone
shit's-
game.
It might be.
Yes.
It might
It
be,
is
but
the
I got
worst.
sold by Kill. I was sold by Killzone. It might
That
be.
shit was
Well, because of the
disgusting,
graphics.
bro.
Yeah.
The graphics.
The graphics
Yo,
were
I told-
crazy.
The graphics was top notch. It's just
They were.
Bro, the swiping on the
Oh, man.
controller, fuck all that. Bro, there was only two good games on
Thank you,
PS4
Lord.
until 2015, and that was Shadow of Mordor and Infamous Second Son. That's all they had, bro.
Yeah. Infamous Second Son came out in 2014,
Yeah,
and Dry Club.
that
Dry
was
Club-
You already know I'm not fucking with Dry Club.
Dry Club
You
is-
already know. So scratch that shit off. Scratch that.
Drive Club
bullshit
is one
off.
of them games, bro. Listen, I'll put Drive Club right now against any current gen
Well, you
racer, and I'm telling you, dog, stop sleeping on that.
Well, you
That
can't,
game
It's
looks-
a
well, you
good
can't
looking
because
game.
the studio closed down, so you can't put it
Oh,
over
man.
anything.
Who's that?
shit's dead.
Evolution? Is that Evolution?
They died. They died for a reason. Nobody wanted that shit. Let's like J-Dub. You have the Michael Jackson put the rifle down.
Yeah.
Hey, you took Dry Club? Nah, just put the rifle down. Put the rifle down, right? So let's look at 2014. Knack and Killzone. 2015. Infamous,
Bloodborne.
which I think is a good game.
No,
No,
go
I mean
back, go
2014.
back.
2014.
Yeah.
2014. Infamous, Dry Club. 2015, Bloodborne. That's why I bought a PS4. I
from-
gotta play Bloodborne.
From 2015 all the way to the end, they was just it was it.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What else was in 2015 though?
I don't think much.
That's all they know. That was the no,
That's it.
Bloodborne, no, Bloodborne kicked off everything else that came after that.
But that was one game in 2015.
That's all they need. That's all they needed.
No, man. No, I was there. You know what was the second game that saved PlayStation for me?
Highest rated game at
No,
that point. And it was-
yeah, but it's still one. It's still only one, right? After you beat it, the next game I played that I love was Arkham Knight. And I'm a Batman fan. That's the reason. That's another reason why I bought a PlayStation 4. Because Bloodborne came out in 2015, and a couple months later, I think it was June, Arkham Knight. And you know I gotta play Batman. I'm a Batman fanboy.
Yeah.
Those were the two reasons.
Witcher 3
There was
came out that year too.
There was and Witcher 3, right? And I bought Witcher 3 that year. And then I was also playing Elder Scrolls Online. So 2015 for me was primarily Bloodborne, Batman, Elder Scrolls Online.
Okay, so hold on. So we're all kind of admitting, I think, that the PS4 was slow as fuck the first 3 years.
Exactly.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Everybody knows that.
Okay, so how many years are we into the PS5?
4 years.
This will be
About to be 4?
in November.
Year 4.
November, it'll be year 4.
3.5.
Well, listen. Wait, I know what you're saying. I'm not arguing with the PS5 is bad. I keep on saying, you put PS5 versus PS4 for launch to now, PS5 eats PS4 all day. There's no way anybody could tell me the first 4 years of PS4 is better than the first 4 years of PS5. PS5 eats PS4 all fucking day. All day. All day. Line for line, launch to now, you out your mind. You're crazy.
Wait, hold on.
Crazy.
Now. Because 3.5 years into PS5, we did get Bloodborne. 4
What?
rather. We did get Bloodborne.
Yeah.
3.5 years.
Not first party, by the way, because people want to complain, oh, there's no first
That's
party.
another thing. That's another thing. It's got to be
You're
first
right.
party. Cool. So scratch Bloodborne. So if you scratch Bloodborne,
Yep.
what are you left
I mean,
with?
didn't Studio Japan co-develop that? We counting that.
Yeah. So now we count code development.
No, hey! If you was here last week, I counted it last week.
You know what I'm saying?
That
You know,
Lego
but
shit,
but-
that's a Sony game anyway. Yeah.
Now we're gonna talk about Lego later. But so
but you
okay,
see-
so
yeah,
the
but you
first
see what I'm
five-
saying?
So the PS4 is
PS5
eating well.
What?
The PS4, you still think it's eating well? The PS5.
The five rather.
The 5? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Right now they're in that little lull, but I think that little lull is just bad planning. Watch 2025, 2026, 2027, 2028. They
People
come out with
forget
bangers,
quick,
man.
like you said, huh?
I think
I'm
the
telling
last
you,
few
they're
years
gonna
of
forget.
PS5 are going to be crazy. The last couple years of PS5.
It's going to be crazy. And then everybody's going to forget how 2024
Yeah.
was with no first party or 2023 with one first party. It's just how things turn out. Because looking, everybody acts like the first 2-3 years of PlayStation 4 was great. Even Sony admitted it was sparse. That was their term. It wasn't the Xbox that created the terms, oh, PlayStation sparse. Sony said that shit. They officially said, hey, our first party is looking a bit sparse.
Yeah, and
The fanboys just ran with it. But
they ended the
Sony said
generation
that.
with Last of Us though.
But that's what I'm saying.
They could have put that shit over.
You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. So same thing's going to happen. 2025, 2026, 2027. PlayStation 5 is going to knock on all cylinders. And then we're going to be looking at all these dudes crying like,
Yeah.
I'm going to say, listen, you guys said you could wait on PC. So wait. Don't be hopping on the train now. You're going to get all this on PC 2 years. So you can wait. Don't enjoy these titles now. Wait for PC.
All this PlayStation stuff, I think, is a little bit.
Nah, I'm not gonna gatekeep nothing. If you want to play it, play it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's just.
I'm
talking
not
shit
waiting.
anyway.
I'm not
Everybody
waiting.
say, I'm not waiting. Everybody's talking shit.
Blaze, I keep telling you, the console
Always.
is over. It's been over. So the same rules no longer apply. So that's why it's like, who cares?
Well, now Porter. So what was your thought? J Dub said this is the best Xbox show ever.
I don't like all time.
That's what he said.
No,
don't know
I
about
mean,
This gen, yes. This gen, absolutely.
Obviously not in the 360 era, right? Of course.
Yeah.
not.
I think between Xbox One and
all
this
the way
gen,
down,
yeah.
yes, it is. It's
Yeah,
just what I
between
was
Xbox One and this gen, yes.
'Cause
Absolutely.
we did this
is
exercise
much better.
before you came, Puerto Rock. I told him to think about it. Besides Halo, Gears, and Forza, name any other game that anybody ever remembers from Xbox from 2013.
Rise. Right, Rise the creator of all games. Every game that came out after Rise created Gran Turismo, Horizon. Oh, that's Rise right there. Rise was the mother of all games. If it wasn't for Rise, there will be no PlayStation
Hey,
fragrance.
that's not even first party. That's Crytek. That's not first party. That's Crytek.
The bots created that. They created that.
They created that thing. Like, oh, that looks like Rise. Oh, that looks like Rise. Oh, remember somebody made that GIF of Gran Turismo and they put a helmet and a sword? This looks like Rise. Yo, that shit was funny. They took the Gran Turismo and they added the Spartan helmet and a sword. And they said, oh, this looks like Rise.
Well, that's why I was getting at P-Rock.
Because that narrative was stupid. I'm like, half these people didn't even play Rise.
I know,
Bro.
So what do you give the show overall? The Xbox
10.
show?
10.
A 10?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, let me tell you, I'm not
What,
bullshit.
though?
People think, let me tell you, off of just what I want, I think I pick like 8-9 games that I want to play just from that show. And I didn't even pick everything.
And they showed 14 games, so yeah.
They showed a lot of games, and right off the cuff, just for me, I was like, ooh,
29
like I'm looking at the show like I want to play. Like when I look at a show and I keep saying, damn, I want to play that. Ooh, I want to play that too. Yo, I want to play that too. You know what? That looks good. I want to play that.
That's
tells
got to
me
go
how
into
good-
the points, yeah.
Yeah, that goes into the points, right? And there were some games I didn't even list that I'm still kind of interested. I just need to see more of it. But where the fuck, man? I talk a lot of bullshit on Twitter. Can't even find my own tweets with all the bullshit I'd be typing. Damn, I type a lot.
Jay
of
does like, yeah, you
bullshit.
do.
Yeah, dude. Like I got a lot of shit,
Yeah, I,
right?
had to
I
block
can't.
you, I'm not gonna lie.
Shit,
I'm,
I make.
kidding. I'm off Twitter. I didn't block you.
Yeah, I'm making myself look. All right, so I put Doom, Dark Ages, South
Fire.
of Midnight, MGS Snake Eater,
Fire.
Flintlock, Perfect Dark, Indiana Jones, Wu Chang, Avowed, Gears of War E-Day. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games. And there's other games that I do like. I do like what is it? Life is Strange, because I play the other one, so I do enjoy that.
E-Rock.
There's other titles that were there that I enjoyed. I just didn't list it. So that show had a lot of games. I'm like,
Rock,
man,
what'd
this
you
is a
think
nice,
about-
good list of games.
What'd you think about that 33 Expedition 33 game? Because that was my game of the show.
That was another one. I just didn't add it to the list, but now I'm thinking, yeah, that one too. That looks good also. So there was just a lot of look at. And here's the thing: when I look at the Xbox show, and I mentioned this on my podcast, I don't look at it as first party no more. I look at it as what if EA presented this, or what if Take-Two presented this, or what if Ubisoft presented this, and they just showing a list of games as a publisher.
Yeah,
And then
absolutely.
that's just how I looked at it. That's why I didn't be like, oh, but this is multiplayer on PlayStation. I'm like, good.
Yeah.
I'm like, cool. Even better.
That's
Even
what I'm
better.
saying.
That's
like,
good.
Yeah, like multiplayer. Like I already moved on from that bullshit already. Now I'm just looking at it as, is Microsoft making games that I want to play? I don't give a shit. You're not with MPD's not on lock.
Absolutely.
They're not winning MPD after this show. They're just not. Right. You already got people saying, once again, everybody's selling their PS5s. I'm like, oh man, these guys don't learn. Xbox not all of a sudden. This I don't think this moment is like the PS3 moment where PS3 turned things around. I think that bridge already collapsed. I think Microsoft did way too much damage to their console brand. They put too much effort convincing people console not required. Don't worry about consoles. Play where you're at. And I think that message is so deep and ingrained that you can't take it back now.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? It just.
I mean, the
you just can't take
PS3
it
was
back.
hacked. The PS3 was hacked. It had no rumble in their fucking controller. They were telling people, "Oh, nah, that ain't the future. No rumble's the future."
It came out a year later, right? It came out a year later.
Yeah.
That
For
had
$600
$200 more expensive than the 360. It had
for
everything-
Blu-ray movies.
Yeah, it had everything going against it. Anything and
Everything,
everything
yes.
going against it. But one thing Sony did, they doubled down.
On
They
games.
showed the console, made it cheaper, and they brought the games. At the end of the day, games will all look what happened with the Wii U and the Switch, right? They just basically took the Wii U, made it a little portable, re-released it, threw the games out there. It became, a hit. It's simple. The games will always tell. It will always.
They
win.
dictate everything.
Absolutely. But
Absolutely.
the problem with Microsoft and Xbox, they've spent a decade trying to fix a software problem, a games problem, with more hardware. They sold you the One S, the One X, the Series S, the Series X, and
The 2 terabyte X.
And
Yeah.
strategy.
Yeah.
And service and strategy.
absolutely.
Like, hey, the games that you didn't want to buy an Xbox One for, we're gonna repackage it into a service called Game Pass. Maybe now you'll buy an Xbox. Like, wait, what? Like, what? If I didn't want to buy an Xbox for these games, like, what's a service gonna do? Like, you have to create new games that's gonna make us want to buy an Xbox, and they never did that. They focus on everything else but that. They
You know what's
focus
a
on
head scratcher? Like,
services. It blows my mind.
I said this on, I think, J Dub's show last week. They stopped doing back compat, and it's just like, because they stopped doing back compat because they didn't have no fucking games. But
They did. People didn't realize that. They stopped trying to put more 360 games into their backwards compatibility program. A lot of people don't realize that. Like, they haven't updated it.
I
Even
heard
the
they can't
Xbox
get
One-
licenses for it or shit like
and
that.
and there's probably issues like that, right? Also, there's only like 20 something Xbox OG games that are backwards compatible, and they stopped. They didn't add more. There's a lot more OG Xbox games that they just don't, and there's probably licensing issues and stuff. I also imagine a lot of the third party titles, the companies, the developers aren't even there no more, or the company's just not interested in trying to make it compatible. There could be there could be lots of reasons.
Microsoft said themselves, they put out, I saw in one article, that they see the numbers. They see who's playing these things, and the game.
It's not a lot.
Yeah, people, as much as they brag for backwards compatibility, most of them never touch that shit.
Yeah, backwards compatibility is an old concept that a lot of platforms have done. And it sounds cool in the beginning, right? Because in the beginning, when you buy a console and you're able to play the library that you have, you feel like you didn't waste your money. So yeah, that may sound important after a year or so. But after 2, 3, 4 years, you're knee deep into the gen. You don't give a shit about your old shit. There's very few people, and I'm not saying that's 100%. You have that few retro gamers that are still like that. But the majority, everybody moves on. Everybody they just want to move on to the new shit. You know what I'm saying? The old shit majority don't care about the old shit.
Yeah. The reason you bought a new console is for
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah. Jez, welcome in.
I didn't know. Hey, what's up?
Welcome in. I just figured I was going to introduce you, but I'm like, you know what? He'll probably get triggered by one of these topics and go off.
Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing? Sorry,
what's
I'm
up,
late.
Jez? Oh, you're good, bro.
Yeah. With the backwards compatibility, I hear you guys talking about that. You know, one of the great things that they managed to do was give you the games that actually honor your purchases that you did, even like you own the game physically. Like the fact that if that game was made backwards compatible,
that's true.
Like I had Conker's Live and Reloaded, and that thing would work, or even Crimson Skies 2, and plug that right into your Xbox, and all of a sudden you could play that again. Like it was really cool that they were able to do that with both not only just digital purchases, but like physical purchases. Do you remember like when they made games backwards compatible, people would run to GameStop. I remember getting the Call of Duty when they made that backwards compatible.
GameStop was jacking up prices too. They sniffed it out.
Yes, they did, dude. So as soon as they announced it as a backwards compatible game, like GameStop was like, oh, increase the price $20 or $10, like with it coming in and getting it. Yeah, it was such a great program, and I remember when they announced that thing, dude. I had my dog on my lap. I threw his ass in the air. He was a 10-pound dog, but I was like, holy crap! Like what an announcement! Like it was awesome. I just wish that what they did with those backwards compatibility was make sequel to those games. Like, hey, we're gonna make this backwards compatible because we have a sequel coming out, or something like that, instead of just stopping at the backwards compatibility. But otherwise, it was a great program what they did, and it was cool. But I think the fact that they didn't make the sequels was one of the things.
Well, Jez, they say nobody cares about back compat, but I'm gonna push back against that because I see a lot of PlayStation guys. I see a lot of PlayStation guys asking, dude, I don't want to play Killzone on the cloud. Can I just play fucking Killzone 3 and 2 and whatever? And all those PS3 games, you guys, if they told J-Dub, come on, bro. If they said, hey, get on your PS5 right now, you can download Killzone 3. It's upscaled to 4K, and it's running at 60 FPS. You ain't doing it? Oh,
listen, and again, this is just me, in my opinion. I'm the first person to say, as gamers, we ask for a lot of shit just to ask for. Most of those games don't age well. It just don't. And I get it. People don't like the streaming. I get that, right? Like right now, if you have PlayStation Plus, you can download the Sly Cooper game natively. Obviously, it runs at 480p, right? So, but you had people complaining about that. But who cares if that 480p is upscaled to 4K? Like, it's still shit. It didn't age well. It's not going to play like Ratchet and Clank, right? Like the new Ratchet and Clank or whatever. Like, most of those games age horribly. I went back and played Twisted Metal. I'm like, oh my God.
Siphon Filter plays like dog shit too.
Siphon Filter. I'm like, no, get this shit out of here. Yeah. So we asked for a lot of features and a lot of stuff, but we ain't gonna fuck with that shit. That's just it. It is what it is. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, but they did do the PS2 emulator. Like, isn't that a thing now? They're trying to do that. Their premium level backwards compatibility thing. That thing sucks. Like, I would say, man, their classic library. That offering has been piss poor for them.
It's for a variety of reasons.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Jez, I feel like you used to be an Xbox guy. Well, what are my thoughts? Am I thinking the wrong path or what?
Ooh, it's all Xbox guys. What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Brother, I'm talking about crap gamer. You cut them. You start cutting bleeding controllers and shit. That's the Xbox guys I'm talking about.
Bleeding green. Jez used to bleed green.
Bleed green.
We bleed green.
So you did?
I never had a PS2.
Oh, then you definitely were a bot. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So Jez,
I never
so,
had a PS2.
Jez,
I had a
I lo-
PS3 near the end.
I love your
How?
fiery opinions, bro. I can't believe you skipped the PS2, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah, man.
Whoa, we gotta know this story. What were you having a PS2? What did you have?
I'll tell you. I went.
He was a Sega
I
Saturn
was
guy.
N64. No, I was Nintendo. I went
That was all right.
N64,
Yeah, there we go.
and I played the shit out of that through college, man. We were doing party like, and, you know,
All right.
like GoldenEye, all that stuff.
Yeah,
Then
but that's
after
PS1
that,
era.
PS1 era, I had a PS1.
No, but I'm saying that N64 was the PS1 era.
I had a PS1. Then I had, then I got an N64.
He didn't get it.
No, I had a PS1. I played Final Fantasy. I played all those games. Then I had a PS. Then I got an N64. And then I went with GameCube, and I got a GameCube. Dude, yeah,
GameCube was
man.
lit, man. I
Oh,
was a
you
GameCube guy as well.
Listen, I had a
Luigi's
GameCube too.
Mansion. I
had a
waited for
GameCube
that
too.
friggin' GameCube, and
Yeah,
I
I had
wasn't
a GameCube.
interested in Xbox.
Resident Evil
because of the-
Zero.
Wait a second, I'm
Resident
saying
Evil
they had a shit show. I remember that their Xbox had a horrible show. The thing didn't even launch. It was a horrible E3. It was all buggy as hell. And I remember watching the G4 or whatever it was at the time, like Morgan Webb and stuff like that, going like, "Yo, the Xbox had a bad showing." So I went with GameCube, got GameCube, and then from GameCube. I wanted that multiplayer stuff, and I went to Xbox because I worked at Circuit City, and the guys I was there playing all these kiddie games, and I'm like, this is some bullshit. And I heard my friend going, I'm playing Ghost Recon tonight. You going online? And I'm like, what? And I found out about Xbox Live, and then I got Xbox and online, and I just lived off of that. Ghost Recon, all Unreal. What was it? Yeah, all those online games, man. I played.
So you missed the PS2, bro.
Yo,
So I
but
played
you
the
missed
PS2
the
for like a
gold.
couple of weeks. I played some
You missed
GTA,
the-
and that was about it.
You missed the
That's the
gold.
golden era, bro.
That's the
all
gold.
the great games ever
That's the
made.
gold. Yo,
I
that's
know.
the
And then
gold.
I went, yeah, and then I
Yo,
went.
that's crazy. You got some terrible friends.
Yeah, man.
You need better friends. Oh,
Hey, man. We were,
yo, I'm talking. You talking
it
Grand
was,
Theft
dude,
Auto.
it was the online. It was the
Wow,
online.
bro.
Xbox Live took
Shit.
over. Dude, that was it.
Yo, wow,
That was me, man.
bro. But then you
Give me the
missed.
L. That's right.
you
Give me
missed-
the L. I know. I know.
You missed SOCOM too.
Oh my god, bro! I had to go get alcohol for you, Jez. I wasn't gonna drink tonight, but I said, you know what? That deserves a beer, bro.
Told you.
Yo,
No, but you know what, Jez?
SOCOM too.
Yeah,
No, I like GameCube too, but see, this reminds me of
I had
Nintendo.
GameCube was
went
good.
from GameCube, dude, to the friggin' like playing online. It was on Xbox Live. That's what owned me.
I can
played
see that's
Halo
upgrade,
2
though. That's an
online.
upgrade.
PlayStation didn't have the online. Like they had, I was hooked on to the Xbox Live, and that's where I just stayed on that and playing all that stuff. So there it is.
man.
And then I got a PS3 halfway through, and they in that party chat and all that other shit.
You
and
got
then
a 360 though, right?
Oh yeah, I would. Yeah,
yeah.
360
Oh.
definitely at launch. I got two 360s. Red Ring of Debts, kept swapping them out all the
both of them,
time.
right?
Yeah,
both of them, right?
dude, I was
Yeah,
buying all
bad.
shit, a ton of that.
Yo,
shit.
that console was poorly designed. That shit
Dude,
was
I
crazy.
remember
That shit
when
was
it
wild,
went. The
man.
first Red Ring was right before like what was it? Elder Scrolls came
Elder
out.
Scrolls.
Right before that, dude. I was like, they gave me the coffin. I put the shit in the coffin. I sent it away. They gave me another one. And then I was trying to buy them, and oh my god, it was a mess. And
I
then-
like the 360 too, bro. But I remember people coming over my house and I was showing my media hub, which was the PS3 of fucking thousands of movies loaded up. It was
That's
just
what it was.
that shit was like, bro, you bring a bitch over, you throwing like what movie you wanna watch? Just they're previewing, they're starting to preview and shit. Like, yo, that shit was lit, bro.
Yeah. Dude, I tried online with Fantasy
That
Star
was,
with the
that was,
GameCube,
that was
dude.
PlayStation 3 was
Crazy.
Netflix and chill before
It was.
Netflix and chill.
It was.
It was.
It was.
Oh yeah.
It was.
Yo, that shit is so bad. When the best shit was the movie part of the PS3, bro.
And then I got
when
an
people
Xbox
saw the
One
high
at launch.
definition Blu-ray movies, everybody's like, "Yo, that shit looks nice."
Yeah.
But once Uncharted came,
It was a wrap.
Oh, man.
It was a wrap. Yo, for real. Once Uncharted came, and then Uncharted 2.
I'll say Metal Gear Solid 4. That's what started the movement.
Yeah,
Guns
I
and
think that was the
Patriot,
one.
that started the movement.
Uncharted
That's
2
when
was
pe-
one of the
that's
things that
when-
started changing me. Yeah, when I played
Yeah,
Uncharted 2,
MGS4, Guns of the Patriot, that was like.
Motorstorm, all those.
But of
games.
course,
Motorstorm.
but of course, that's Kojima though. Kojima will make any console look great. That motherfucker is magic, bro.
He is. I used to be like, man, he's a fucking game. Stop treating this guy like a movie star. Like, I'm not into
Elden,
Death Stranding.
man.
I remember calling Rev. I bought the Death Stranding bundle. It's right behind me, and I streamed it. And I'm like, I think it was all right. I was hating on it, I call Rev. He's like, You better turn that shit back on. This game's fucking awesome. I was like, what?
Yo, Rev,
So I'm like, really? Let me give it another chance. I'm like, wait, you out of all people
when I
like this shit?
saw his video, I did not expect that shit.
Yeah, me either.
When he went, it's my game of the year. I don't know what to tell you. I was like, this guy's trolling.
Yeah.
This guy's trolling. And out of all the, but no. And I looked at his stats. He played the fuck out of that game.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, Rev, that shit was surprising.
I got so much shit for that game. People giving me shit. Oh, it's a stupid walking simulator. Kojima don't have it anymore. He needs somebody to rein him in. Blah 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 blah. And what had me when I you start the game, you proceed on, but once you go over that mountain and that music kicks in, I was like, holy shit, this is the way.
It's just something about that game that makes you keep playing it, man. Like I don't know what the fuck it is.
The music's so good too.
I kept playing it to the end. I couldn't stop playing it.
I've beat that game 4 times.
Yeah,
Oh, that
I
music is
couldn't stop playing it.
excellent. The fact that he found that guy, he passed away, by the way. But that music, Low Roar, whatever the band, like, wow, excellent music.
Yep. I hope they keep the same vibe for part 2.
Yeah.
But the impact that game has, and I know people sum it up, oh, it's a stupid delivery FedEx simulator, blah, 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 right? Because most people didn't give it enough time, put time in there to actually get to the point where you unlock weapons and have to fight and get on the battle.
I was one of them, J-Dub. I'm like, yo, I'm throwing shit at a fucking invisible guy. Like, what?
But Kojima created that. The part of the game is the struggle. You have to survive through the struggle to get to the point where you get all of this stuff that you want to do. And after you tie everything together, you think you helped build this country back up after it was destroyed. And then obviously everything else happens, and so it was still to this day. Kojima is a legend, man. You got to put respect on his game. He's never made a game that was less than like 85 Metacritic score ever in his entire 40-year history of making games.
No, I know. That's why when I see Snake Eater coming out and you see like the developer, he's like, they're like, we still got developers that worked on the game, but I'm like, damn. Like I know Kojima's looking at that shit side eye, like, damn, that's all my work.
I don't know if you've seen Kojima lately, but he's been posting a lot of Metal Gear stuff. Go to his Twitter feed. He's been posting all the different Metal Gears that he's created and stuff. And I thought about it. Why all of a sudden now? Why are you posting about Metal Gear stuff now?
Because they're doing the remake.
Well, I know that, but Kojima's not part of that.
4.
Konami, yeah.
Maybe it's 4.
No, he's creating a new game that's PlayStation exclusive or whatever, and it's going to be the sum of all of his Metal Gears. But I don't think it'll be called Metal Gear.
But J-Dub, see, here's the pushback. Now I'm coming to my senses. Bro, I still play every Friday night and sometimes weekly. I'll boot up SOCOM on your emulator online. I'm playing with dudes on PS3s.
Yeah.
Bro, shout out to all you late 30 motherfuckers on your PS3 on the mic playing SOCOM Confrontation. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make here is yes, a lot of those games age like shit. You're right, but Metal Gear Solid 4 I played recently.
Yeah,
these games.
No, some do. Some
games
age well.
Yeah.
Any of the Gran Turismos, like play Gran Turismo 3 on an emulator on your Steam Deck or whatever. You'll swear it's fucking Gran Turismo 7. I mean,
What's that racing car game you just brought up? With the
Drive Club?
Motorstorm. Excellent game still. Excellent game.
Still ages. Drive Club too. It's a lot of game age well, but it's
it's just one direction. You make a left turn. How hard is the physics of that? Like, bro, like y'all act like it's an open world fucking combat simulator.
Oh man,
you go this way all the time, and then you do this. Go this way, you do this. Go this way, you do this.
There's so many elements of that game.
You do that. And then to change it up, you go this way. Get out of here. No. That shit ain't hard. Like, stop it.
Hey, Porter Rock was that kid when he had his Nintendo and Mario Kart came out. He was
man, I ain't play that shit. I'm like, man, I ain't playing this bullshit. Where's Double Dragon at?
Do you fly a fucking jet to places, or do you ride a bike? Like, why do you hate cars so much, bro?
Like, listen, I do hate driving.
Me too. I hate driving.
I fucking driving, bro.
Games? You played the Burnout?
Oh, I hate it. I can't stand driving. I don't even like driving in Gran Turismo I don't even like. I mean, I don't even like driving in Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I find it like when they did the taxi. Oh, that was the best thing ever. Like, yep, taxi.
Oh
that's
my
actually-
God, you
I'm
are
skipping
fucking
this bullshit,
tripping,
bro.
bro.
I'm skipping this
I'm telling you,
bullshit.
that's
Taxi.
what I like.
When they
That's
implemented
what I
that
like.
shit, woo! Taxi. I got my Uber. Hell no, I ain't driving. Unless it's one of those
Oh,
missions
man.
where you have to follow people, and that's the most miserable. Like, I swear, you know how there's talk of you can skip shit. Like in PlayStation, if you don't like it, oh, you know I'm skipping all them missions.
What about the tank in Battlefield? What about the tank? I mean, the tank in Batman.
I what? All right, oh, you got me there. You got me there.
Ah, okay.
But that's it. You got me with Batman. That you got me there. I drove. That's the Batmobile. That don't count.
I
It's fucking
ultimately do
Batmobile.
that Warthog in Halo.
It's Batmobile.
I'm always
You know what I'm
driving
saying?
that thing.
But I'm telling you, they add that skip shit feature on Grand Theft Auto 6.
I used it.
In this mission, you have to follow skip. Skip. I'm skipping that shit.
Sound like fucking what's his name?
Skip.
I can't even think of his name right now. Holy shit!
Oh.
Nico?
No,
Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp. Skip.
Oh, yeah.
Skip.
I'm skipping that shit. I'm skipping that bullshit. All those fucking car missions that you have to stay, you
that
can't be
shit
too
sucks,
close.
dude.
Yo, it's
You have to
grueling, bro.
drive at like a certain miles per hour in the story. And
Oh my god. Oh, you're too close. Mission failed.
Yes.
Oh, you're so fucking
Oh,
crazy.
Yo,
that-
Port Rock. There's a beauty.
That's not a
to
driving game though.
No, but
Oh,
there's
man.
driving games where you feel like, bro, in Gran Turismo with the DualSense, dog. Like when I'm telling you, bro, it feels so good.
Driving, you never.
Listen, there's only 2 games. I'll be honest. There's one more other driving game that I did enjoy. That was Mad Max. But that
Fire.
shit was crazy.
Fire.
Bro, you're like an electrical storm, and everything is blowing up around you.
Fire
I'm like,
game.
yo, what the fuck is going on? Those are the
Underrated
super
fire
games,
ass
bro.
game you just said.
Yes, Mad Max is underrated.
Dude, who made that game?
God, that game was wild.
Warner
You were
Brothers.
chasing dudes, and the
the
fucking
studio?
snowstorm hits, and everything's just collapsing. I'm like, yo, and you take out your shotgun, blow. All right, I could dig it.
Avalanche
I dug that.
Studios.
Avalanche,
That's who made it,
okay.
Yeah.
That game was that game. If you didn't play Mad Max, man, that game is awesome. I gotta.
That
admit,
game
it
is
was a good
awesome.
game.
And it's not the
it
same
is.
Avalanche that made Harry Potter. Let's not get that confused. I guess they're different.
This the Avalanche for Just Cause, right?
I'm not sure. I remember when I heard
Mad Max was
Avalanche.
That's
Yeah,
the one's working on
yeah, that's
Contraband
the
for
one
Xbox, which we
yeah.
don't know what that is. And they
That
just
Max
laid
was
off a few
great.
people, I think.
Dude, I think it is the
What the hell
same
is Contraband?
Avalanche.
Yeah, that's
Harry Potter
If it's the
Avalanche?
same, them guys are good.
Nah, it's not.
They made Mad
No, I think
Max
it's just-
and
I think it's just-
Hogwarts Legacy. Shit.
No, we're talking about Just Cause and
Oh.
Mad Max.
Oh, maybe,
okay.
maybe.
Is that the same people? Let me see.
Yeah,
No,
that's
no.
the same thing.
Yeah.
Now,
But Mad Max was
There's
good.
Just Cause.
two
Just
teams with
Cause
the
was
same name.
awesome. Just Cause 4, I love that.
That's what I'm saying. There's 2 teams with it, and I remember looking that up and seeing like, oh, they made Mad Max. No, they didn't. They never made shit really.
Mad Max is Warner Brothers.
No,
Yeah.
the team that made Mad Max is the guys who are failing at making Contraband right now.
Yes, those are the people.
Okay.
And then Avalanche, they worked
He said
on
fairly.
Disney Infinity games before, I think, the Harry Potter one.
yeah, where is Contraband?
I don't know, bro.
Who knows?
Where's Everwild? Where's
Oh shit.
Where's Kojima's game?
Well, you know where Everwild was at.
Hey,
That was
J-Dub,
that
hey,
was-
J-Dub,
listen,
where's A
J-Dub,
IP?
J-Dub, that was a smoke screen. That was a smoke screen. They made that game. They made that game. They made that game just to cover and have Xbox thinking they were making a new game when in reality they were porting Sea of Thieves to PlayStation.
Fuck Everwild, bro. I've always had that Everwild. They don't even
Yo,
know what that
I'll say
game
Everwild.
is.
No,
They don't
I
even
think-
know what
I
that
think
is, bro.
CFDs took over for like whatever
Yeah, they should
Everwild
cancel
was.
yeah.
That's
They
what
just
happens.
keep pumping
man.
content.
That's what happens when
Everwild
you
was
have
so- yeah.
when you have a successful live service game. That's what happens.
Yeah.
You stop making games.
Can I ask you guys something?
Or at least because look, it's Rainbow Six.
Look at EA.
When was the
That's
last
true.
time we got a Rainbow Six game?
Right, you're right.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yo, when somebody mentioned that, I'm thinking, you're right. It's been years because they got Siege.
Yeah. Look
They
at EA
stopped making
after
Rainbow Six
what?
games.
Look at EA after.
To me,
after they
I
did,
think that's like the ultimate goal for a lot of these publishers. If they could get that one game that's a live service game hits, that studio's done. You ain't never seen a new
Well,
game
that's,
from them.
That's why we kind of lucked up. I mean, in hindsight, right now, looking back at Naughty Dog's at that fucking game, because that what you just said is exactly what happened to Naughty Dog.
Yeah, that's why I was happy.
They said
People
we had
think-
to turn into a live studio thing. That's it.
Absolutely.
We wouldn't be able to make no more of these single player story driven games that you guys want. So we decided to stick to what we know versus something that may or may not
Stick with the bread and butter, man.
Listen,
Fuck it.
I was
Yo, but
happy when they
that's-
said we're not doing that, because let's say if they said fuck it, we're gonna go through it, and let's say if that game hits, hey, good on for the people who love, factions. It's successful. It's making Naughty Dog crazy money, but I'm fucked
Yeah,
because I ain't gonna get a new game from them anymore. That's it. What I got from Naughty Dog is over.
You're saying if the more successful that game got, they would just keep
The
feeding
worse.
it. You're
Would've been
saying.
worse
They just keep
in
feeding
terms
it.
of- yeah.
Well,
It's
think about
over.
it. Think about it.
It's over.
Ever since Grand Theft Auto 5 came out,
They barely
you
make
haven't-
anything.
Yeah, outside of Red Dead, you haven't gotten anything. And let's face it, if we go back prior to GTA 5, these motherfuckers were making fucking
Manhunt,
Midnight Manhunt,
Midnight Club.
I mean, they had
Warriors,
Warriors.
Bully,
They were releasing
LA
like
Noir,
Max Payne 3, baby.
Ping pong.
Yes, all of those games.
Pong, bro, a fucking ping pong game.
Yeah, man.
Which was dope. They were making everything. Now,
Bully,
the fuck they need to make games for?
bully.
Yeah, but that's exactly why it was stupid for them to do that in the first place. Like Naughty Dog knew that if that game was going to be a real game, that they were going to have to do that. So why even start the project in the first
That's
place?
why exactly.
Think about it, because the first factions had so many people playing it, even to this day. Apparently, people still.
Oh, yeah.
play it. So
And-
it was right up their alley. It's like, well, we have did this before, and a lot of people know now. If we turn this into a live service game, it may, but it was supposed to be in addition to, not that Sony's like, hey, if you do this, now our new initiative is we want to go with live service games and stuff like that. We only have so much money for this, so you have to pick and choose. So
But J-Dub, that's the fucking problem. They got greedy,
Hold up.
bro. They got
Oh,
greedy right there.
I agree what he says. Naughty Dog should know, but I think they didn't realize what they were going into until Bungie talked to them. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna do all this, and Bungie's like, and this is just my assumption, but Bungie's hearing all this, and Bungie's like, oh, so you think you still have time for The Last of Us 3 and all this other shit while doing all this? Yeah, you think so? You think you got time for that? You ain't got time, bro. This is what it takes to do this. And then when Naughty Dog's like, are you fucking serious?
yeah.
So you telling us that if we keep going down this road, that's it. This is all we doing. And Bungie's like, if you want it to work, yep, have a nice day.
Yep.
And then they had to come to a Jesus meeting, and this is all my guess. Because this is not something where one guy made a decision. It's not like Lil Drummond was taking a shit and said, you know what, fuck this. I'm not doing factions. I'm pretty sure they all sat down at a table. They even had the Sony corporate execs there. Everybody was in that conversation. And then they already sat down and they made their risk assessment and they all had the conversation. And then ultimately, what does the studio want to do? And probably most of them said, we don't want to do this live service game. We don't want to be stuck as the studio that just does factions.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
but Puerto Rock, why couldn't
That's
they?
it.
Why couldn't they make a traditional multiplayer game and make it? Hey, Last of Us 2 plus multiplayer. But you know why they didn't? Because I feel like they got a little bit greedy, and they wanted to go the fucking the live service route where they fucking constantly fluctuating, getting money every month, new updates, new fucking cosmetics. When they could have just made factions part 2. Give me that. Like, give me a third-person shooter, bro. I want that, bro.
Absolutely. But here's the thing. Who in the industry is doing that at all anymore?
Yeah, that doesn't
No
make
one's
that.
doing
Okay,
that no more.
that's true.
No
but
one's
they're
doing that no
fucking-
more.
But they're Naughty Dog, J-Dub, they're Naughty Dog. They can get away with it. They're big enough.
I think
They're not gonna-
so, but I think they're riding the wave of what they see is popular. So regular old school multiplayer with single player, no one's really doing that no more.
Even
You know,
Call
you
of
know
Duty.
who's doing that?
Even
You know who's
Call
doing
of
that?
Duty.
Gears
Like,
of War is doing that.
Hopefully Gears, I think
Yeah,
Gears is gonna
Gears.
stick with that.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Wait, what are they
War's
doing?
gonna
What's
have-
Gears doing?
Well, hold up.
Exactly what you
Maybe.
just said.
Hold up, maybe.
Come
Because
on.
Halo was like that.
Yeah. Yep.
Halo had a
was like
multiplayer
that.
and it had a campaign.
No, but the multiplayer is free to play. They took it. They separated.
That's
it.
true. That's
They,
true. It's
they could do
separated.
the same thing.
That's
They
true,
could do
but
this.
it's still Halo Infinite. It's
No,
still-
they could
it's the
no,
same
but they
thing.
could do the
It's
same
just-
thing with Gears, where when you buy, they could
sure.
make the Gears multiplayer free to play.
But when they come out with the next Halo Infinite's gonna go in the dirt, and they're gonna focus on the next one.
I hope
They're
so.
gonna
Maybe,
just
maybe. I don't think. Do you think they're gonna shut down Halo Infinite?
not shut it down, but they're gonna stop.
Remember,
supporting.
that's supposed to be a 10-year game.
so?
According to them, remember?
I don't know. I think they're gonna do like a
They're gonna do the
revamp
same thing
expansion
they've done
pack.
with all their. After
I think they're gonna do a revamp expansion pack.
Bro, you know what I asked these fucking bots last week? I was
There's too
baffled.
much money. There's too much money.
Listen to
into
this
that.
shit, right? Who was in this? I don't know. It was Gaming Addict. Listen to the fucking logic. I said Gaming Addict right now. if I told you could have Bungie make your next Halo game, or you would stick with 343. This motherfucker said, no, I'll take 343. I said, okay.
No
I
way.
said, bro, what the fuck are you
He's asked
talking
now.
about?
He is asked now, and the people that work there.
You,
when they-
you know, listen, you can't ask him those type of questions. They're too knee deep
Yeah.
into the whole business side. They can't ask them. You might as well ask. That's like asking Colt Eastwood who you want. Like you can't.
I trust Colt Eastwood. He said Redfall was good, and I trust.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? At a certain point, especially if you know people at 343, you can't publicly say, you know, who you want. They
343
got a
was-
channel.
they didn't know
You,
what the hell
you,
to do with Halo.
you know what I'm saying? You can't. Like the reason why he's not going to say Bungie because it's not going to happen. 343 is who they have, so you might as well just side with them because that's
right.
and you might as well not that. But anybody who says, you know, not having Bungie, like you out your mind.
Yeah.
Bungie, you know,
Hey, man,
are you
I
kidding
agree
me?
with him. I
Well,
think
don't
he's
you
right.
remember before Bungie was
Bungie's
acquired by
trash.
Sony? They wanted to get Bungie back with
wanted to-
Xbox
yeah,
to
they-
fix
yeah.
Halo. Remember?
Yeah, remember?
I remember.
Oh, the hype was for Xbox to buy Bungie, not Play.
Yeah.
Like the place, Sony getting
It
Bungie
was.
was a shocker. Everybody was like,
Yeah.
What the
They
fuck
wanted
just
Bungie
happened?
To come back
Yeah.
and fix Halo. They wanted to.
Bro, I was at work when the acquisition went through, and I said, "Ooh!" I fucking skipped up in the air. I said, "Oh, they about to get it."
When
Oh,
I
I
saw
was
Twitter,
fucking-
I thought it was like somebody Adobe photoshopping the
Listen,
tweet. I'm like, these motherfuckers, get the fuck out of here.
I remember when Bungie implemented a party system in Halo 2, and that revolutionized like waiting for lobbies to fill up. Like when you would jump in a party and just say you finish a game, you party up, and you just jump and make these teams on the fly. Dude, that was like revolutionary. And they had that, I remember with the Halo 2, and that was like the first thing that they did because before that, it was just waiting in lobbies for the host to kind of launch the game. And they put that in there and they created this whole party system that everybody started using. Call of Duty then implemented it, and and then that's where it went. Like they know how to do that stuff, man. They're pretty skilled in that area.
Yeah.
Juno's in the chat saying, haha, we got Bungie and it's laughable. Bro, Bungie's better than 343.
I'm sorry,
Absolutely. I'm sorry. Bungie smokes 343.
and it's not even close.
It's not even close.
What's
It's not
left
even
of
close.
343 anyway?
Bungie
left, Bonnie
smokes.
left. Like,
Bungie obliterates
Kiki Wolfkill's
343.
still there, but she's making a
Oh.
movie and putting, stripping down Master Chief to his ass.
314 really,
Paramount Plus.
really took that franchise down to the gutter.
Bro, and they're gonna
He's
make another
bad.
Halo? Like I don't.
I don't know,
Run
man.
Halo.
Yeah, dude. They're gonna have
343
other
run
people
Halo,
do it.
but Bungie's also trash right now.
They couldn't even
Final,
get.
Final Shape just really brought that shit back.
Final Shape. That it's a 95.
Everybody's talking about that now.
Yeah, even the people that were done with Destiny are playing Destiny full time.
Yeah, they came back. That shit shot up the
I'm happy
charts
for 'em.
again.
Jez, I don't know how we got here, but I was trying to ask you, what was your fucking score?
Before the my man sound like a scorn boyfriend. Like his name's not. I'm happy for her. I wish you the best.
Score what? What are we scoring?
I wish you the best.
Hey
You
man,
know what I'm saying?
they missed their revenue projections by like 50% last time. Hopefully they
You
don't miss
said-
them
Well,
this time.
you know what I'm saying?
the Summer Games Fest.
No, Xbox. What was your Xbox showcase score,
Dude,
please?
the showcase, what they showed, awesome. I gave it a 9. I was very impressed with what they showed. I liked the stuff that they're showing, but the problem I said is their execution and delivery. That's another story. But what they showed, they put on a good show. And I thought the games, I liked the direction of Perfect Dark. Now, Gears was a huge surprise. I was really happy going back to E-Day. I think that's what they needed to do because that Kate story thing wasn't working out, and Rod Ferguson left, and what was a Gears going to be? And I think going back to E-Day was great. And I like the direction of Perfect Dark. I think going the way of kind of like Deus Ex, I think that's a really cool direction for it. Now, whether they deliver on it, that's a whole other story. But they put on a good show, and that was, it was definitely good with what they shown. But again, there was a lot of kind of things where the delivery part of it, that gameplay and yeah, they showed some gameplay here and there in engine, and nothing was running on a PC or running on an Xbox. It didn't say any of that.
That you know, brother.
Yeah, it didn't say it because it didn't say capture on a PC or captured on an Xbox. It just said in engine, in game, and that was it. So we don't know how that.
I don't
is,
see the
though.
difference. You say it's running on PC or an Xbox.
No,
at
I
this
don't
point,
know.
what's the
I don't
difference?
know what it's running. I'm assuming it's running on a PC. It says in game, so
Regardless, the shit looked good.
it did look good.
Everybody's saying that.
Fable looked good. The South of Midnight, man, I really liked that. That looked really cool. I liked the atmosphere of that, the music.
That looked like a Kenna game, right? Is that the Kenna looking
dude.
game?
that shit looked cool. I like that stop animation type thing that they had. So I really I did like that game. That game stood out. And then yeah, I like the direction. I'm a huge Perfect Dark fan. I've been Halo and Perfect Dark, man. When Perfect Dark came out for the N64, like that consumed my whole summer. I knew everything about it. I was reading fan pages. I love Perfect Dark, and I was nervous about that game. And when they showed it, I liked the direction of it. Now they just need to deliver on what they showed, and they made, Microsoft's been showing promises for a long time now. That's kind of, they put the carrot ahead of the thing. But when it comes to execution and delivery, that's kind of where they fall. And when it comes out to release time, I feel like they need to show more confidence in their games and give more gameplay, hands on, and release the stuff that they're promising. So that's always been the issue. The shows I think was great, but
Jez, they have a good show, and then here comes fucking Phil. Right?
2 hours later.
Dude.
Which don't make sense. 2 hours later, here comes Phil Spencer.
Of course he comes.
Ryan McCaffrey's face is turning red.
Zoinks!
Fucking Scooby-Doo snacks is turning red.
Oh no, Chucky! Oh,
come on, bro. It's like, what the fuck? Explain what the fuck Phil Spencer said on that interview, bro. Please explain it to me.
Dude. That was, first off, that interview was like, I think that Lenovo laptop was a friggin' teleprompter, because he was reading the friggin' thing like line for line and knowing when to not even ask any questions. Like when Phil was like, even when Phil was talking about Perfect Dark, like, hey, that's in game and stuff, he cut him off and went to go ask him about Doom. And I'm like, why are you not like
let him talk
up questions?
Yeah.
Like he's gonna talk about Perfect Dark. Like, dude, like stop. Like, oh really? Even when Phil was dropping those numbers, like, you don't understand. Xbox has the most console users ever. And it's like, really, Phil? Because in February you were like pouring out a one for the homies, like on the goddamn ground. Like, what do you mean? You were saying the business is stagnant and all this other stuff, and now you're telling me that Xbox has the most console. It's like, really, Phil? Like, no question or interview. It was all just, he had his, you could even see his mannerisms, was sitting there with his hand on his lap, just listening to Phil just kind of just go off on his tangent, dude. It was so rehearsed. And again, just I would prefer if they just did a hands-on, somebody had a game and just showed one of the games being played and talked about it. I don't know why Phil loves to get out there and just shit up the place, but he did. And that interview, it was the message of that interview was for him to slip in and go, you're going to see more of our games on other platforms. That was the message that he probably said he had to go out there and say. So even the hard question about shutting down the studios, I think that Phil had so much time to prepare for that, and that was the answer. Like, he had to crack a few eggs in order to give you shows like this. I almost fell out of my friggin' chair when he said that, and the dopey-ass crowd clapped for it. The 6 sons of bitches. They clapped. They're like, oh, yeah, Phil. Like, he basically said he had
They probably said to clap above him. So
I said, is there an applause sign or some shit like that? Because, like, the guy basically, like, he said, I had to shut down Tango Gameworks, and he says, in order to give you these kind of shows. Give you these shows? What about the friggin' games? What are you talking about? Give you these shows? And they clapped. And he had time to prepare. Poor Sarah Bond, they sent her out 3 days after this shit went down at some tech forum with The Verge, and she was asked the hard-ass questions and follow-up questions, and she was, like, stunned. Phil had all this time to prepare, and Shaggy had the interview ready to go, and Phil, that's his best line. Like, yeah, you got to just make the tough decisions, and these are the things you need to do to run a business. I'm running a business. And I'm like, what the? Like, yo,
man,
it
fuck
was the
Phil Spencer, bro.
But I'm going to be honest. People going at Phil for that is the same as people go after PlayStation and wondering why the studio that made Gravity Rush is closed down. Bro.
Oh, here comes the Gravity Rush. Hey,
bro, listen, it's not about hate. But let me tell you something. In your mind, do you in your mind, do you think these companies are like, holy shit, you just made a game that's financially successful and it's a hit? Yeah, we shutting you down. Yeah. Hey, why did you find out Tango works? Do you really need Phil to answer that question for you guys?
I know, but some studios get shut down because it's not just sales. Yo, P-Rock, I agree with you. 90% of the time, it's because of sales.
Do you really need to ask a person, why did this get shut down?
But
do we really need a boss?
But the thing is they asked Sarah what do you do to evaluate success for your studios? And
She don't know. She's
didn't
never been in
know.
that position before.
Phil didn't get that
Phil
question.
was the one.
Phil
Listen,
got the
listen,
goddamn Scooby-Doo.
listen.
He
J-Dub,
got the
you're a
goddamn
businessman.
bullshit,
J-Dub,
IGN.
you're a businessman. J-Dub, you're a businessman, right?
He is.
Yep.
Right? What's the metric of something needing to be successful?
The numbers. It's all about the dollar bill.
But but can you publicly say that to customers?
Absolutely not. You
Hell
cannot.
no, you cannot tell the customers you ain't making me money.
Absolutely.
They're gonna be like, "Oh, you greedy CEO! Fuck you, you capitalist piece of shit!" You can't tell them the truth. You cannot tell them the obvious. Hey, what's the metric of a studio? Sell games and make me money. What the fuck else?
He's not
What the
gonna.
fuck else? What else is the metric? There's no other metric. You gotta make money. Your games got to make me money. I'm giving you money to make games. You got to give me back my money plus then some. Because I got to put my kids to private school. If you can't get my kids to private school, then you're no good to me, brother. That's the answer. So that's why I look at these questions. Why did you shut down the studio? Because it didn't fucking make money. It didn't make money.
Porter Rock, they stealth dropped the fucking game after the show. They didn't even market the goddamn game. The game got traction with no marketing
They were
bullshit at
forced
all.
to do that though, Jeff.
Hey, listen,
They were forced to do that because they had nothing else.
Exactly. And Microsoft made them do that.
Listen, in capitalism, they purposely shut companies down to make money. They actually there's people who bet against the stock market to make money. They'd be like, "Yo, we think this company's gonna flop. I'm gonna short it." When I learned that shit, I'm like, "Wait a minute, you mean it's legal?" I'm like, "Yo, it's legal to make money off a company's failing?"
For Microsoft to grow like
Capitalism's fucked
Tango.
up.
GameStop.
Listen, let me ask you something.
GameStop.
Who actually hyped Tango? It's just people on Twitter.
Yeah.
They hyped Tango when they introduced them as their
Yeah.
only Japanese company studio and brought his ass to Tokyo Game Show and said how Shinge was going to be like the representation of their Japanese that they always want to get a foothold in Japan.
If I'm PlayStation, I'm picking that motherfucker right up, bro. I'm picking him right up.
And they hype Scalebound.
as their
And they hype
Japanese wing.
And they
I
hype
got the
Scalebound.
interview.
Yeah, and they hype Scalebound. So if you ain't learned from Scalebound, then you're never gonna learn. I learned from Scalebound. I learned from Scalebound.
He told him about he can't wait for what he's gonna make.
Listen, until that studios make money, you see them on MP, and even when they're on MPD, it's got to the point where even a game makes MPD and chart track, they still say like, I don't even know what the metric for success. Like, how much money do you have to make to be success? I'm not even sure what that
shut down
pulse
Ninja
is.
Theory after Bleeding Ass.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
here's the problem, guys.
Like they should-
Don't be careful. Be careful.
But like
How did Hellblade do?
no.
Oh,
So be careful, bro. Be careful.
I think Ninja Theory though has a lot of tech and a lot of technical skill that they could use them in other games. That's
just
what they
saying,
may
man.
turn into.
What's your theory, J-Dub? What's your theory?
I'm gonna say
curious.
this. How about this? No one is safe. Just listen. I think if you accept no one is safe, things will be easier. Anybody could get it. Anybody could get gutted.
I'm gonna tell you once.
No one's safe.
I blame it on Grand Theft Auto. Once they saw that game, that Grand Theft Auto Online, once that they turned into a live service game, they realized the amount of money they can make on that game just by letting it just print money. The game has been sold over 3 generations. It's sold over 200 million copies. Every studio is trying to replicate something like that. We just saw it with the Suicide Squad game. We just saw it with a bunch of other games. That's the metric. Everybody is trying to copy. Everybody wants the Call of Duty. Everybody wants that. They want
Fortnite.
the same Fortnite. Because it's very little effort to print a bunch of money for that. And I partially think that's the main reason Sony ended up buying Bungie. Outside of them being scared that Call of Duty was going to leave their platform, that was part of the decision of them spending that money to buy Bungie. Just to make sure they had a live service game and make sure that they had a shooter. Because every platform needs a shooter, no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know this is gonna break my heart. I think Porter Rock is gonna try to break my heart tonight, but I'm gonna go there.
No shit.
Okay. Zipper Interactive's last game was what? Do you know? Porter Rock.
Yeah, last game was Mag.
No, it was
It was not.
it
Was
was
it Mag?
Unit 13 on the PS Vita.
Oh, yeah, but it's the
Yeah.
fucking Vita. Who gives a
Okay,
fuck?
and bro, here we go with the
Real
Vita
ones give a
slander.
fuck. Yes, sir.
Oh my god,
Vita,
brother!
Vita means
Fuck,
like,
bro.
brother.
Listen, the Vita is love, not like.
Who gives a fuck? No wonder they shut him down.
Right, that's my whole point.
No, you
That's
know
my
what?
whole point, though.
Oh, you know what? You did me a favor because I thought it was Confrontation and the PS3 that killed. No, or Mag. You know, I'm thinking, damn, bro. No, it's a fucking Vita. So
It was.
fuck that console even more. Now you just added more hate to that piece
Oh,
of
you
shit.
got a,
Vita,
you got a
it was the
Vita game
memory cards
behind
for the
you, brother.
Vita.
What's going on?
Fuck
There's a
Vita.
Vita game behind you.
Fuck Vita. I
memory
hope
cards
Sony
are-
never goes back
Those
to
memory
another
cards are
handheld ever again.
It's like GameStop. Those friggin' memory
God, I
cards.
hope they never make another handheld.
He said, "I thought it was confrontation."
Dude, I went to
I thought
GameStop.
I was Mag. I'm thinking Mag. No. You know what? They didn't even make Confrontation. They made Mag.
You're right.
I
Slant
thought-
6 made.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What a freaking
So I thought
used
Mag,
Vita, dude.
and I
What a
like
used
Mag.
Vita.
I like Mag.
Yeah, a lot of people
but
did.
But
And
I
I
think
went-
it was like it was a game ahead of its time.
I wanted the OLED, the original one that had the OLED, because remember they took away the OLED in the second version, right? It was like the later version.
Vita,
didn't have
yeah,
the
they
OLED.
made it LCD.
So I wanted to get the OLED. So I still have it, the OLED one. But man, I was like, oh shit, I need a memory card. Dude, the guy went back there. It was like behind a double bulletproof glass. He's like, here's the memory cards. They were still like $80, $60. Those freaking memory cards.
Wait, what was that?
Memory cards for
Who?
the
Porter
Vita.
Rock? Yeah.
No, GameStop.
Oh, he don't know what he's talking about the Vita. All right, I'll call you.
Oh
back.
shit, who are you talking about?
No, I'm just.
I know.
Jay,
the
yo, let me send you a Vita. Can I change your mind? I'll
No,
send you a
too bad.
brand new Vita, bro. I'll change your mind. I'll send you a brand new in the box Vita. You'll change your mind on it, bro. You'll be like, damn, this shit is the Dreamcast before the Dreamcast. Like this is like it's so ahead of its time, bro.
I played Mod Nation Races on that thing, man. That game was pretty awesome. I was playing that shit on there. The Uncharted game was great.
I got a few
That was made
platinums
by
on that.
Bend. That was made by Snooty Bend, wasn't it?
Yeah, Ben
Yeah,
made Uncharted,
Ben.
Golden Abyss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
don't
there
like
was
all
this
that
really good
swiping
game
and
called
shit.
Resistance Burning Skies on the Vita. It's behind.
That's behind P Rock.
Um,
Yeah, how you gonna hate the Vita when bro? I followed your ass because of that poster. I didn't even know what you sounded like. I just see, oh shit, look at that poster.
That shit's green screen. You can put anything back there.
Let me tell you something. This poster is the best thing Vita produced. This right here is this is the GOAT right here.
Hey, you
After
ain't lying.
After that, you don't need nothing
compatible?
else.
Isn't that on the
After that,
PlayStation?
that's
right
that's
now?
I don't know. I have no
Yeah,
idea.
I think it is in the premium.
Bro,
tier.
Killzone Mercenary swag bag, bro, I'm gonna say it. After 2, it's the best Killzone ever created. Can't be debated. But yeah, look,
That was third person, wasn't it?
I'm just telling you, you look at Killzone and you look at SOCOM, and they both had to be forced launched with fucking dildo gun shooters. Killzone 3 was bundled with a light gun. SOCOM 4 was bundled with a light gun. And then Sony's like, yeah, your game
And the
didn't do
Wii.
too well. Make another game. And there was Unit 13, and there goes Killzone Shadowfall. My thing is, Guerrilla Games is talented enough. They went a different direction. We all seen what Guerrilla Games turned out to. They turned out to be a seasoned fucking steak. And all I'm saying is Zipper was talented as fuck, bro. One of the first online games. SOCOM has sold millions of copies. I'm just saying, bro, it just didn't need to go down that route. They should have,
But they were in a different. You got to understand, Sony was in a different financial position. They were in a different
Yeah.
state with their studios.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
Of
their stocks
course,
were stunk. Weren't they stunk?
I believe they could
they
go
afford
and
it.
get some of those OIPs and resurface them, and it will probably make a hit. I do believe that.
Me too.
Now, here's the thing. Sometimes it's better leaving what happened in the past in the past.
Mm.
I would love for them to make a new Twisted Metal. I would love for them to bring back some other stuff. But I'll be honest, gamers right now are begging for new stuff. I mean, every time there's something remade or remastered, all I hear is these fucking
You're right.
people complaining and whining. I want something new. But then on the flip side of that, all the new shit come out, gamers don't want to fuck with. Well, who's asking for that? Nobody's asking for that. I don't want that. Make this, make that. And so I don't know. I think just gaming in general, what the gamers want is, I mean, gamers are very fickle. That's why you just have to make what's best for you. And if it's good, the gamers will come. And if it's not, they won't. But asking the gamers to create something, 90% of the people have them to go back and make that the nostalgia childhood game that they loved, and that shit would never turn out the way that you want it.
And JW, you know this more than anybody. Gamers cry and act like I want this, I want this, I want this, and then they don't go fucking buy it.
Yeah, they don't support it. It's yeah. That's why I talk a lot about the list wars. A lot of gamers just want, like, for example, Microsoft just had their showcase. Now PlayStation guys will say, okay, Sony, you need to come out with a showcase. And it's like, okay, that's fine, I get that. But you're kind of only saying that because you want the list war. It's part of the console war. You want to fill in the list.
Bullshit.
Okay, Xbox got all these games on their list.
What's the games?
Now you instantly want your PlayStation list so you can compare and
Right.
fight fanboy. I'm the best of it, right? I'm the.
You are the best. You are the best.
I'm not going to remove myself from the equation, but I do see where it's like, dude, the console war is over. Just because Microsoft done something, don't worry about it. Those games will come to your platform. Like, it don't mean Sony got to go out and do X, Y, and Z. Yes, they're going to come out with a showcase. They're going to show probably the PS5 Pro. They're going to show their first party games. We know that they're cooking something, right, with their first party studios. When are they ready to show it? I don't know. Maybe when it's ready. I have no clue. I would have loved for it to have been last week, but that didn't happen.
Yeah.
But I'm not just going to stop gaming all these games that they keep dropping and releasing this year so far, just to say, hey, you didn't give us X, Y, and Z, and you let Xbox get a better show than us, and I'm upset and I'm mad. I've been there and done that. I fought the great console war.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm getting older.
Yeah, Jay, but the thing is, though, is
You
that,
are
like,
older. That's what it is.
one of the things that when I was watching that show, I was like, if they could deliver on that stuff, looking like that, playing well, doing that kind of stuff, and then Sony comes without their stuff, like, that's the kind of console war I want when we're fighting with, like, the best of the games and stuff, not lists. And, like, if Microsoft could deliver on that, and then Sony could deliver on whatever they show, I'm like, then we're eating good, because then we got all these incredible games. Like, you show me your best. Like, I remember back in the day when it was like Halo 3 dropping and Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. It was like, it was like what are you gonna get? You know, and then like Mario's games coming out. Like, that's what I want. But I think that Sony needs to kind of show what the hell they're friggin' working on.
T-Rock's killing me in the chat. Sorry, go ahead.
What is he doing?
He's typing up a
Yo, these dudes are dumb, bro. This red dude, listen, this red dude, because I be whooping his ass on Twitter. Yo, he's trying to find a win back. Yo, this dude sleeps and wakes up thinking I have to find a win on Border Rock. Because everything I tell him, I end up right. Yeah. Like right now, like I made a video and I mentioned to people that the industry, I even showed the reference, right? Because I made a video on the Electronic Software Association. I even showed who's part of that. Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft, Take-Two, all the industries, right? And the same thing with Europe. They consider PC and console the same video game market. So that's why they combine game sales and all that shit. Mobile, they separate that market. So all the games that are top mobile games, they completely put that in its own category. They don't mix the two. They completely separate. They separate markets. These dudes swear they're like, oh, PC and console is not the same market. Bro, they're playing majority of the same games. The industry always puts some PC console market because we're primarily saying games. Sure, there's maybe a little bit of different flavor. Like Xbox gamers have a little different flavor than PlayStation gamers, and PC gamers have a different flavor, but it's all generally the same market. So when they look at the revenue from this PC console market, they're looking at, hey, how well is Red Dead going to do? Or how well is EA going to do? Blah, 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 right? As far as Candy Crush and all this shit,
Roblox.
That's a separate totally market for mobile. And the reason why I brought that out was to tell people when Nintendo made Mario Run for the iPhone, they look at that as a mobile market, completely different market. And to them, that don't interfere with the market their Switch is in, which is the PC console. That's why you see Zelda fighting for fifth or fourth place with Spider-Man 2 and not with Monopoly Go. Yeah. Zelda's not competing with Monopoly Go or any of those other games. They're competing with the Mario, Hogwarts, and all these other lists of games, right? So that's the lane Nintendo focuses on. So when Nintendo made Mario Run, that there's no lane there. That doesn't interfere with Zelda. That doesn't interfere with their actual Super Mario Galaxy and all that shit. It's a different market,
So-
right? So Nintendo sees mobile. Everyone sees, not just Nintendo. The entire gaming industry sees mobile as its own unique market with its unique games and all that stuff. And then you have the PC console market. This is the market where you got the Battlefields, the Maddens, the Call of Duties and stuff, or the console PC version of Call of Duty. You have this lane of games. And what's crazy is these dudes are arguing over something the industry decided. You might as well say the world is flat too. Like these guys think they're arguing with me. I'm just regurgitating what the industry is doing. I didn't create this system. They did. They're the ones that are telling you this is how we track shit. Motherfuckers want to argue on how the industry said this is how it is. Like, bro, these dudes are bugging. Like, these dudes are mad dumb. You guys might as well say the Earth is flat, and just you guys are the equivalent of flat earthers, bro. Like, literally, the industry is making this argument, and or not even an argument. They said this is how it is. Oh no, Puerto Rock, that's not how it is. Then go argue with Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft, then, because they're the ones that all formulated this plan into market track, and people like MPD, Chart Track, and Famitsu in Japan, that's how they track stuff.
What? So
I don't know what to tell y'all.
let me. Last week, I brought King Thrash on, and I had I had Doc Dark here, and they were trying to jump King Thrash about the whole Lego situation. So I because everybody I talk to, I swear to God, has a difference in opinion in this. Is Lego Horizons? You guys like? I personally don't look at that game and say, damn, PlayStation's finally day and date on PC. You know what I mean? I don't look at it as, I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck if Horizon's on the cover. I don't look at it as a mainstay game. I don't. I just look at it for what it is. It's another Lego collaboration, and that's it. Like, so what, and that's just, listen, that's just my opinion. You want to get mad at, I don't give a fuck.
No.
You know what I mean?
So, to answer your question, there's two perspectives. So we're going to talk from the gamer perspective. And from a gamer perspective, I'm like you. It's a fucking Lego game. Like, I'm a Batman fan. I didn't play any of the Lego Batmans. I don't give a shit. Because it's Lego. You walk around and they're like, they just build. I don't want to do that shit. You know what I'm talking about? When I see that shit, they walk around, they build a door or they build an axe. They're like, I don't want to do none of that shit. It's a Lego-centric theme. I'm not saying it's bad or good. I just don't care about that. So I don't care if they make Lego Spider-Man. I'm not playing that shit. I'm not playing Lego God of War. I'm not playing none of that shit. I don't care about the Lego. So from a gamer's perspective, it's a fucking Lego game, whatever. But when you look at it from the lens of the corporate side, they're not looking at it as a Lego game. They are looking at it as a project they invested money in, and they want to see some returns. Now, my thing is, these guys are putting investment in time and resources making games for the Switch. I don't care if it's called Lego. You put Sony money, PlayStation time, PlayStation resources into the Nintendo Switch. That's what you did. I don't give a fuck what the title's called. I don't care. I don't care what the name of the game is. It's PlayStation money, PlayStation time, PlayStation resources, day and date on the Switch. And if that is successful, that is step one. That's why I said it always starts with step one. The corporate guy sees it as we invested time, money, and resources into a product on the Switch. We're going to see how it do. We're going to see how it does. If it pays off, they are not going to sit there in the next board meeting. Well, yeah, that's it. We're done. We move on, whatever. They're going to ask themselves, what other money, time, resources can we put into to get another successful project off a Switch?
Lego Last of Us 2.
I can see all of them. God of War. I can see all of them.
Here's my thing. And let me remind PlayStation.
Find his pieces.
Let me remind you, right? To walk 1,000 miles, but when you walk 1,000 miles and you end up 1,000 miles, you are totally in different location than where you began when you took those steps, right? By the time you reach 1,000 miles walking, listen to what I'm saying. You're in a totally different location, but it starts with one step. It always starts with one step. Look how far we went in PlayStation. Before all this, we were like, oh yeah, PlayStation's never going to put it on our PC. That's just stupid. They have the best-selling console. They make so much money off a third party. We even use Sony's statement of they made the PS4 Pro to prevent gamers from going to PC. That was their statement. They said that. They said one of the reasons why they made PS4 Pro because they saw from their data PlayStation gamers at a certain point during the gen would leave because the power and the performance wasn't good enough. It was getting outdated. So they thought, hey, let's make the PS4 Pro to keep them in the ecosystem by providing the power to keep them there. Then one day, they took one step. Let's put Horizon Zero Dawn on PC. And everybody was saying, well, the Decima engine is also easy on PC. The other games, they're not made on Decima engine, so it'll be a lot harder. It's a 3-year-old game. A few steps more, another game. A few steps more, another game. A few steps more. Now we walked 500 miles, and at that 500-mile mark, where we at? All right, we're going to make live service games the end there on PC. All right, it's live service games. You got to have mass adoption. Okay. We walk a few steps more, a little bit more live service game. Now we're at mark 750. We're at the 750 mile mark. Now we got a game on Switch. Oh, it's a Lego game. Experimental.
It's only the Switch. It's only the Switch.
But look how far we came. 750 miles ago, we said you ain't putting nothing on PC. In fact, they made the Pro to prevent PS gamers from leaving. So no, you're not getting nothing on PC. 750 miles later, we got a goddamn Switch game. What's going to happen the next 250 miles?
I don't know.
When you travel 1,000 miles from New York City, you're in Texas. When you're in Texas, you're not in New York City no more, bro. The shit is different. You're in a whole different culture.
Dog, I'm going to die on that hill with arrows in my back. And I'm telling you, it ain't happen. Fuck that. It ain't going day and day. You can kiss my balls. Like, clip this. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck.
I'm going to say this. Look, let me look at it this way. Look what it means to be a PS5 gamer at this age. PS1, they got exclusives. PS2 gamers, they got exclusives. PS3 gamers, they're like, yeah, you're going to get exclusives. PS4 gamers, you're going to get exclusives. Now PS5, you're going to get timed exclusives.
I said, Sony gonna fuck around and find out, man.
Actually, yeah, don't clip that shit, actually. Because Puerto Rock is... Puerto Rock,
when you want PS1, 2, and 3, when Sony said, well, we getting you games, they were all exclusives. Now Sony said, like, hey, don't worry. You're getting timed exclusives.
Yeah, that's
the tempo strategy. The tempo strategy is, yo, we promise you get to play these games first before everybody else.
Lego Horizon's not a service game.
Wow, we went from getting actual exclusives that nobody can touch to now you have the pleasure of playing it first
on a Switch.
So think about it. The strategy Sony said, like, the thing that changed it, when I saw the experimental strategy, in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, that's the strategy when they're going to come up with new IPs, new smaller titles, and maybe one day they'll become temple titles. Once I saw that shit on the Switch, I'm like, so you're telling me, now that we see everything, the tempo strategy, okay, no day and date on PC. But that's just another way of saying timed exclusive. Let's all be honest. Tempo strategy is timed exclusive strategy. That's what it is. We could rename it and re-say it and rephrase it all you want. You're getting to get to play games first, but they are not exclusive. You just get to play it first before anybody else. That's strategy number one. Strategy number two, live service, those games are day and date on another platform. There's no ifs, ands, or about it. You're not getting an exclusive live service game on PlayStation. They will be played on PC and PlayStation. And then strategy number three is another multi-plat strategy, but we will consider even more platforms. Because they what's four? So every single strategy, there is no fourth strategy. Every strategy is a game on another platform. The best we get on PlayStation is simply you get to play it first. And that's specifically for the tempo. What if they only release one tempo title a year? So one game a year?
You mean generation?
You know what I'm saying? No, he said when the tempo strategy is at a minimum one game a year. Oh. So the best we got is at least one game a year, timed exclusivity.
What do you think, JW?
And listen, I want to make something clear. I'm not pissed off about other people playing games. That's not really.
Yeah, it's never been that. I want value to my box.
I don't give a fuck.
I just want the quality.
What I think is when you make games for other platforms, like time, like same day multiplats, like live service, and now the experimental titles, that costs money, time, and resources. That shit doesn't. People think when you make a multiplat, it's free. Like it's just. It's community
Yeah,
pussy.
you
Like,
want
no,
their studios to be spread
motherfucker, you
thin.
gotta
That's
pay
the
money
main
for
thing.
that shit. You gotta pay money. You gotta get developers, and you gotta put in the hours for that shit to happen. All those resources should have been put towards first party so they can make more games.
You're
That should
talking
be
about
a
porting.
priority.
You're talking the
You know?
ports.
Yeah, porting costs. That costs money and time. Especially same day multiplat. That's money and time, bro. That shit's not free. All that money and time should have been put to your studios to make them bigger so they can have more teams. So they're not making just one game a generation. Sony Ben still hasn't made a game in his 2024, bro. Their last game was 2019. What the fuck?
There's a lot of pressure on Ben's because they didn't do well metacritically. Even though I love Days Gone, it's one of my favorites. But I feel like there's a lot of pressure on Ben to put out one of them green scores, like a really nice green. You know what I'm talking about? That color green.
But they only have the ability. They only have the ability to make one game.
Crawl up that ass too, man. He's like he can't wait to pounce on them.
Listen. Even if Sony Ben, let's say the game comes out 2025, and it's a fucking banger. 98 Metacritic, 97 Metacritic. And we talking shit, we loving it, whatever the fuck the game is. I don't care if it's a new Siphon filter or a new IP. Whatever it is. And it's a banger. And it's a good job. Yo, that now they made a name for themselves. But that's it. That's all you're getting from them for the rest of the gen. Because now they're going to start a new AAA project, and you've not seen that shit for 5 years. That's 2030, bro.
Yeah.
So you're telling me one fucking Sony Ben game, right? Sucker Punch. We ain't get a new game from them. We got a DLC expansion pack. So let's say Ghost of Tsushima 2 comes out, and it's even better than the first. Much better than the first. Well, that's it. That game comes out, let's say 2025, 2026. You're not seeing another game from them until the PlayStation 6. And that game might be cross-gen.
Yeah.
You see the problem? You see what I'm talking about?
Oh, I see it.
That's the problem.
The
We should not be getting one game from this. And I'm not saying 3-4 AAAs, but we should look at Insomniac. They did it right. You got your AAAs, and then you got your smaller projects, like Ratchet and Clank. You got Miles Morales, right?
The spin-offs.
And then another AAA spin, It's a good balance.
Well, Uncharted did that. I mean, Naughty Dog did that.
Yeah. They got your AAAs, you got your AA spin-offs, just a nice consistent pattern. All games don't need to be, you could release a $50 game, right? A $50 game. That's cool. But one AAA and all right, see you next generation from multiple studios. You crazy, bro. The only reason we got an actual game from Guerrilla and Santa Monica, because it's cross-gen. If it wasn't for cross-gen, who the fuck knows when we would have gotten games from them? The only saving grace was that Horizon Forbidden West and God of War Ragnarok was already being developed for the PS4. And they just, cross-gen to the PS5. Because those are PS4 games made better for PS5s. Thank God. Because we still wouldn't have seen if it wasn't for that, they wouldn't have got nothing from them either.
Blue Point kind of helped out.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's where PlayStation has the problem at. Like your studios aren't built to really support a generation of game. So you have two solutions. You invest in those studios so they could come out 2 or 3 games, or you have to extend the generation to 10 to 12 years.
The problem, let me tell you
which one is it?
Rock, the problem is not only the cost, but the type of games that they make requires so much time to make. It's not like you can just snap your finger. Like back let's say three generations ago. Let's say 2 generations ago. Back in the PS3, Xbox 360 era. I'm gonna just start at the PS2 era. Rockstar was releasing like 5 games a year. 5 games a year. But when you look at those games could have been, they were type of games that could be beat in like 4 hours. They were AAA to us, but the games that they make, that we buy and we love now are these big fucking 100-hour open world games that everybody expect. We just expect to have these big open world games that takes forever and years and years and years and years to make. If they try to shrink those games, they're going to be linear. They can no longer be open world. And you're not going to be willing to pay the full price for them games. So you may be able to get a game every 3 years, but even then, that's still one game at the beginning of the generation and one game at the end of the generation. You're still, it's only because the graphical fidelity that they got to deal with, the artistry and everything else that goes along with it, gaming just costs so much to make. And luckily, and I think, I'm thankful for that Sony's the only one that's really investing $300 million into those big blockbuster games, because everybody else is like, nah, we ain't doing that. Fuck that. That's too much money. We'll just stick with the little small stuff, the indie games, or we'll just go to live service and just make one game and just perpetually do that. So I don't know how do we go back to the PS2 era where they're cranking out 4 and 5 games a generation.
Crazy. I don't know how they did that shit, dog.
Well, they did it because the games were smaller.
I mean, GTA 3 is a big game. I mean, it's not as big as the other GTAs, but like even San Andreas is a fucking massive game, dog.
Okay, but when you look at the scope of that game, that whole game fits like in like 2 city blocks of like GTA 5, right?
I understand where you're getting at. I get it, yeah.
I'm saying you didn't have the graphical fidelity, and it take motherfuckers 6 months just to draw this and do that. I remember looking at Digital Polyphony, looking at Kazunori Yamuchi, saying it take them like 6 months to make a car from scratch. 6 months to scan the car, to do X, Y, and Z, and develop and do all of that, and that's how they come up with that. And that's after spending thousands and thousands and millions of dollars and hundreds of hours of labor. And I just in this day and age, in the Fortnite era, in the Call of Duty era, and all this era when people just focus in on one game and they just let it run, it's impossible.
Okay, but J-Dub, are you dying on that hill with me? Are you gonna have arrows in your back?
No. Let me tell you.
I need to know. Games coming to PC day and date. Like, are you gonna stay with me and be like, Blaze, I got you. I got a shield.
No. Listen. I would, but Blaze, I gotta be honest. The only reason that we even having this topic is because the console war is over. It's over. Sony would have never did it if they were still fighting a good fight against.
You're right.
And we didn't even have to think about that, right? That was not even an option. But the fact that Microsoft basically got out of the console gaming, and so the competition now is like, well, they're not competing anymore. They're putting all their games on our platform. Now we can just have more money. Now those restrictions that we had, some of those restrictions are no longer there. So that's why I say the console war is over. So
I could see that. I could see if Sony thinks they have an easy, like if Sony feels we're really the only option in console gaming. It's either us or we really got nothing because Xbox is that bad and Nintendo's like mobile. If Sony feels we got this in the bag, I could see that bullshit happening.
Yeah,
but they don't give a fuck no more.
I could say, like Puerto Rock, like you said, the best case scenario we have is just timed exclusive, because technically, eventually, no matter if it's 4 years from now, the shit's gonna be ported to PC. Right? We just got Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, it's a 4-year-old game. Nobody should fucking give a shit. But for those who are still in the console war and still fighting a good fight, that's still one less game that's exclusive on your console. And so,
like Spider-Man 2, we know it's going to PC.
Eventually, yeah. It may be just next year, 2 years, whatever.
It looks like those games are like 2 years because
where's Demon Souls? Where's Gran Turismo? Gran Turismo would do well.
No, here's the thing though. It's not going to be everything, and the reason it's not going to be everything is because the same amount of time it took to make this game, Sony still has to find a team to put time and effort to port this shit. They don't have just a bazillion teams sitting around porting shit. The only reason you're getting Ghost of Tsushima is because it was the time, right? It's been 4 years. It was that time they ended up buying a studio or whatever. They put that in the pipeline and they said, okay, well, after you port this game, then we want you to take this old game, import it. And then after you port it, some time going to pass by, you're going to do God of War Ragnarok. And then some time after that is going to be Spider-Man 2. And then eventually, that's just, they don't have enough porting studios for that. For the same reason, right now, if Microsoft had a bunch of port studios, we probably would have already had Halo, Gears, Forza, all that shit on our platform now. The only reason it's taking time is because they have to go out
using the same
people Well,
Nixon's getting wore the hell out.
People, they're like, you're
Nixon's
making all these
getting,
versions now.
and Nixon's not that big. They're getting wore out. Like that's what I tell people.
Yeah.
If you want to know when Sony's ready for day and date, you would know by the hiring. Once you start seeing LinkedIn, like Zubitech. Once you start seeing Naughty Dog saying, "Hey, we're hiring more game developers that are DX12, blah blah blah." You see Sucker Punch saying, "Hey, we're hiring animators, whatever, specifically for DX12, PC-centric stuff." Once you start seeing that, and they're building up more personnel per studio for PC development, that's when you know, they're getting ready. They're getting ready for that day and date. They're hiring the people. They're getting the people very proficient in PC development. That's when you know, that shit's happening. That's all you got to wait to see. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. You want to know when PC day and date is happening? Pay attention to the hiring. Once you see Santa Monica, Sucker Punch, Sony Ben, they are out there on LinkedIn saying, "Hey, we're looking for blah, 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 blah." And then you see all the requirements of PC. There you go.
But Blaze,
you need people. You need people.
Another
You need people.
Another question is, at this point, does it really matter? Right? You're a console gamer. Yeah, we all have high-end PCs, but you're a console gamer. I'm a console gamer. Porter Rock's a console gamer. Jez is a console gamer. Right? We fought the great console war. We won single-handedly. You know what I'm saying?
We won, bro. I ain't got no fucking. I can walk and everything.
It was a decisive victory. Xbox died a fiery death, right? So it's over. So
we Hiroshima them motherfuckers, boy.
It's a whole nother ball game, right? That's a whole consoles should never. It's not a PC versus console. That was never the argument ever.
Yeah, that's never been an argument.
Yeah, but what happened is the only people who are arguing with that are Xbox guys that have jumped ship over to PC. That now they want to compete. Oh yeah, now I have the ultimate platform. Now I'm going to get your games. Like I don't pay those guys any mind, right? I ignore the PC guys when it comes to that because technically. Real PC guys are playing the Dotas. They're playing the PC only games, right? They're playing the World of Warcrafts, the CS:GOs, and stuff like that. You see the NPD charts for the PC stuff. That's consistent. That's consistent across the board where real PC gamers are. Every now and then you'll get the console gamers buy a console port on it. It'll stay up there for a week or two, and then it's back to CS:GO. So. I don't care to be in that fight. I'm in the great console war fight, right? I was in the great console war. I'm not fighting against some invisible people, right, on PC. Majority of the PC gamers don't have high-end rigs and stuff like that. So at this point, should it even matter if 2 or 3 years from now, okay, Ghost of Tsushima, it took 4 years. The Last of Us, it took 2 or 3 years. Such and such took 2 years. Does it even matter if does that really still bother you now that the old games get ported over to PC?
No. I've been off that wave for a minute, bro. I don't give a fuck.
It never really bothered me. But when I was in the great console war, right, when we battling against Xbox, we're banging it out, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, that was the farthest thing from our mind. It's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. But shit, I'm gonna be honest. I never saw Phil coming out after he spent $100 billion saying, "Hey, we're gonna put all our games on PlayStation." Either that never ran across my mind one time.
Yeah,
but now
that
I
was
saw
crazy.
Listen,
Bro, I saw the PS4 for you for the war, for the greater. You know what I mean? I lost the bet for you, motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, it had nothing
brand
to do
new one
for me. For me, it's not about the console war. I don't give a shit about that. Other than the fun, the channel. Sony is putting more money not to make more games for my PlayStation. That's my beef. You putting a lot of money for something I don't get benefit of. Sony say, "Hey, we're going to invest in Nexus." How did that benefit me as a console gamer? Nothing. We don't get anything out of that. We don't get anything from Sony putting money into another platform, into another strategy, into PC. We don't get nothing out of that.
I'm gonna tell you what the Xbox guys are saying right now.
I don't care about that. Listen, I don't care about the Xbox guys.
They're saying, Porter Rock, you're gonna buy our games on your PlayStation, and that's gonna go to fund my next game on Xbox.
I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. What I care about is how are you strategizing to bring more games onto my console that I have? That's the thing we need to focus on. We're losing the plot because somehow we have to make sure people on internet don't get one over. Fuck them. Ask yourself the question: if Sony hires a whole bunch of PC centric developers and animators to go day and day, what benefit do you get on your console? You don't. What they should be doing is hiring more talent to make more PlayStation games. That's what they should be doing.
You're making too much sense.
That's what I give a shit about. People think, it's you just want to gatekeep. No, motherfucker. I want Sony to say, yo, I got money. I'm gonna throw that shit into Sony Ben. Hey, we're gonna hire more people so you can have 2 teams now. Hey, Naughty Dog, you got 3 teams. We're gonna give you 4. Santa Monica, you got 2 teams. We're gonna give you 3. Yo, we want you guys to talk with Insomniac. Find out how they do their processes, because what they did is phenomenal. They're about to release their 4th game in this generation. And focusing on the console, I'm gonna be like, I want all my studios to do that. Somehow, some way, we're gonna give you money, invest. But they're not doing that. They're investing in other platforms so they can make profit at the CEO level. That's it. They're not doing these moves for PlayStation console gamers.
Yeah, but
we get no benefit from Nixus. We get no benefit from PC ports. We get no benefit from day and date on PC. That has nothing to do with us. We get no benefits from that. The only benefit we get playing on PlayStation is getting more PlayStation games. It's always been that way. How are you going to figure out to make more games from these studios? That's my shit. I'm seeing all this money and everything and not supporting their first party studios, right? Give them the ability to make more than one game. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not seeing that.
How do you feel about quality? How do you feel like quality? All right, this is what I'm trying to say.
My biggest problem.
My thing is this. Insomniac will put out 4 games, right? And they're gorgeous games and they're great games. But guess what? And this ain't a shot at Insomniac. I'm just trying to show you how great Naughty Dog is. Okay? You see Ghost of Tsushima? I'm climbing up a stairwell, my foot goes through the stairs. Or my little fucking cape is clipping through my sword. That shit don't happen on a Naughty Dog game, bro.
Yeah, but I don't care. Listen,
I care. I know we're different on that, but I'm just saying that will never happen. Naughty Dog make sure they're perfectionists, dog.
Listen. If you want to be perfectionist, listen. Naughty Dog used to make 3 or 4 games a generation. Remember, during the PS4, we got Uncharted 4. We had, Lost Legacy, and The Last of Us 2. We had 3 games. I'm not even going to include the remaster. Because technically, if you include the remaster, that's 4. They gave us 4. Which was The Last of Us remaster. So that's 4 games Naughty Dog gave us. Did any of those games feel downgraded to you?
No.
So then why are we saying they can't do it again? Why are we saying now, in order for Naughty Dog to have this extreme perfection, they can only do 1 game? They always made multiplayer. During the PS3, were their games not fucking brilliant? During the PS3, they gave us they gave us Uncharted, which was a new IP, Uncharted 2 and 3, and The Last of Us. They gave us 2 new IPs in the same generation. 4 games, 2 new IPs.
Which is so hard to do.
We haven't had a new IP since from Naughty Dog, which is fine. But people act like Naughty Dog never made multiple games before. They have. They made multiple games, and they were all bangers.
Who's PlayStation 5's best developer right now, Porterak?
Insomniac.
And why, Jez, is that because of volume? Is that because of volume, or is that because of games? Like the games are
volume and games. Every game is good. Every game is great. Spider-Man remaster, Miles Morales, even Ratchet and Clank.
And Ratchet and Clank had the best.
Ratchet and Clank for it's a good game, right? But it did shit that they were the ones to prove the power of the SSD. They proved it. They showed the world, bro. Look
really good ray tracing.
They implemented ray tracing. They were the first ones to actually give us 60 frame ray tracing. They did that first with the VRR. So not only were the games, not only are they giving us multiple games, not only are they showing ray tracing at 60 frames, they actually push the technology. Yeah, they actually push PlayStation technology. They were the first one to do VRR and high frame rate.
And do ray tracing performance modes, which we only heard about ray tracing quality modes.
They did that. So from providing great games, from heavy bangers, right? Multiple of them. Each game is great, to actually implementing the technology, which is the benchmark for everybody else to follow. Horizon Zero Dawn followed it. God of War followed it. Ghost of Tsushima 2 is probably going to follow it. The Last of Us, all them dudes is going to follow what
Banned all
Insomniac
them,
said.
yeah.
Insomniac walked for everybody else to run on PlayStation Studios because
And
they did it
carried a
first.
lot of PlayStation for this
So
generation. They
across the
carried it.
board, from the games to the pace of releasing games to the technology showing what PlayStation can do, from both the VRR and high frame rate to the SSD, they hit all the boxes.
Okay, but who's the best developer in PlayStation?
Right now, no, Insomniac.
No,
bro.
not right now. If you had to put your money, hey,
All time is Naughty Dog. All time. Okay, but that's not helping me this gen. You could be the chef. You could be the chef. You could be. Listen. What's that chef's name? That fucking popular
Gordon.
chef. Gordon Ramsay, the best chef all time. That fucking doesn't do nothing because I don't eat any of his food. I can't get in his restaurant. So sure, best chef of all time, but my belly's not being full. That does nothing for me. You got to feed my belly. Feed my belly, bro. Get them games on there.
Yeah, I see too much Neil Druckmann talking about goddamn TV shows.
God damn, bro.
Fuck them TV shows.
Listen, Neil Druckmann is pissing me off because he's either talking a TV show or he's like, my next game, whenever it does come out, is going to transcend life. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm so sick. You're becoming the Phil Spencer of developers. Just shut the fuck up, bro. My game.
But he made great games. He do make great. Like, goddamn it.
My game is so transformative that it's gonna make you change.
I feel like he wants to be a movie director. He wants to be a movie director.
He wants to be Francis Ford Coppola, whatever the fuck his name is. Oh my god, he's annoying now.
Francis Ford Coppola. He wants to be the fucking Godfather.
Yeah, he wants his Godfather, bro. Like, shut the. I'm so sick of hearing that dude. Every time he talks, it's something. Wow, this is gonna reinvigorate the world. This will unite the country. Like, shut the fuck up.
Well, he got all that attention from Last of Us 2. Cost so much.
I'm tired. Every time somebody tweets, I want to block the account, bro. Like, I'm so sick of hearing this guy's fucking ideology. Like, fuck, bro.
I respect it. You were saying, J-Dub?
Sick of it.
I was just saying, I think once the first party come out and show their games, I think everybody forget about all this conversation and everything else, and we'll go back to normal.
I hope so.
And I think this will be a mute point because technically, like Porter Rock said earlier, when you look at last generation, Sony started out, they really didn't have many games for the first three and a half years. And then the fourth year they came out with a banger, and then before you know it, it was just they just mashed the gas the whole way. I think it's gonna be the same thing now. I think a lot of us are just frustrated because we're waiting. We're waiting for the first party. We're waiting for them to show it. You know, I did say that on 60 Frames No Lag.
Whose podcast is that?
Some guy.
Your only friend in these YouTube streets.
Plug that. Shameless plug.
He look like this.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
Tuesdays, 8:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah. So I said that I was joking. I think this was like last year or early this year. I said, what if Sony's waiting for the PS5 Pro in order to show their first party games? And now it's really kind of looking like it, because if the rumor they're going to have a showcase in September, well, by that time, the fucking year is pretty much over, right? You're looking at holiday season.
Yeah.
We know they're coming out with a PS5 Pro sometime around that time. So that would make it right. That means, you know, and I do giving them a little leeway because of COVID and everything else. That kind of probably pushed shit. They thought they would have been, you know, probably ahead by now with certain things, development. So I do. And here's the number one thing. A lot of people say, "Oh, J-Dub, you're just giving them, you're just being soft." And this is. It's like the only reason I'm giving them a little leeway is because it's not like we're sitting back with no fucking games to play. These motherfuckers are still delivering, whether it's third party or second party. They're still delivering us games very often where we don't have to sit like Xbox. These motherfuckers ain't had a game since last year, right? Outside of the 4 hour tech demo. So I would really be pissed, right? I would really be pissed if I'm sitting there and my PS5 not getting booted up, is dry, and there's nothing to fucking play. I would really be pissed because now we got a fucking problem. but because they are delivering exclusive content, whether it's time, whether it's second party or third party, because they are keeping us fed. I think that's why I'm giving them a little bit more time than I probably would have.
Let me
So-
say this because
I agree.
yeah, go ahead,
Yes,
Peter.
can everybody- So I agree with J Dub. The only difference I would say this, right? You always have to find ways to be better. You can't just repeat the same thing. So like with the PS4, right? The first 3 years wasn't that good, but they were coming off the PlayStation 3 gen, which financially was a zero loss. And the whole company was in trouble, right? But they got their shit together. They made the PlayStation 4 at the time was the most successful console
Today.
of all the PlayStation
That shit was
brands,
cooking,
right?
bro.
Up until PS5 now. PS5 is now the most successful, but right? So now you have all this money. You generated all these billions of revenue and stuff like that. Now, when the new generation launched with the PS5, they launched with games. So in my mind, they are fixing the defects or the issues that they suffered with the PS4, so that way they don't repeat it.
Yeah.
Now, when you look at the PS5 now and you're looking at their strategy, they're putting a lot of investment into multi-platform development. They're putting effort into the live service games, which is on PC. They're putting effort in experimental games, which is on PC and potentially Switch. And let's not even play. If you're making a game on PS4, even a PS5, and it's a tempo game, but you know that game's going to be on PC one day, you're going to develop it so that way when you hand it off to Nixus, it's not that much of a pain in the ass to Nixus. Because you don't want to just 100% completely focus on PS5 and then, all right, here, Nixus, good luck. You're not. That's not professional, right? You're gonna want to work in a professional business environment where, sure, you're gonna get the most out of PS5, but in the back of the development, you want that port to be easy because you want to make Nix's job a little easier to get that game out, right? So all this money and financial investment is going into something that's not strengthening the very core of PlayStation, right? That's why I'm a little annoyed. I agree with J Dub. When the games hit, we're gonna love it, right? But why isn't Sony investing in their studios to give their studios the ability to make more games? So that way, when the PlayStation 6 comes, right, we probably won't have these issues. You'll have studios that can release a AAA and maybe two AA games, right? You'd release a $70 game and maybe two $50 games. That's perfectly fine because a good game's a good game. We already proved it. We already seen $50 games. Miles Morales was a $50 game. It was $70 if you bought it with the Spider-Man remastered. But
Right.
if you just bought the standalone Miles Morales, that's $50 game, right?
Helldivers, great game.
$40 game, Helldivers. You know, Lost Legacy, the Legacy, what is it, Lost Legacy?
Lost
That was
Legacy.
$50. That's
Yeah.
$40 or $50. You see what I'm saying? So you can have a PlayStation banger that costs $40, $50 and only takes 2 to 3 years to make. Not all of them need to be big AAA games, right? Well, the money investment needs to go into that so that way you can see, hey, okay, we're growing whatever, PlayStation 6, you're going to get more games. Granted, some of them be $40, $50, but it's still more games and they're good games. But they're not doing that. They're putting a lot of money, focus, and effort onto this multi-platform strategy because the CEOs and the stockholders want to bleed, they want to draw blood from the stone. Which I get it. That's the corporation. But that doesn't mean I gotta be happy about it. That doesn't mean like I didn't buy the console to side with the stockholders. You know what I'm saying? I bought the console to see what PlayStation does and release a lot of games. And there's no way anybody could be mad at that. Look when the PS3 came out. They flooded that motherfucker with games to shit we didn't even ask for. Them motherfuckers made Little Big Planet cart. Like, bro, they were just like,
Little Big Planet did well too, didn't it?
yo, they were just throwing shit, right? That's all I want. I want PlayStation to go back. I understand development is harder and all that stuff. You're gonna have to invest in some AA games, but put money in your studios to do that. If your studio has not grown and all your studio can do is just one game, but you're putting money to make sure PC gamers get games and maybe Switch gamers get experimental games, that shit don't benefit us. Like, we get nothing out of that. We get absolutely nothing out of that. You know, the shit we get out of is those tempo games or at least AA games from these tempo studios and bring more. Like Insomniac, that's just the acquisition of all time. That's just the Tom
That is.
Brady. Like, we got Tom Brady. That's just like Michael Jordan. We drafted Michael
Low
Jordan.
draft pick.
Yo, that shit was like, yeah,
we saw their
that's
games
Tom
all the
Brady.
way to
Third round draft pick. Yo, and they made
saw their
lots
whole
of games for
lineup.
us.
We saw their whole lineup leak all the way to the year 2030.
And that's
Crazy.
just crazy.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that's how you do it. And that's all I'm asking from Sony. Fine. If you're gonna invest because you see this investment because you have to satisfy shareholders, that's cool. But at
Can I
the
ask you a
same
question,
time,
P-Rock?
yo, we want to make sure that the rest of the studios can at least partially do what Insomniac did for us, because that is a great strategy. It's like an airline. It's like an airline buying a new plane, but they only use it once a year. Hell no, that motherfucker lands, load that shit up, fly the fuck out. Land, load that shit up, fly the fuck out. They wear out them planes all night, every day, because that's how you make money. To me, you got to look at your development studios like that.
Yeah.
Keep them games pumping.
That's
bro.
why I tell you. That's why I tell you, Puerto Rican. We disagree on this. That's why I said
Well,
fucking E3 is necessary, because it put crunch. It set timelines for these motherfuckers
You know
to
what?
show up. I'm telling you, bro.
Listen, if that was the case, then we need E3 back, bro. If E3
We do.
held people accountable, bring that shit back.
Yo, you don't hear about crunch no more.
It
I
wasn't-
want these motherfuckers in that office sweating, making games, bro.
These motherfuckers in Cancun,
No, it wasn't. It wasn't
teleworking.
It wasn't because of E3.
Yeah, I know.
It was. I know. I'm just saying. It wasn't because of E3. It wasn't because of anything else outside of competition. Sony was competing against Xbox. They didn't want them to have the better games. They didn't want to have them to have the leg up.
That's true, though. It is
Now
true.
Xbox is a non-factor, right? They're Xbox pretty much gone out of the console gaming market. Technically, if you think about their direction and what makes them money and what they're trying to do. So I'm not saying that Sony's just going to get lazy. No, of course. The whole company, is surviving off of PS5. But one thing about it, because I heard someone say this too, well, what if they just scale back on the games, right? Just scale back. Instead of The Last of Us being a 40-hour, 50-hour game, make it a 20-hour game. And I thought about that. I say, yeah, but you know what? You're still going to have people complaining. People are going to play where I spent $70 on a 40, 50-hour game, and now you're going to give me half the product or half the time of it, and you're still going to charge me $70? People like, I don't know. I don't know. And here's the thing. All those Naughty Dog games that they release all win Game of the Year, right? So it's
Or they're up for a nomination, either one.
yeah. I mean, either way. I mean, yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why we call them GOATs. All of those Sony games are GOATs. They're always in nomination. Either they win or they're right there, 1 or 2 or whatever. I just don't know is if you start tweaking that and cutting this game in half, I just don't know if you're going to have a GOAT quality game, because now you're changing the vision. Now you're changing everything. Now you're trying to take a story and crunch that shit up just to make it, oh, well, we're going to sell you, a half a product, and then we'll say you the DLC to it later down the line and get you for it. Then we have a whole nother debate and
Are
discussion.
you talking about the spin-off games?
No, yeah, but no, I'm just saying, how like gamers will say, well, this really is, this is really not a whole game. All they did is they just took one game and they cut it in half and they just sold it to you for $70, and then the rest of the content they're going to sell it to you later.
DLC, yeah.
People, I don't think there's a perfect solution outside of like what Porter Rock said. If you throw an extra 200 people at that studio, would that cut that game instead of having that game a 5-year to create game? Would it cut it down to 2? Probably not.
No,
right?
no.
So what can a team or development team do in order to cut that time in half? Or do they just make a game that's specifically, I think, kind of like a live service game, right? It don't take long to make a live service game. You just have to keep making content for it. Maybe that's why Sony decided to start doing a lot of live service game. It don't take long to get it up and running, and then you just support it from there. And I don't know. How do you take a game like The Last of Us 3 and make the output less amount of time?
No, so you don't. You can't, right? Because it's the big budget AAA tempo games. I'll use Sucker Punch as a great example. So Sucker Punch, they got Ghost of Tsushima. There's no way you could shorten that game. It's going to be a 4 or 5 year game. It's going to be a big tempo title. There's nothing you can do about it. But let's say you be like, you know what? We're going to throw 150 more developers. This is Team B. This team B, there will be experimental team, experimental new ideas, new concepts, and it'll be like a $50 game. A whole new IP, whole new stuff, 8 to 12 hour experience for $50, right? Put it out there. They'll get it done in 3 years. So that way, let's say if they would have planned that out in 2018, 2019, right? 2020. And Sucker Punch got a new game, right? So by now, we probably would have had a new Sucker Punch game in 2023, $50 game, new IP, right? And then 2 years later, 2025, we got the big AAA. If that new IP would have hit and it's like, yo, this shit's a banger, people love it. After Ghost of Tsushima 2, the big AAA team would have taken that IP over, and now they turn it into a big AAA. Hey, new team experiment with something else.
Like
Experiment with something else. You know? Yeah, something. Yeah, but Astrobot.
So you're saying they would consistently put out something new. Or have
every 2 to 3 years, you have something new, $50 game, $40 game, maybe 60, depending in that window. While the big team is making this long ass project, you're getting these games. Once they're done with the long ass project, if one of those $50 games hit and everybody's like, yo, this shit's a banger, the big A team will be like, hey, we're gonna take that IP, we're gonna make the sequel. That shit's our next tempo. You just created the new tempo mascot. Or maybe it was just an average game. Cool, it was average. We made a little money. It was only a $50 game, not that much damage. Working on another title now. Don't worry about that franchise.
I'm gonna tell you this,
and keep popping 2 to 3 years.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know this for a fact, but I feel it in my soul. I feel like Sony Studios are afraid to fail. I think at this point in time,
I agree with that, bro.
They're fucking fearful of failing because their games are just have knocked it out the park every single time. I feel like they're just afraid. Hey,
but J-Dub, that's why I say Ben Studios is gonna polish that shit until you can see it from Seattle to Boston. They're not. Yeah. They're petrified of being that. You know, because if you look at Days Gone, it's. Oh yeah, I fuck with it. Yeah, but we know it got. You know, what I mean, people laughed at it.
It was buggy when it first started, right?
Right.
Right. I know. I had to restart the game like 3 times because I was stuck in one particular place. I had to start it over. I couldn't pick.
But there is real pressure with that, J-Dub. I agree. That's a great point. There's real pressure behind that shit, dog. There is, Puerto Rock. If the expectations for PlayStation games are so fucking high, you don't want to be that one team that fucking keeps failing or can't get over the hump.
Look at. See, here's the thing. That's why I say you can't compare it's not apples to apples with Xbox and PlayStation, because he'll release some shit out there. Like he released Redfall. Even the studio who were making the game said we didn't know that they were going to ship that game. Like that game wouldn't. We thought they were going to cancel it because we didn't want to ship that game. Microsoft don't mind. They don't mind throwing shit out there. Bleeding Edge, right? They throw shit out all the time and it fails. They don't care. But Sony, that brand comes with quality, and you can't just throw some shit out there. And they got to make sure that it's right. And so I honestly think that some of those studios, the reason why it's taking so long is they would rather just say, "Hey, listen, man, we just need a little bit. We need another year to get it out." And Sony, for whatever reason, they said, take your time because
I agree.
We've spent $200-300 million on this motherfucker. It better sell 20 goddamn million copies, you know, and it does. So, I don't complain from that standpoint, but you're right. I'd like to see, I mean, obviously not, we'd like to see, like, I honestly believe a minimum, each studio should be making a minimum of 2 games at any time. Mm-hmm. Luckily, we know Corey Balrog said that he didn't even work on God of War Ragnarok. That was
he's working. So
he's working on a new IP. So he has this new IP, and while he's working on this new IP, the one who made Ragnarok is working on the next. Yeah,
and hopefully,
working on something.
And Naughty Dog, they're technically we're working on 3 games, 1 live service, and the 2 new IPs. Yeah. Just the live service didn't pan out.
Yeah.
Good. Take all that resources and dump them into the team.
They laid them off. They laid them off.
Did they?
Because they got rid of factions. They got to start over on a brand new IP. No, they were already working on something, right? So it's and
the faction guys they laid off.
Yeah,
one of them.
Yeah, but I guarantee
went on Twitter.
Yo, those faction guys were not thinking like, they're like, we working for Naughty Dog. We good, bro. We gonna have a job forever.
And now they got laid off, man.
Yo, you know who's so talented to me is Blue Point. They're
I know
so
they're
talented,
coming.
bro.
They're coming with something. I just.
Bro, they are
That's-
so talented, dog.
That's a weird one that we're not hearing anything for Blue Point, but like J Dub said, I hate to fucking be that dude, but I think that PS5 Pro is also fucking everything up, man. I have a feeling Sony concocted this stupid ass idea to match the new titles and associate it to the PS5 Pro, so that way it looks like the PS5 Pro is launching with all this new shit.
And
That's
I
what-
think
and
another
it's
That's a
annoying.
great point. I didn't even think of that shit. That's a good
It's
Another
point.
annoying. And at first, when I heard it, I'm like, Sony's not that stupid. But now I'm thinking, yeah, I think Sony's that stupid.
think about it, Brother Rock. Another reason
I firmly
think-
believe Sony's that dumb.
I think Sony's doing it is because they're going to
Competition.
extend this, they're going to extend this generation. This generation is not going to end in 2028. I think they're going to ride this. They're going to make this generation last to 2030.
That thing better be powerful.
It's
Don't
listen. Whether
Make
it's
that shit
powerful or not,
36 T-flops.
listen. Okay. I will say this though.
That shit better not be the PS4 Pro, bro.
Hey.
Don't do that shit.
Blaze. We're gonna take
Put
the
some-
arrows in the back, man. Trust me.
Put some,
I'm with you on
put
this.
some, put some horsepower.
Listen.
I want to hear that shit. Listen, I want to hear that shit rev like your Ferrari, bro. Don't bring no Datsun. Don't
Hey.
bring no Hyundai.
P-Rock.
Don't give me a Hyundai with a turbo. I'm not. Nah. Oh, but it got air cooling. It got cool for air filters. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Don't give me a goddamn.
Hey, that PS4,
Listen,
that PS4 Pro was valuable. Yo, that shit made a
Listen,
difference, bro. It
listen,
made a
listen,
difference to me.
Listen, don't give me no goddamn Honda Civic with a turbo. I better see that Ferrari. I better see that Bugatti. Boom! Like, yo, I better see something crisp. Don't pull up on a goddamn Honda Civic. Oh, but it got turbo in it. Man, don't even give me that bullshit.
Listen.
Don't give me that bullshit. I'm not trying to hear it.
Look what PlayStation did.
You better
with-
put some
with
pizzazz.
look what PlayStation did with 9 T-flops. Call it 10 T-flops, right? I say 9 because I mean, obviously, 'cause
It was a 9.2.
It was
9.2.
8.2 GCN hybrid.
Dog.
Listen,
Look at the PS4. Fuck the T-flops of the PS. Look at what they did with a PS4, dog.
I gotta admit, they got talent, but
Think about it.
I don't want no resolution bump. I want to see fucking ultra max settings. I want to see that pisser.
You on the wrong
Do some
platform,
magic.
Puerto Rock. If you
I
want
want
that, get off
pisser.
this platform. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna hold Sony to the standard. Sony's gonna get this work. I want to see that pisser do some shit. I want to see the pisser do some shit. PSSR.
listen, look what they did with 9
I want that shit to go R. Kelly on all them motherfuckers, boy. I
Pause.
pee on
Whoa,
you.
whoa, whoa.
I want that shit. I want that shit to be like, I pee on you, piss.
Yo, what
Everybody. I want that shit. Give everybody golden showers, bro. Everybody getting it, bro.
No, but hear me out. It may be that this goddamn PS5 Pro, you know how like the PS4 Pro, Sony put it out there, they knew it wasn't going to be the main. They knew it wasn't going to sell many. It's just for the. What if Sony is really trying to sell you a PS5 Pro?
I can't get over this shit. R. Kelly pissing on. My fault. Go ahead. Like I'm just thinking of that.
Drip,
What
drip,
if
drip.
they really? They don't want to just sell you. Sell 2 or 3 million copies of this unit. What if they really want to sell motherfuckers this $600, $700 console? And in order to do that, they got to show you the games, and that's going to include Grand Theft Auto 6. That's going to include Naughty Dog's new game, Sucker Punch's new game, Ben's new game, Blue Point's new game, Sony Santa Monica. All that shit is going to be shown running on the PS5 Pro and not the regular PS5. I'm not saying that everybody's going to go out and buy. Obviously, not going to buy a PS. But I'm saying from a Sony standpoint, what if they say, "Hey guys, this is the motherfucker we want you to really buy. We ain't gonna take no pay cuts. We're not gonna we're gonna make profit on this motherfucker.
You need 2 jobs. You need 2 jobs.
Yeah,
You ain't lying.
They're gonna bring Cass a ride back and say,
Facts.
You better sell some drugs if you want this.
Generation don't start until we say so, baby.
Yeah, you better sell some. Yeah, you better sell some drugs for this game, for this shit.
Feel them not making a mid-gen refresh. So they'll literally be the world's most powerful console, and with no competition around, no competition to. So
Man, you got the bedazzled box. You got that $600 Xbox.
2 terabyte, baby. 2 terabyte.
Bro. That
you
shit is
imagine?
bedazzled.
the PS5 Pro versus the bedazzled Xbox.
Bedazzled.
Yo, especially if it's $600, Jay. If they can sell it for $650,
It's at least 600. At least 600.
At least.
At least 600. At least.
But P-Rock, imagine
that 500. That shit.
But P-Rock, if you got a 2 terabyte Series X, which is a
Bedazzled.
decent powerful, right? But does that with the sprinkles on it, whatever the fuck they put on that shit? The thing is, like, dog, you telling me for $50 more or the same price? Like, bro, it's like, oh my god, bro. And listen, I will be if Sony comes out and shows me a PS5 Pro, I will shut the fuck up for the rest of the year. I'm happy with a Pro. Like, I'll go back and play these games. Like, I'm telling you, I will shut up with a PS5 Pro. I'll be happy.
And Bloodborne will still be 30 frames.
And you ain't lying. And we ain't never getting that.
Yo, I gave up on that shit. You guys, I moved on from Bloodborne. I'm like, I'm not doing that heartache. I'm just can't.
No, don't play it. Do not play it until they release it.
And then when I saw the Little Big Planet I'm like, fuck you, bro. Now you acting like assholes. You know, the Little Big Astrobot. I'm sorry, the Astrobot suit for Bloodborne. Now you're being a dick.
Yeah, what the fuck is that about? You got some fucking balls, Sony, to put that shit in your game.
Yeah, now you're being a dickhead, Sony. That means you know what the fuck. That's literally be like, ha ha, we know what you want, but you can't get it. Fuck you. You're fucking dickheads.
Blue Point
pisses me off.
Blue Point.
Assholes.
I know this is a pipe dream.
No, that's real, J-Dub. I'm with you. Go ahead.
Next game, right? It's going to be shown in September, running on the goddamn PS5 Pro with the pisser technology. Is Bloodborne either Bloodborne remake or Bloodborne 2?
Either one's a win. Either one's a win.
It's a remake and it's by Blue Point. I'll put my I'll put my balls on my keyboard right here, and I'll let you chop it off. If I'm telling, it's got to be Blue Point, bro. You know, Blue Point made Demon Souls
remake. That remake was
I'm not a Souls.
That remake. That remake was
right now. It's still one of the fucking best games on.
That Demon Souls remake that's the chef's kiss. That shit was amazing, and I played the PS3 one.
Performance, everything. It checked all the fucking boxes, and I am so not a goddamn Souls guy at all.
Bro, 60 FPS.
The point. Bloodborne finally coming onto PC. If there's a Bloodborne remake, probably within a year or two, there's going to be on PC.
Yeah,
I wouldn't doubt that. For that game,
or maybe the holdup's the day and date. Maybe Bloodborne remake is ready, but they don't got a PC version ready to put out.
Demon Souls is not even on PC, so
facts.
I don't know.
Facts. You know what?
Weird. That's just weird. I don't know. Well, maybe
Good
because
point,
they didn't have time. Maybe because they didn't have time because they're on the next game. Because that's why I was trying. That's what I was trying to tell Blessed Red. Nixes cannot do all this shit. They only have like 150 people. They don't got a lot of people. Like, you need people to do all these games. Yeah, you need more. We don't believe you. We need more people, right? Like Jay-Z said.
They're going to
cost people.
Sony's going to choose the games that they think are going to sell the most. They're not just going to fucking just waste money to port it over to PC when those motherfuckers don't really buy these games. The highest selling PlayStation port only sold like fucking 1 million copies.
What is that?
Was it
Spider-Man or Horizon? All right,
Horizon. Nobody. No. Spider-Man sold like
God of War Ragnarok came out after Demon Souls.
Yes, it did.
But they got God of War Ragnarok.
Exactly. That's what
make it make sense, bro.
They got Horizon. What is it? Is Forbidden West?
Yes.
Is on PC?
Yeah.
So look at these games came out after Demon Souls remake. Yeah. Forbidden West, Ratchet and Clank, God of War. They all came out after.
Yeah, you ain't you PC guys ain't getting that. I don't give a fuck what Nvidia.
I'm not saying
it don't make any fucking sense.
No, I'm not saying they're never gonna get it. I'm just saying Jay-Z. J-Dub is right. Yeah. They could be prioritizing the ones that they know is gonna sell the most, and that's what they're again, they don't have a lot of people.
Order Rock.
Nixes can only do so much.
I disagree with that, bro. I think Souls games right now. Look how many spin-off Soul games there are. There's Liza P. They're fucking coming out of everywhere. But I think it'll do incredibly well on PC.
I'm gonna be honest, Blaze. I'm gonna be honest. When you look at the sales of Liza, when you look at the sales of Wulong, when you look at those sales of those type of games, bro, those fucking games didn't sell shit.
What about Elden Ring?
Elden Ring did.
So huge.
Elden Ring sold what?
I'll say this: if you had a choice right now, if you were Nixus and you were Sony, and you told them, "Hey, you're gonna start a new project today for PC," and these are your two choices: Spider-Man 2 or Demon Souls. Which game you gonna tell them to
You
make?
already know. You already know which
You
one.
already know the answer. You already Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
That game's gonna make money.
No, you're right. You're right.
Keep in
You know what I'm
mind.
saying? So Demon's Souls competing for time and resources.
Yeah, but over Ratchet and Clank though.
I'll be honest. I didn't know. Yeah,
Come on.
that was weird. I don't know why they picked Ratchet and Clank.
They didn't. It didn't do well on PC. It just. It.
I don't know.
I look at it for the amount of PC guys that supposed to be out there gaming. There's obviously more PC gamers than console gamers. Why the fuck are these games finding a hard time selling 1 million copies? Like when I see 800,000 copies here, 500,000 copies on PC, I just look like, was that even really worth it? Sure, they didn't start development from scratch and it was just support. So obviously the development cost was a lot cheaper. But it was like, still, I expected these games to. That's why I'm not really worried about the whole day and date thing, because there's really not a push for it. Because now, once these games on PC start selling 6, 7, 8 million copies, then yeah, we got to worry, guys. It's like, yeah, they're doing day and date. But until then,
I think there's a lot of double dipping going on, J-Dub. I think a lot of PC guys low key have PS5.
But that goes back to what I told you earlier. PC guys. The real PC guys are guys who only play PC-centric games. The CSGO, the Dota 2, the World of Warcraft,
MOBA.
And and shit like that, right?
Banana.
Only the console guys will go to exactly banana. Only the fucking console guys will jump ship to PC just to buy their fucking console games back.
Yeah. Banana. You know what I'm saying? But Sony does make a good ROI offer. Because think about it. Like, look at Ghost of Tsushima. That shit's $60. You probably could get on sale for $50 on Steam and stuff like that.
In part 2
on
for
PlayStation, that game is $30.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So they're making a good change selling these 2-3-year-old ports.
Yeah.
Because it's not like when they launch it, they sell them for $30.
But
So they're making good bang for the buck. So I get it, stuff whatever. But I think again, Demon Souls, any PlayStation games up for grabs, it's just time and resources. Again, Nixus can't do it all, right? So they probably have like a pipeline, hey, this is your next project, this is your next project, this is your next project, and you got to give them time to port it. All right, what's the next one? What's the next one? What's the next one? And then eventually you're going to go little by little, right? But if the expectation is for day and date on PC, you have to hire people at each studio. Each studio needs more people, so that way they're the ones, along with the console guys together, they're making the game together. They're QCing it. They do their magic, what they got to do, so that way they can release it the same day. You got to grow the studio, which would piss me off because I want the studio to grow to make more PlayStation games, not to port games. Yeah. I want more games. I want the developers to have the ability to have more teams to make more PlayStation games.
Well, the good thing about it, though, Porter Rock, is it's not like they're taking the Naughty Dog guys off of what they're doing, making games, and making them make a port of a goddamn game. They hire specific studios to take the old games and port that shit over. So they're really not using any of the internal studio people, development people, whatever, because those guys are on their next project doing whatever they do. So at least that's the good part about it. Yeah. Plus, Herman Hulse just came out and he pissed on the whole day and date thing. He was like, "Nah,
I knew that was gonna happen because they didn't hire anybody. They laid off people.
Yeah.
So I'm like, who's gonna do the same day multiplayer PC? They just got rid of motherfuckers.
That'll add another at least a minimum of 2 years to development time. If you're already complaining, it's taking you 5-6 years to make a game. Imagine having a PC.
That's gonna eat up a lot of time.
8 fucking years.
Yeah. Like they laid off people, but you're gonna work on more platforms at the same time. No, you don't got the people.
Even GTA 6, even GTA 5, right? They're like, nah, we'll do PC later, right? Like we don't have time for that shit.
Like I said, Gran Turismo is a head scratcher for me. I feel like a lot of PC guys got setups, wheels and shit.
I don't know.
Why?
Why not? Are they afraid of cheating? Are they're afraid of the
esports?
I don't get it. It's esports.
I'm gonna tell you why. For one, the PC market, when it comes to sim racing, it's already there. You got a Assetto Corsa competition. You got iRacing.
iRacing.
You got R Factor and maybe one other one, right? That's it. That's where all the PC guys are. None of those guys are fucking leaving those racers to play for GT. It's just not.
And J Dub, I talked to certain PC guys and they're saying, oh, you know, Gran Turismo ain't no sim racer. Get out of here. And I'm like,
because in the grand scheme of thing, it's not on the PC. It's not.
They got more advanced. They got more advanced.
Not a full.
Do they got more advanced?
It's a simulation.
They got better simulation games.
It's not. It will be considered the same as fucking Forza. It's just not, because the real sim like iRacing and the Settle Course, like
those are real sims.
The real professional racers actually use the telemetry and the data and the tracks specifically for that. It's tied to their racing units, the software, the data box, and shit like that. Gran Turismo is. It's just not.
how many steering wheels you got, J Dub?
Dude, I got one Formula One rig here. I got my GT rig there. I got my flight simulator there, and my WRC over there.
All I can say is I don't like. Listen, there's people that block their background like Asmon Gold because they got cockroaches on the floor, and there's people that block their background like J Dub, and I'm like, yo, this dude got rigs fucking all over the place, bro.
You've seen all.
This dude got a whole. This guy got a whole racing setup. He got a whole flight simulator inside his house.
But I try to explain.
He got a whole NASA control center.
He does
in his house.
But I do try to explain to people the difference between Gran Turismo and Forza, so they'll understand why the market didn't accept Forza Motorsport, but they accepted GT. Forza tried to do the whole Simcade thing where they're going to try to dabble a little bit in simulation, but then they're going to try to basically make it an arcade. They want everybody to arcade is for everybody. Just grab a controller and just play. It don't matter about taking corners and things like that. That's what Forza Horizon is for. It's the best. It's the best open world arcade racer. Microsoft needs to focus on that. Don't do simulation because you suck at it. And there is no market for simcades. There is no market for simcades. All the simcades died out. You
think the best arcade racer is Forza?
It is.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. I agree with that. I mean, I'm a Need for Speed guy, but I agree with that.
No, for open world.
Yeah.
It is. I can't. They do what they do. They do it well, where everyone loves it. Everyone
dog shit. All that racing.
A lot of Hondas in that game, Porterac. A lot of goddamn all these corny ass racing.
Yo,
you can put turbo. You can put twin turbos and Hondas in that game.
Worst fucking genre ever.
Yo, shout out to everybody that drives Hondas, bro. Like I'm not mad. Listen, I thought I was cool with my BMW. Then J Dub's like, yeah, I popped my tire, and he's got a fucking Aston Martin picture. It's like, all right,
my man.
Let me just sit the fuck down.
Oh, man.
My man popping wheelies with the Honda Civic. Oh shit.
Listen, bro.
Can't be defeated.
What do you guys think of
fucking
Discord?
Games, bro.
Discord. You guys don't listen. You guys do not utilize Discord the way I use it. You guys just hop into a live stream, right?
I only jump on Discord when it's time to go live.
Right.
If it's not next,
like you use it, or like the whole swag, right? Communication, all that shit.
Bro, I built the whole community, bro.
I remember I received a phone call. I'm like, who the fuck is this calling me at 5:46 in the morning? I'm like, decline the hell. Fuck, I received the phone call on Discord. I'm like, who the fuck? Yeah. Out your damn mind, blocked. I hope you weren't in trouble.
No, I built the whole community, bro. I got people I got my server boot, bro. I got like people boosting my server. Like I built a whole community, and
that's the thing. Like I didn't build a community on my Discord because I really don't have the time to actually build a Discord community like that.
Bro, I'll do it for you, dog.
Like I have all the templates set up. I don't even send out invites. Like I don't even like advertise this shit.
Bro, you see where PlayStation's going, bro. I'm just saying, like party chats. Listen, J Dub will tell you. J Dub will hit me up. And by the way, people that think J Dub don't use his PC, you just don't know who J Dub is. That motherfucker. Any new game. What's that other game we played?
Gray Zone.
Gray Zone. Playing that heavy. We're playing Ghost Recon Breakpoint on PC. He's invited me to play Body Count. Like, yo, we play and we'll jump in usually my Discord and play games.
Oh, you guys are posers.
Nah. We just play games, baby.
You are pony PC guys. You are instead of the pony bot.
Hey, Blaze,
pony PC.
Blaze, you ever notice I never invite you to play a console port on the PC? It's always PC exclusives.
The
Right?
what? What
Always
happened?
games built for my PC. I don't play console ports on my PC.
Fire.
That's what I consider a PC gamer. You're playing a game built for the PC for the PC. You're not jumping from over here to there just to say, "Hey, I have the superior version." That just kind of never made sense to me.
Let me read these super chats because they're piling up and we can get out. Grizzly Bear, don't come here saying P Rock sent you and give me $10. Now that he gonna be like, oh, that's my $10. Give me that. He's gonna hit me up. And
Listen,
No, I'm just playing.
bro,
I'm just
that's what
playing.
we do. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do.
Shit.
Bring my peoples over here. What up, Grizzly
Bro,
Bear?
I need more of them. Puerto Rico, you eating good too. You and JW eating really good out here, bro.
Let's see.
You know, I'm struggling out here. I'm just little Blaze 4K around here, bro.
Man, you got the fresh gear. You know what I'm saying? I need to order my cap. I need my cap. I need to order my cap. I gotta put an order on that.
What, this? Yeah, you like
Yeah,
that?
that cap, yo, that cap look fire.
Bro, I'm gonna give you guys discount codes, bro. Listen, man. I'll give you, listen, I don't even want, you know what? We'll talk after.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones looks like it was created using Upload Studio in the green screen effect.
Yo, somebody sent me a DM, be like, yo, I didn't know Microsoft had access to PlayStation Dreams. I was like, yo.
Hey, that game got a downgrade.
I did, but I you know, but it's still Indiana Jones. I kind of like the story and the vibe and all that, so I'm like, I want to play that. But when people be like, "Yo, I didn't know," fucking, they were running the game on Dreams. I'm like, "Yo, that's fucked up, bro."
Hey, and Dreams made some better looking games than the actual games, bro.
That's crazy, bro. That's just crazy, bro. You know, listen. I'm gonna give y'all a warning. I'm gonna let you know. When Indiana Jones comes out, I guarantee somebody is gonna go back to Wolfenstein and see if Microsoft or Bethesda, the machine games, just simply copy and pasted characters from Wolfenstein.
I think they
guarantee that they're gonna do that. Watch.
Bro, you see those Germans pop up out of nowhere? Those are used as they already had them assets. I guarantee it.
I'm telling you, the watch. I guarantee it. You know a pony is gonna do that.
Andrew, thank you for the 5 cast. Thank you for the 10. Here's the thing too. I think if you look at Indiana Jones, bro, like it just looks a little weird. Like when he's punching like he's just walking around fucking fist punching motherfuckers in the head, bro. It look a little weird, bro. I don't know.
It's because it's first person. First person fighting is awkward.
Always,
I mean, it's all right, but when you play games like Mirror's Edge, right? It's a little bit of awkwardness to it, right? Because that's why third person for something like that is preferred, because it's more fluid, it's more animated, it's more detailed, right? But it is what it is. We'll see how it is.
John the Black with the 5 says these games wouldn't be on other platforms if Sony wasn't so obsessed with making every game 100-hour cinematic open world.
He has a point. I mean, he has a little point to that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Not every game needs to be. I'm cool with linear games still. I don't know about you guys. I'm cool with linear games. I'm cool with linear shit, bro.
Yep. Sometimes I don't want to open up a map and look for a waypoint. Sometimes I just want to fuck some shit up, get to the stage, next. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just want to fuck shit up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that.
I think gamers are just gonna complain. Who's asking for that? Give me my open world 100-hour cinematic game. I'm just
to look for like 30 cups and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'll let these guys answer that. Black Metal Game with the 2 says, besides Bloodborne, what Sony game would you want to be remade or remake?
From their first party or just in general? I would say.
Yeah, whatever Sony's put. Yeah, first party. Let's say.
SOCOM, bro.
Oh man.
I think SOCOM would make me come back to multiplayer.
Or Resistance.
Resistance.
Or Resistance.
Fuck.
Resistance would be good.
Bro, Resistance is another one, bro, that really fucking is a head scratcher, bro.
Or Killzone 2 remake. If they remade that now,
And one other game, and this is just me, Legend of Dragoon. I would love that game to get a full blown, and it's been so long, because this is a PS1 game. I would love that RPG to come back, because that was a great RPG.
Yeah.
For its time. That's just me though. As far as outside of first party, Metal Gear Solid 1 and Legacy of Kain.
I think the super chat was when he was arguing with you.
I always love Legacy. What was it? Nixes alone are dropping 3 ports this year. Sony dropped only 1 game last year with 2. Once caught up, Nixes can handle single player titles. Yeah, but Nixes is alone missing a lot of games. And keep in mind, right, whatchamacallit. Like again, why Demon Souls is not remade, why Gran Turismo isn't out there yet, right? Marvel Spider-Man now is added on the
There's a
list.
shitload of games that are not on PC. There's only like
Yeah.
seven of them that's on PC. So I mean, we got to be realistic about it. It's just going to take time, and some won't come. Some just it's not worth Sony's time to do that. They don't think that they'll return on investment will be worth it. So you know,
Keep in mind, like 2025 and beyond, you're gonna see like 4 or 5 games drop. Sony Ben's dropping a game, Sucker Punch dropping a game, Naughty Dog got 2 in the pipeline, Santa Monica got 1. So 1, 4, 5. That's 5 games just from them. Never mind Blue Point once again. So that's 6 off the top of my head. Also Housemark, that's 7.
Housemark. Holy fuck. Forgot about that.
So that's 7 games right there. That's gonna be in the pipeline for PlayStation because they're all making games.
Yep.
Off the top of my head.
Yep.
What about Naughty Dog? You think one's Last of Us 3 and some random shit, or you think it's both different?
I think they said one's a new IP and one's and then one I think it's Last of Us 3 and a new IP.
It's a was it a space type game? It was some kind of I forgot how they worded the type of game. It was some fucking game.
I don't rumor it has it's like a sci-fi game.
Yeah, sci-fi game. Sci-fi.
It's like a sci-fi game.
First person, you think?
But damn, I could never find this article, right? It was like during the PS3 era. There was an interview with Neil Druckmann and them, and they were just talking about like the history of Naughty Dog with PlayStation. So all these games that are coming out so far, they had this plan since the PS1, right? So they were saying during the PS1 era, they had this list of games they wanted to do, but they were waiting based on, each generation to come through it. So, right. So they knew they wanted a platformers game, right? So it ended up being Crash Bandicoot and Jak and Daxter. During the PS2, they were looking into some type of Indiana Jones type game, but the PS2 wasn't ready, but that was Uncharted. Then they were talking about some post-apocalyptic zombie game that ended up being The Last of Us. But they also mentioned that they have some type of space game, and the space game, like a sci-fi game, and it's a shooter, but it has something to do with this element that societies are fighting for, right? And they already described the game. It's a sci-fi game. They're saying it's a shooter, and it has something to do with some type of element that whatever. So far, every game that they had in that interview is what came out.
Somebody said, do you remember in The Last of Us?
And I can't find that interview again. I wish I would have saved it, bro, because it's just crazy. Because when you look at the date of the interview and then you look at all the games that came out, you're like, holy shit. They already had a map of what type of game they want to make.
The roadmap, yep.
Yeah, they already had. So I'm thinking the sci-fi game is part of their roadmap that they always planned to make. And now it's finally caught up.
Do you remember in The Last of Us game, those magazines you used to collect? Like those comic magazines or whatever? Someone put that on Twitter. This was like a year ago, something like that. And when Naughty Dog was talking about this sci-fi game or whatever that they were working on, someone mentioned that could be it.
The what?
They were giving you hints in The Last of Us by those magazines.
Could be Easter egg, yeah.
That's not the first time, because if you go to Uncharted 3, in the bar, there's one area where there's a bar. At the end of the bar, there's a newspaper article, and if you zoom in, it says an outbreak has hit the world, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
It doesn't say The Last of Us, but it says an outbreak just hit, and
that's crazy.
It's in the game. There's an Easter egg in Uncharted 3. I remember being a bar scene. It's in a bar that you walk around or some type, and at the end of the bar, there's a newspaper that's open, and if you like hover over it and you zoom in on it, it says that state of emergency, outbreak, and stuff like that.
And were they predicting the future of their game? What the fuck?
They do Easter eggs.
Just put that in there. So because you don't think about it, but then after the fact, once they announce,
then you look back, you're like, oh,
Halo did that, right? Didn't Halo do that with Destiny? I'm pretty sure Halo put a big sign that said your destiny awaits or something. Yeah. Or some shit like that.
Well, that was the game they wanted to make with Microsoft. Microsoft said no.
Bro, could you imagine if Destiny was a fucking exclusive?
Oh my god. No. Microsoft, Xbox says no to every big idea that was
no intuition, bro. They got no intuition.
I didn't know Rockstar went to them first for Grand Theft Auto 3.
Yep.
Marvel went to Microsoft first for Marvel. They said pick any game. They said nah, we're good.
Yep.
Right? Bungie was like, hey, we have a great idea, right? Not only Destiny, but a live service game. They would have been the first to produce one of the most successful live service games. Yo, these dudes say no to shit like it was pussy on a platter, and they said no. It's crazy.
Xbox's
These dudes is
failure
wild.
is due to their
Wild.
management not having a vision. People are bringing
That's a fact.
groundbreaking, like
Ideas.
corporation type, like building a corporation, like the make or break.
They're
type
doing it
shit.
for them.
You turn it down, Sony goes and picks it up, and then
Oh,
bruh.
yo, I just find it wild. I'm like, yo, what if you go back in time and Xbox said yes to Grand Theft Auto 3?
PlayStation.
They
probably
said
would've-
yes to Marvel.
Yeah, that would have
Right?
been.
They said
Marvel.
yes to. Imagine Destiny being a first party exclusive.
Bro, PlayStation would be in trouble, bro. I'm
Imagine
telling you, bro.
Imagine Grand Theft Auto having exclusivity.
Yep.
Spider-Man being exclusive. Destiny being exclusive. Like, yo, they handed them a platter and they said no every time. That shit is wild, bro. That
I know
shit is
Microsoft got to
crazy.
be fucking kicking himself
What?
in the fucking toe right now, dog.
Absolutely, bro. That shit is crazy.
Yo, you imagine Destiny day one, bro? They could have literally, like, they could have had a slow ass year like they had, but they had Destiny, like a growing world, always there. Like, bro, I
And
would
for
have bought an
anybody that
Xbox
wants-
for it.
If everybody that wants to know the history of Marvel and how this shit came about with PlayStation is in here.
Yep.
Damn.
It's in there. They tell you the whole story. Even like I read this. It was crazy how that shit happened, bro. Yo, fucking when his name I think is Jay Ong. He was the head of Marvel too. I think he still is. He went to Activision to take the game back. Activision had no problem giving it back. Because they didn't really care about the IP. To them, it was a throwaway IP that you just take advantage of when movies come out.
Movies,
Right?
Yeah.
That's to them. They had no issues getting rid of it, right? And then he's like, "Yep, I'm gonna put this hand in another studio to make it bigger." They told them, "Good luck finding your unicorn."
Yeah.
Yo,
Boy.
Activision, I know Activision's kicking themselves in the foot after they see what's on. And he went to Xbox first to give him that, and he said, "Yeah, Xbox told them that they were more focused on their first party owned property titles, so they're not interested in trying to have IPs."
You know what though, P Rock?
Which is a lie.
Activision
Which
could have
is a
never done it.
And this was 2014, so that's a fucking lie. Because when first our party IPs came out, like that's a lie. They weren't
Activision
focusing
would have
on
never
shit.
made the Spider-Man game Insomniac made. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying?
wouldn't have
Because
did
but they never took it serious. Did you know one of the Spider-Man games was made by Treyarch? That was one of their first games. But they never took it seriously, right? So they went to Microsoft, they shut them down. So then they went to Sony, and Sony was like, "Ha!" He said they planned it all out. They said we know exactly. Not only did they say yes, they said they already know who they wanted to. They called Insomniac, they called Tim Price. They all got to the meeting. They planned it all out, and the rest is history.
Listen, the fact that we know their whole roadmap all the way to 2035, that means that shit was already scheduled from way back in the day. Like,
Wait, hold on. The X-Men, that's I get credit. Because after Spider-Man, I told them, listen, y'all need to make an X-Men game. They'd be like, you know what, Porter Rock?
We got you.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, I should get 2 credits. I know I need 2 credits. I need credit for X-Men. Y'all better give me my flowers for X-Men, because I told Insomniac they need to make an X-Men, because that's the next big IP from Paula, right? Yeah. And then the next credit I need to take is Creed 2. That's my idea. Listen, I got the tweet. So when I saw Creed 1, right? The Creed, y'all seen Creed, right? Yeah. So when I saw Creed 1, that very night, right? That very weekend, I tweeted to this dude, to Michael B. Jordan, right? I told him, I told him, yo, you know what would be a dope idea if the sequel was you fighting Drago's son. Yeah. That shit will be fire. Next thing you know, oh my God, I'm like, hold up. Hold the fuck up. You know what? I'm gonna get a lawyer. I'm a lawyer up. That shit's my idea. They took my idea, bro. Give my I got it.
A round of applause for P Rock.
Get my shit, and I gave him another idea. So after Creed 3, right? After Creed 3, and I already said this, and the tweet's there.
Club of Lane.
So that way, so everybody hears this idea. So if this movie comes out,
Okay.
Give me my flowers. I tweeted Michael B. Jones. I told him, hey, I just saw Creed 3. Great movie. I get it. The dude's your brother, right? Here's an idea. When Creed 4 starts out, right? Your boy, well, now he's in trouble. That he fucked it up.
Yeah.
But let's say if he didn't have that allegation. Let's just say he didn't have that allegation, right? Creed 4 starts out. His boy is now part of his sports fighting club.
Yeah.
That's his champion. He's now the world champion. Michael B. Jones is like, yeah.
On the sideline type shit.
Yeah, on the sideline. Yeah, that's his boy. He's fighting this new Puerto Rican dude, right? Right? We're gonna call him, we're gonna call him
We're
gonna call him Michael Cortez. Puerto Rican, half black, half Puerto Rican, and Afro Rican, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And this dude's a fucking menace. Number 1 ranked fighter in the world. They're showing videos of him just knocking literally the jaws out of motherfuckers. Yeah. He put 3 people in the hospital. This dude's a fucking menace, right? So the fight begins. He whoops the dude so ass, his boy ends up dying, just like Rocky 4, right? And he just looks at him like, "Fuck that bitch." And so now you know what that means.
That sets up the big fight.
He's got to go back in the work.
Michael B. Jones got to come out of retirement. He training. He's doing all this, right? He's doing all this training, right? He's doing all this training. And this is halfway into the movie. It's not even the ending of the movie. The fight is halfway into the movie. This is how you know it's gonna get good. So they have like the pre-fight. They face each other, they do the film, they take the pictures.
Talking
and
shit,
the guy, yeah. In the background, right, while that's happening, there's a TV playing, and there's a guy. You just see a pair of hands just chopping like celery, old guy. You just see old hands, so you know who it is. You just see old hands just chopping. Then it zooms back into the press conference, right? And the guy's like, so the fight is set. Creed versus Cortez. Cortez goes, hold up. Nah. Cortez is my mother's name. This fight, I'm gonna pay homage to my dad. And they're like, all right, who's your dad? Lang.
Oh, hey,
Yo, Puerto Rico, come on, Puerto Rico. I want to see that movie, Puerto Rico. I want to see this.
Then when it happens, the TV shows Lang.
Yeah.
The knife drops, and all of a sudden you see Rocky's face, and he's like, oh, fuck. And all those memories of Clubber Lang comes back.
Yep.
Told me that shit won't be fire. That motherfucker's like, nah, that's my mother's last name. Yeah. This fight, I'm gonna pay homage to my dad. Yeah. Who? Lang.
Yeah.
And yo, Puerto Rico, I don't know. Puerto Rico, you got a crazy mind, but I want to watch that movie. I would watch that today.
Like, yo, this is the son. And then they show Cortez's training. He's in the basement. He has a scar on his chest because he does pull-ups on this old rusted wood, and he hits his chest on it.
Yeah.
Because he's just fucking angry. His dad was in drugs. He was abused as a child, and he blames the Balboa family for all his shit.
Yeah.
He just wants to rip everything. And in the middle of the fight, he wrecks Lang. He wrecks Creed. Fucks him up, bro. And then he was about to kill him, but they stopped the fight, and this dude's just going insane. Yeah. So now Creed is fucked up again. Rocky comes in, and he tells him, in order to beat this guy, you have to be a different animal. Yeah. So he goes, the only reason why I'm coming back is because I'm going to do for you what your father did for me when I faced Lang.
Yeah.
So that's how you end the chapter. Rocky repays his debt.
If we see this movie in a couple of years, Puerto Rock,
you know I said it. So everybody's a witness. When you see Creed 4, that's me, son. Yeah. Everybody, that's my idea, bro. Tell me that shit won't be fire.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Puerto Rock? You don't smoke weed, do you?
No.
I could only imagine if you smoke, bro. You'd come up with the most crazy inventions. Bro, I fuck with that whole storyline. I'm watching that tomorrow if it came up.
Tell me that shit won't be wild. You know?
That'll be a great way to
and that's how you finish the story.
To finish the series. Yeah. You basically Creed faced all the people that Rocky and his dad fought.
Yeah. And you play
people in the chat saying they told you the storyline.
Yeah. And who told me the story?
Oh shit! No,
lies. You better fraudulency, right? But the thing is, the storyline plays homage to everything. One, your best friend died, just like Rocky 4. You face a maniac that just don't give a fuck.
That sounds fire, bro.
And then Rocky comes back in, just like how Apollo Creed helped Rocky to get his mind right. Because now it's just all mental. Your boy died. The dude fucked you up. It feels like you lost everything.
J-Dub, the fucking guys, the guy's cutting with the knife, and then it zooms like, yo, what do you got in your brain, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Like the background, Rocky's retired. He's just chilling. He's making a little salad. Once the dude said Lang, all those memories came back, and that's when Rocky realized, oh shit, Adonis has no idea what he's about to face. He doesn't know that this dude, just like Mick.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't a fighter. This is a machine. He is bred to kill, and you're just not ready for this. All that shit just came back. That's like PTSD for him. You know what I'm saying?
I get custom model vibes from Mick, too.
So if that shit happens...
If that shit happens, I'm calling the FBI, bro. I'm just letting you know.
Hey, write that story down, man.
That's crazy.
I need to I already gave it to him on Twitter.
That's crazy, bro.
He gave it away, the free game. God.
He said I gave it away. I'm doing free labor, non-profit work.
Grizzly Bear, thank you for the 10. P-Rock brought me here. You already know, bro. Family is family. Blaze, your honest thoughts. Do you think Concord will eat Overwatch lunch? I think Overwatch 2 is in such a bad position right now anyway. You know, if you go to Steam and look at Overwatch, it's an overwhelmingly negative. People are not happy with it. They lied. They said they were coming up with a storyline, a single-player storyline. They lied about that shit too. Right now, I said 3 weeks ago, I said, I don't get it. It's a little oversaturated, right? You got Marvel's Rivals, you got the Star Wars game. But if Concord comes out, and it looks as polished as it looks, because, those are not my type of games, but the game looks super polished, okay? And the fact that Sony said, hey, how much time you need for this fucking interview? Oh, our show's 30 minutes. How much you need? 10? Oh, you need 10 minutes? Okay, like, dude, they gave them a lot of airtime for this shit. So they believe in it. They believe in the product, and they're hoping to strike gold, just like they did with Helldivers. The price is at the perfect price plan. And again, I'll say this again, J-Dub. The fact that they're offering you a beta and they're saying you can give it out to 5 of your friends and all that shit tells me that they're confident in their product, bro. Yeah. You don't make a beta unless you think you got something, bro. Because J-Dub, how many times have you said it's been a slow week, you got nothing to do, and you're like, you know what, let me just buy this bullshit game. And then you play it and you don't like it. Yeah. But it's risky. That's what I'm saying. It's risky to have a beta because I could play it and be like, yeah, I don't like this shit.
Or you can get all that bad publicity from it and then nobody
right.
When it comes
right. You're
so
right. You
really got to be confident in it. And to be fair, that's why I say, just to be fair, this game could come out and be dog shit. But it could also come out like Helldivers 2 to great reception, and it could be. And that would make their 2 first live service games are successful. And really all they need is a couple of successful live service games while they got all their other first party stuff going. Because they had 0 live service games. Now they got 2. Well, and I'm not.
So J-Dub, they had 12 live service games, then it got cut down. So what is the? Because I was trying to. People were asking me, Blaze, what about Soul? Because I keep telling people, yo, Soulcom's coming. Trust me. And this will get into the next super chat. But anyway, but I'm trying to tell them because J-Dub, it makes sense. You got live service games coming. You have all these live service games. Why isn't one Soulcom? Why isn't it?
That's got to be Gorilla.
How many live service games do they got left to make? You think?
I don't know.
3 more. It depends on how they hit.
They cut
just because they say 6 don't mean they're gonna do all 6. They're just saying, hey, if we're successful with this, we move on to the next one. If that's successful, we move on to that up to 6. They're not gonna, you're not gonna keep throwing a bunch of failures out there, right? They're just not. It's a good omen that their first one did good because then that gives them a little bit more confidence.
Yeah.
And then they go to the next one. Who knows? That third one? Well, that third one is Marathon. Right?
Right. You're right. Bungie. Yeah.
With Bungie. So that's their third one. They got 3 more. One of those.
Bro, they didn't even market Helldivers like that. I feel like they did very minimal. They marketed it, but it wasn't like they didn't give it the time that Helldivers got. We didn't get a big fucking. I feel like we didn't. Am I tripping?
No, they didn't, but also because I don't know if because that wasn't their first party team, So Sony do things different. If it's big blockbuster AAA like Final Fantasy, of course they're gonna throw the dollars in there. If it's something smaller, they're unsure about, they may invest less development dollars for marketing, right? So, but the fact that Helldivers 2 is successful, That means if they have a sequel or in the future, if they need more money or something like that, they got it. Concord cost them a lot of money to make.
You think?
I think, yeah. I think it's $100 million game, 100 million plus. Based on the graphics and the polish that I saw in that game, and I'm an Overwatch player.
Are you?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, let me kick you off this chat. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm just
man.
playing. I'm just playing. Yo, the thing that's crazy is, I didn't see the vision, but Sony, I'm telling you, I feel like they're gonna strike gold with this one, bro. I think listen, bro. Overwatch is like, again, it's on the downside. It's like people are not happy with Overwatch. The numbers, if you go to Steam, people want to use Steam for numbers because that's the only number system we really got to give us who's really playing this game right now evidence. I wish PlayStation did that. Dead ass, I would love that. And if you go to the numbers, they're not bad, but they're not like they used to be, bro. They're not 100,000 Overwatch like.
No. We know that.
Let me check actually.
But here's the thing though. I don't think it's fair to say that this game got to take over another game. It's a big market out there. I think there can be a collection of a ton of other games, right? The guy who plays Call of Duty is not going to play Overwatch. The guy who plays Overwatch is not going to play Apex Legend. The guy who plays Apex Legend is not going to play Valorant, and so on and so on. There's games that come out, and new players go there, and they start, and they build up their base there. And like Destiny 2. People started Destiny 1. They built up their family and their base and their friends there, and they're still there to this day. That's their game.
30,000 in game, by the way.
30,000.
Not bad. It's not bad.
Here's the thing. The challenge with a live service game, creating a live service game, every live service game has a less and less pool of players to pull from because they already found a home. See, this is the advantage of single player games. You can have a great single player game, right? An amazing single player game, but it ends. Like, people will move on because it's over. Like, the experience is over, right? If you look at the most played games today, majority of it are games that started last gen and they still keep rolling, right? So every time you create a new live service game, who are you really attracting, right? Because the pool's already gobbled up. Sure, you might pool some of the players from the old games for a little while, but then they're going to go back to their new game, and who are you left with? That's why the thing, like, why are you going to flood the industry with live service game? Like, who else is out there to cater to? A lot of people found their home. They invested thousands, hundreds, thousands of hours, and as long as that game constantly provides the updates, they're just going to sit there. So you're trying to attract a gamer that's one or two gamers. One, out of all the choices that's already out there, they still haven't found the home. That game that really is going to click. Or two, you're trying to pull from those games. Those are the only two options you have. Someone that has not found a home in any live service game, or you're trying to pull somebody from a game that's already there. How big is that pool? How big is that pool? I don't know.
We don't know. You do know that there's, call it, I mean, I don't know how many. It's kind of hard for me to put a number, but how many millions of people play Call of Duty? How many people play Valorant, Apex Legends, all of that? Collectively, if we look at Steam and all of those top shooters, I don't know what number that is, but I got to say that has to be a large number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Call it 10 million people.
And they still got CSGO on there. So Steam has
They still got
CSGO and Dota.
They still got Dota and all that stuff.
And Banana.
So, well, now you got Helldivers 2.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna add Concord to that, and then you're gonna add Marathon to that. The new game that came out,
It's
and
X-Defiant.
X-Defiant, right? Huh. Every week on PC, there's a new live service shooter. Every week there's a new one. Some of them gravitate, some of them make it, some of them die a fiery death. But I think they're not looking at being the biggest. We might not have the number one shooter. But if we can have something that consistently bring in revenue, and at the end of the day, I think it's about money. It's about bringing in consistent money, and it don't matter. You don't have to be the top. Even if you're the top 15, even if you're in the top 20 list, you're still bringing in billions of fucking dollars. I think that sells a lot. That sells a lot. Even if this game lasts for a year or two, we've got our money worth out of it. We've got tangible, you know, money that's consistent. It's not just you're gonna pay the $40 and that's it. It's like no, you're gonna sink in all this
Right.
fucking money, coming back, buying skins, buying packs, buying all kind of stuff. I think we have to look at it from that standpoint. That's why people are. That's what these.
It's a combination for sure. I agree with that for sure. It's a combination.
Would I like a SOCOM? Absolutely. I think SOCOM would get people engaged, but live service games is less about that peak the first day, the first week, the first month. It's about how long will you be around. Look at what was the game, the EA game, Anthem
Flop.
came out, everybody was on it, and fucking 3 days later, people forgot about it. It was like,
That game looked good too. I mean, visually.
yeah, visually, even the combat, everything was on par, man. It's just they didn't have none of the content. A live service game, you have to have content ready consistently. You can't go months and months without any content. If you look at Helldivers, every goddamn week they're updating, they're adding something, they're bringing you in. Oh, such and such took over. You got to come back and do this. And then this month we've added a new this and that. And
Well, what do you think, J Dub? Though, like, if you put out a good game, and I'll get to the super chat. Like, if you put out a good multiplayer game, it's just addicting. It's fun, all right?
I don't think they cut it anymore.
It's not gonna cut it no more, huh?
I don't think they cut it anymore.
You need the microtransactions. You need the battle.
Call of Duty, not even Call of Duty multiplayer do it anymore. That's why you got
Warzone. Yeah.
That's just the day and age that we're in. People are so engaged. They'll try the multiplayer out or whatever, and then they'll jump back over to their Warzone. That's where we are.
Old Lazy Titan with the $5. Damn, $5. You must have a leaky roof or something, brother. SOCOM's the best multiplayer game to date, and Sony is dog shit for letting it die, and that's on the set. Well,
it's not Sony's fault. That's gamers' fault. Gamers were like, we ain't supporting this shit when it was out. We as gamers, we have to separate us wanting something old to come back versus why it went away in the first place. There's a reason a game died. There's a reason they stopped making this. It's not like this game is just doing major numbers and everybody's happening and then they just kill this game. That didn't happen. When you go back and look at those games, it was progressively less engagements. You and your friends may have liked it and loved it, but in the grand scheme of things.
but you know what? And this ain't a shot at confrontation. It was made by Slant 6 because they were making MAG. But, that's bullshit because Naughty Dog ain't going to be like, hey, fucking, whatever fucking company you're called. Make us start developing the next Naughty Dog game. There was rumors of that, even them making the remake or something. But, bro, you need your A team on your game, bro. If you want people to especially believe in the product. Damn, wait, so Zipper didn't even make this shit? And the confrontation, guess what? Came out with massive bugs. I'm telling you, grenades, fucking trying to angle grenades. Yeah. They cleaned it up and they patched it and they fixed it. It's a great game, I'm telling you. But and then SOCOM, I'm gonna just tell you, SOCOM 4 came out and they chased the Call of Duty. This shit wasn't even SOCOM. It looked like Uncharted and Call of Duty combined. That's why SOCOM went away, bro, because they thought chasing Call of Duty was the way to go. Yeah, Call of Duty was trending. Everybody was talking about it, but you still got to You got to stay true to what made people play your game in the first place. At the end of the day.
And they did the same thing with Killzone. Killzone 3 was very Call of Duty-ish compared to Killzone 2, which had its own, feeling and gunplay and stuff like that. Yeah. They were doing that just across the board, man. Everybody just tried to imitate Call of Duty because it was the hot shit that people forgot. No, you still got to be unique. There's some uniqueness, because again, the worst thing you could do is try to imitate somebody else because everybody's going to say, I'd rather just go with the original because the original is better and more familiar and more successful.
Shout out to Oh No It's Alex, just rated me on YouTube. This is like, I've never been rated on YouTube, I think just twice, and it's both been by him.
So that's why there's nothing but
feet
and shit
in
like
the
that.
Chat. Listen,
what's up with the feet?
Shout out to Alex, bro. I appreciate you. Welcome into the chat. This is a different type of chat, you know what I mean?
They're stopping y'all out. They stopping you.
Oh no, he's calling me now. See, this is gonna turn into.
Oh shit! Send that punk a link. Listen, I'm a moderator.
Yeah, go ahead.
I could block all of y'all.
Why do you only have? What is it with this PlayStation dudes in your pod? What is this, a PlayStation podcast?
You
Hey, you
damn
got a problem with that, boy?
You got that. What you gonna do about it?
Black, dude.
Yeah, why don't you come over here? I'll send you a link right now.
Why don't you play banana?
All right.
Go play some banana.
That's saying to go play banana. I'm gonna send you a link. All right. Oh God, and Puerto Rock.
Listen,
Yeah,
listen. The moment he starts talking about humping my dad, I'm out. I'm gonna let you know right now. If this guy starts talking about men's buttholes, I'm out, bro.
Nah, yo, listen, Alex, it's all love, bro. It's all love.
Listen.
I'm not
The
sure
moment,
what cat ears.
no,
That's my guy. I don't care how y'all feel. Alex is my guy, bro. Listen.
Yeah, he's a good dude. But yo, if he starts showing areolas, I'm out. If my man shows, if he's like this and you see his titties, like, bro,
Hey,
we out.
listen. I'm out.
Listen. If he eats a banana, putting the whole thing in, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Men break the banana. We don't open it, and no, we don't do that. We break it. Right? You break it off. I'm just saying.
Hey, it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Listen, you might have to tag this. You might have to tag this show as 18 and over. I'm just saying.
Let me get saying. Oh, this is another. Bless Red. Real, yo, you better be watching Puerto Rock Bless Red. If you got all this, you know what I mean? Like, he had all this smoke for you. I don't know why. GT7, Last of Us 2, Horizon and Demon Souls remakes all rumored to drop this year. Nixus ain't alone, and it's more than 7 low. They almost done.
It's always rumors, right? We always got rumors.
I feel like a lot of PC guys want the games to come, but they do. You know, they're just to say we got them type shit.
But those Blaze. It go back to what I said. Those are console gamers that jump to PC.
And that's what Bless Red is. He was a console gamer that jumped to PC.
No, there's no real PC guy out there asking for that shit. They don't fuck with that shit. They don't play that shit.
There's nothing wrong with that either, bro. I was a guy that I was like Puerto Rock. I swore I would never touch PC.
I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. What I'm trying to identify why these are the people who are asking for that shit.
Right.
In the grand scheme of things, PC gamers aren't asking for it and they're not going to buy it because we see the numbers, right? They share the NPD numbers. We know that the PC, this game here, this port only sold 800,000 copies. And this one here only sold 200,000. We see the numbers. So that shows you those people are only a handful of people in the grand scheme of things. So.
J-Dub, when did you buy your first PC? Like seriously, and what made you buy it?
I've been honest. I was like 13 years old when my dad bought me my first PC, and I upgraded the graphics card in it like 2 or 3 times. The first GPU that I upgraded myself was a company that NVIDIA ended up buying them out, but it was a company called Voodoo 3DFX back then. So it was a Voodoo 3 3000 PCI. It was a PCI card in there, and dude, I thought it was the best fucking thing ever. Ran all my fucking games like everything, and I've built so many rigs and stuff like that. So I'm to the point now where I just do pre-built because I just want to fucking boot up and play the games. I don't have time to, and I get it. New guys that are new to this stuff, they want to build stuff and, you know, the RGB lighting and all this. So I get it. But after you did it so much time, you don't care. You just want to fucking play games and call it a day.
Hey, Puerto Rock, you hear me?
Oh, absolutely.
Send me that Gears invite. I want it.
Okay. When I get the PS5 Pro.
Do it. No, and I don't want any questions. I want you hooked up directly with. I don't want you on Wi-Fi. I don't want you on nothing.
No, it's gonna be on LAN
directly wired, bro. Listen,
yeah, absolutely. That's the only way to play. That's the only way to play.
Bro. You have no.
Listen, bro. Listen, I'm gonna be on the Pro.
Go ahead. I don't want any excuses.
Listen, there's no excuses. I'm gonna have the pisser and you're gonna love it. Golden showers.
So that
pisser technology.
When I take a shit on your chest in game,
like
you're not gonna get mad.
You are not doing nothing. It's gonna be golden shower, bro.
Bro, this guy has no fucking. Bro, do you even play video games? Because, have you ever played Gears?
Like that? Yeah, I play Gears.
You have?
Yeah.
What's your gamer tag?
It's all Puerto Rock 77
on Xbox.
Yeah. But it wasn't under that tag though. But listen, I'm gonna be honest.
Wait. So which tag was it under?
No, so I played it during 360 era, right? So I had my PS3. My brother-in-law had the 360, and we played it together and stuff like that. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm not that good on Gears. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna cap. That shit's a hard fucking game.
It's gonna be great when that shit comes to PS5.
It is. It's a fucking game.
Alex, where's your camera? I want to see either your feet or your fucking balls.
He's probably butt naked. So let him turned off. Let him be. Let him be.
I already finished stream. All my shit's turned
What,
off.
Porter? Did you talk shit to Alex about Gears? Like, what is this called? I don't get it.
Not on the Twitter because I put, when I get my PS5 Pro and I send out these Gears invite, don't be blocking me.
Bro, listen, hey, don't
because all these Xbox guys, see you're good, you're PC, but the Xbox guys, they're not gonna want to play with me.
Yeah.
Listen,
none of them.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you
I just want to play. Listen.
No, I'm gonna be real with you. Look, let me tell you the truth. If you see an Xbox guy in your lobby,
and
he has a Mexican flag in his banner, you're cooked.
Why?
You're cooked.
Why? They're the best at it,
bro. Mexico's national sport.
Gears. Oh, don't do that. So I'm gonna have to rep Puerto Rico. You're gonna make me get back in the kitchen. Listen, if a Mexican whoops my ass, listen. If I get whooped by a Mexican, you know what? I take that shit personal. That shit's gonna be personal.
Come on, bro.
I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like like how Rocky, when he lost to Clubber Lang and he took that newspaper clipping and he stared in the mirror. That's gonna be me, bro.
Hey, bro, I gotta ask you. When are you gonna stop with the PlayStation shit? Just buy yourself a PC, bro. Your shit's third party already, bro.
Listen. I gotta tell you. Listen. The day I go to PC, I have to completely finish the job what I started, which is completely annihilate the genocide of the Xbox. So the last Xbox is done, right? I'm a Terminator.
But
I don't give a shit if Skynet fell. I am still active in my mission. I'm gonna walk. Like, you ever seen Terminator? What was it? The Genesis one?
Where was the live stream that you had with not with Nib with M?
Nib. I never had a nice stream with Nib. Was that with Nib?
You were talking not with Nib. You were talking with M, and you were talking about Helldivers. And let me tell you, you were like an inch away. You were like, PC doesn't have. They have crossplay.
I said that all the time.
Yeah, he's close. He's on the edge, Alex.
I said that all the time. I know. I've been saying that for years and stuff. But the problem is, listen.
And you're done.
No. You don't understand. Here's the thing. Here's the problem. All right. There's the reason why I brought up the movie Terminator Genesis. The war's over. Skynet is down. Yet that Terminator still came to the beach and killed John Connor because that's all he fucking knows. That's me. I gotta end all these Xbox until they say, God damn, until Gears ends up on PlayStation. That's it. Me and Jay, though, we gotta do it. We gotta finish our genocide. Like, I don't give a fuck if they waste the right flag.
What's gonna happen then when all your games go on the Switch too?
Oh shit! I don't know. Oh shit! Listen. I'm gonna tell you. I already have my battle plan. If the only thing, listen,
you're gonna put on the Nintendo hat, right?
Listen, the only thing stopping Nintendo is the level of power. If they come out with a powerful handheld, like a really nice jump, not like a PS4,
it just has to be handle.
I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna buy. You follow baseball?
You're gonna switch that hat.
I'm gonna be like Juan Soto. I'm gonna go from the Padres to the Yankees.
All they have to do.
I'm gonna be like Juan Soto. You're Nintendo. I'm coming back home where all began.
All they have to do is make it a little bit more powerful than the Steam Deck, and it's a wrap.
Well, I don't know.
You think?
How powerful Steam Deck is?
If it's a little bit more powerful than a Steam Deck, it's a wrap because I can play the majority of the PS5 games on the Steam Deck.
So there you go. They just
you can play them, Alex, but you're going blind at 720p with 30 FPS, brother.
Who gives a fuck, bro? It's Nintendo. They don't give a fuck. It plays, doesn't it?
Listen, you're gonna see me with coveralls and a red shirt and a hat with a P on.
No, bro. You know who's gonna come get you? Harmon Smith.
Who?
Oh, you don't know about the lore, baby.
Who the fuck is that?
Let me tell you.
Carmen Smith.
HARMAN. Harmon
Harmon.
Smith.
Harmon Smith. Who the fuck is that?
Oh, dude, there is a rabbit hole.
Hold up. If I type his name in Google, it's not gonna send me to like some porn site and shit, right? Because
No,
you
why would I do that,
motherfuckers y'all into that hentai bullshit. Like I don't know.
So go into Google and type FUTANARI. No, don't. No.
Futanari? Oh hell no! No. Listen, I learned that shit. Let me tell you something. I said this story a while ago. So I had a friend. This was like early 2000, whatever. He said, "Yo, you need to see this great anime," because it was because I was watching.
It was called
North
Bible
Pistol.
Black, wasn't it?
No, worse. It was Legend of the Overfiend.
Okay.
I had no fucking idea what it was. All I said was, hey, I like Fist of the North Star, Akira. He's like, yo, I got a great one. You're going to love it. I'm like, what is it? Legend of the Overfiend. It's with demons and all this shit. I'm like, yo, that shit is cool. I bought it. I put the tape. What the fuck am I watching, bro? Yo. No, not good shit. Like 30 tentacle dicks. I'm like, nah, son. I took that VHF. I'm like, yo, this dude, don't you ever recommend some shit to me again,
Alex, you
bro.
agree the war is over, Alex?
No, not at all. I think if Xbox goes out and they put out a handheld, and if that handheld lets Steam on there, that's
why? But we got Steam Decks and ROG Allies. What the fuck do I need an Xbox handheld?
Because the
for?
problem is that people don't want to work with Proton and Linux, and that's going to be a fucking problem. That stops a lot of people from doing that, and you don't get to play the big games like COD, Destiny, and all that other shit on.
I know, but is this not running Windows? This ROG Ally in my hand?
So the problem with the ROG Ally, I talked to Porter Rock about the ROG Ally. Take that shit and throw it in the fucking trash, because that's where that shit fucking belongs, bro.
Explain it.
$500 plus for them to scam you because they go through. And
I got it for like Father's Day or some shit, bro. I didn't buy it.
Yeah, you could send that back because they don't love you as a dad if they
That's fucked up.
That's crazy.
No, I don't know.
I love ASUS.
When Alex told me that the ROG is piece of shit, I'm like, yo, PC gamers are telling me it's great. He's like, they're lying. That shit, lying. I'm like,
anybody that buys that shit is a hype beast, and they're only buying it because they want to spend money on it. That's the only reason.
You know why I got that? You know why I really wanted the ROG Ally though, Alex? It was because I didn't want to. Even though you can put Windows on the Steam Deck, I just like how seamless everything works on the Steam Deck in terms of Linux and having your games on Steam work.
Deck is honestly one of the best things, but what the problem is that so many Windows devices are really bad in a tablet version. And if Microsoft figures out the tablet UI, if they give you the Xbox UI, they let you have Steam Big Picture mode in the Xbox app, having your entire Steam library, and if it's stronger than the Steam Deck, that's a wrap.
Which it will be, I'm sure.
That's every PC gamer buying one, because they're going to say, okay, I don't have to worry about Proton anymore. I can play every game. I can emulate everything, and it's going to be stronger, and it has Game Pass on there. So I don't have to worry about PC Game Pass.
Like Alex, I watched your video on Diablo. Your video on getting Diablo running on your Steam Deck. I watched your whole video. It worked. Everything worked.
Too.
Well, I'm saying the point is I didn't want to keep doing that, like finding ways, loop arounds and shit. I just wanted shit to work natively.
They don't want to do that. And the problem with the Ally is there's nothing natively on the Ally. You're running the Asus overlay on top of the Windows overlay, which doesn't match for a tablet. So now you're running two fucking pieces of shit that need two different sets of drivers that never fucking work. And then that thing burns your SD cards. And then to do the RMA process, they scam you on the RMA process and they charge you $500 to replace the device that you sent in that had no damage. So it's a fucking disaster.
So you're telling me a handheld will change the narrative? Like right now, Xbox had an incredible show. Everybody on here agrees with it. Some people gave it 10s out of 10. But I don't think the narrative has changed in terms of, whatever you call it, fanboys, you call it Twitter, whatever. I'm just saying, Let's
be real. Nobody gives a fuck about exclusives in the regular world. We give a fuck about them. You guys give a fuck about them. But in reality, people don't.
You're saying the casuals.
The casuals don't give a fuck. The casuals will buy the Wii. The casuals thought the Wii U was a add-on device for the Wii. They don't give a fuck. They're going to be like, I can play all my games portably through Game Pass and it's got Steam. You got every PC gamer, you got Nintendo gamers, and you got Game Pass. Fuck exclusivity. They don't give a shit anymore. They're going to be like, who's going to buy this the most? Now the crazy part is if the handheld device has what's called a Thunderbolt adapter. If it has a Thunderbolt adapter and it has a GPU in the dock, now you're cooking. Because then you have an actual ability to have a portable GPU and the handheld at the same time. So you're not going to deal with the bullshit they're dealing with now with the Series S and the other bullshit. Then you'll have it all together because the Asus Ally has a Thunderbolt adapter, does it not? And you can have that too with a mobile GPU.
Someone told me, Blaze, if I'm at the Best Buy and they see a ROG Ally and they see an Xbox handheld device, they're gonna immediately buy the Xbox handheld device because they trust the brand.
Yep. Just the name. No casual knows what an Asus ROG Ally is. They know what an Xbox handheld is.
I'm gonna be honest. Ain't nobody buy this shit.
No,
the reason why nobody's gonna buy it is, for one, the Xbox brand, the name is not what it once was, and then for two, even on the PC side, if you add up the Steam Deck, the ROG Ally, the Legion Goes, and there's
a bunch of Japanese other ones.
The MSI, I forgot, the Claw, whatever the fuck they call it.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck.
I own 3 or 4 of those. Collectively, they've sold maybe 10 million copies. In the grand scheme of things, those are fucking small numbers. Nobody gives a fuck about it. I don't see Microsoft coming out, spending more R&D money, come out with a handheld that nobody's going to buy. If nobody's buying your consoles, nobody's going to buy your fucking handheld. Now, I know
there was a little story that happened in the history. There's a little history lesson, right? There was a little console that nobody fucking bought that basically ruined the entire series of consoles for that company. And that console tanked them so hard that the CEO had to stop getting paid. Then that same company comes out with a handheld that is underpowered and wipes the fucking floor with every fucking console on the market right now in sales.
But Alex, isn't exclusives pushing that handheld though?
They're not Nintendo.
So no,
they don't have to be.
So Microsoft, I mean, Alex has a good point, and believe it or not, and Jada, we talked about this on 60 Frames, right? I always said that Nintendo realized they had to do something different than PlayStation, right? The way to be PlayStation is to not be a PlayStation. Don't do anything that is like PlayStation, like, because we can all talk to you in all seriousness. Sony has done a phenomenal job of finding a way to make PlayStation console a successful brand. Even when they were at their worst with PlayStation 3, they still found a way to finish off in a positive light, which fed into the PS4 and whatever. So they know how to, for better or worse, outside the fanboys, outside the shit talking, they are a successful console brand manufacturer. Nintendo at a certain point realized we can't be another PlayStation or even a better PlayStation. Let's do our own thing. And Switch was their own lane. Number one, they obviously have their first party IPs, but first party IPs isn't enough to be PlayStation, because guess what? GameCube had the same first party IPs. Wii U had the same first party IPs, and they got crushed. You have to do something outside the box that PlayStation not doing, and the Switch does that. You cannot play PlayStation 5 on the go. You cannot enjoy great quality games on the go. PlayStation 5 is not that. Now, of course, they got the Portal now, but that's too much. A simple, standalone, integrated platform that, boom, does everything, got great first party, got great exclusives, got great titles, spread across the board. Switch does that. PlayStation can't compete with that. It's not that brand. Now, I think Xbox, in their mind, because brands like Lenovo, MSI, Steam Deck, they didn't really hit the market for that PC mobile space. I think Microsoft could think, you know what? Why can't we be the dominant market provider? Why can't we use our name and provide something PlayStation doesn't provide, and nobody else is doing a good job of it? That might be Microsoft's area. Yep. Their Xbox evolved or eventually changed into this mobile PC.
I can see that. Hey, you buy this handheld, you get Game Pass for 6 months.
But not only that, they're actually, just like Alex says, they're doing it better where nobody else can do it. They're doing what nobody else can. And people could be like, you know what? This is actually a great product. It doesn't interfere with PlayStation. They're not interfering with PlayStation, because PlayStation is all about the home console. You want a home console that's bang for your buck, $500, $600. Here you go, boom. Nintendo Switch, you got your first party and all that stuff. Nintendo do their things, got it. And Microsoft, you want that AAA PC mobile-like environment. Everybody's happy. Everybody got their own lanes. One is not interfering with the other. Sony got their lane. Microsoft now got their lane.
P-Rock.
Nintendo got their lane.
That
more
sounds fucking incredible, don't it?
Technically, there's no competition. Everybody's in their own lanes, not interfering. You stay out of my box.
How
in a
much will
perfect
Microsoft have
world,
to
that would
charge
make
for
sense.
this? How much will
500?
Microsoft have to charge?
Yeah, that's a good point, J-Dub. What is the price point, right?
It has to be 500
Minimum.
But can you get the
no
performance
maximum.
that you need
Maximum? Ooh.
out of this handheld for $500? That's the big question.
Have you played a Steam Deck?
I own all of those: the ROG Ally,
Okay,
the
so-
Steam Deck,
so-
I even owned the fucking Logitech G Cloud.
Do you know like the minimum requirements for your PS5 games on PC is like
But
a
what I'm
GTX
saying is,
960?
nobody wants to fucking play at that minimum with all the settings down.
Just like nobody wants to play
And I got a
Legend of
Steam Deck.
Zelda. Just like nobody wants to play Legend of Zelda at 30 FPS on their handheld either, right?
Absolutely.
Right? But it's
Absolutely.
it doesn't.
That's why
Well, they have no
would say
choice,
this.
Alex. They
That's
have
why-
no choice either,
that's
though.
why
I would say this.
everybody
I would say
is
this, though.
around waiting for
No.
When-
The only
when
thing
you
I would
look
say,
at it-
Alex, the only thing I would say, Alex, with that is Nintendo built a culture starting with the Wii to not expect power from them.
No,
So that
since
was
the Game
something
Boy.
they
They
saw,
built
that
the
was
game
something.
on
No, but I'm talking about because before they used to have the Power Crown too. They used to make the GameCube was graphically better than the PS2. They used to make beautiful graphically high end games.
Their
Super
problem
NES,
wasn't
N64.
the power. They got
No, but
confused
what I'm
from
saying is-
power to actual like to delivery device.
Yeah,
That was their
No,
problem.
Yeah, but Nintendo at one point had the traditional power trajectory.
True.
Starting with the Wii, they curated a culture to say, don't worry about power with our products going forward. So the Wii U, and now the Switch. So now everybody's used to, hey, I'll play a Nintendo at 720p 30 frames. Like no one will criticize Nintendo for that.
But
That's
it's the
just
same concept
it's
when you
the
look at the
thing.
Steam
Xbox is different though. Remember, Xbox was the dudes that always tried to claim they had the world's most powerful devices. Even
why
now,
you
let's
can
be
have-
honest. Even now, they're saying we're gonna provide the most technically advanced product. Now it's ambiguous, but some people are taking that term as, oh, this is gonna be a beast in terms of
it's not-
technology and graphics.
I don't think it's going to be power. I think what
Yeah.
it's going to be is what I said, where it's going to be a Thunderbolt GPU in the dock, and you'll play it on your big screen TV like a regular console, and the handheld will be 720p 900p on the handheld.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that you like we're old, we're in our 40s. Gamers don't game like us.
Hey, speak
anymore.
for yourself.
That's over. That shit
You
is
look like
over.
you're in your
That-
40. All right, brother.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
shit,
you do, bro.
PlayStation shit wore
Well,
us
yeah,
out.
the beard doesn't help, brother. But listen, Alex, I'll say this.
So no, the thing is but check it like this: people are
Go ahead.
paying $70 for less of a video game, and they know it.
Mm.
They're paying $70 for a game with a fucking cardboard disc, no manual, and you got to download that shit.
Yeah.
Alex, can we say this about Nintendo though? Can we?
Should change. Should change.
If you guys don't
Dramatically.
agree with me, I don't understand. Look, no one's denying Nintendo's greatness when it comes to first party and always trying to innovate. Even though I do think Nintendo, since the N64, has always tried to sell you on a gimmick. And even if it worked or didn't work, I just look like when you look at the controllers that they made, even though I like the N64, I like the GameCube controller, the GameCube small disc, like they always did things differently. You know what I mean, Alex? They made a small disc for the GameCube, and what happened? They ended up running out of space. Certain games couldn't be ported. They had to make different versions of games. And I'm just saying, even with the Wii U and the Switch, it's always been like a gimmick. But the Switch struck gold. It's like, it's...
Big time.
That's why the new one has to be called the Super Nintendo Switch.
I like that name. I fuck with it too.
If the
That's
Switch
what the
2
new one has to be called.
You're not gonna say Switch.
That's
2?
nostalgic as fuck too. Super
No,
Nintendo
it's-
Switch.
The best
Switch
way to
would be
do
nice.
it is to call
That would
it a
be nice.
Super
Super Switch.
Nintendo Switch, because now you're talking about like NES to SNES. Now you're like, whoa, that's
Super
a fucking,
Nintendo Switch.
and that's like,
And then what's
That's the
after
way to
Switch
do it.
64?
no, right, yeah. 64 bits a
The
kilobit.
Switch.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
No, but for real,
I'm just,
The
you know,
Switch
I
U.
think, I think,
Xbox
I
can
think, I
actually
think.
do it. That would be fucking great, because then, and the thing is too, like, you're gonna see more games from PlayStation on Nintendo, boys. Pack it up.
Listen,
You're a
listen,
third-party publisher.
listen. I already said that. People are mad at me. I'm like, listen,
That shit's over.
listen.
Horizon
I already
is
collect
a tentpole
listen,
IP
listen,
that is
listen.
being developed by Gorilla,
Listen,
Terminaste, baby. You're done.
Listen. I already like I said, I'm just waiting for the last bot to go down, and then I'm gonna collect my DD214 and my VA claims.
Borderline. No, let me do you a favor, bro. Go. Let me give you a link. Let me give you a link in the chat. So you can go and click this link.
He's gonna steal your IP.
You can buy
Watch out.
yourself a nice brand new personal computer. Okay, pre-built by the best PC gaming company on the planet.
Who's that?
Storm Systems.
And then you can sit around. And then Puerto Rico.
Then what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play banana.
No, banana. Y'all talk about banana?
No. We're not talking about.
Listen. Banana. Listen. Do you want to know why banana is getting played so much?
No, I actually don't.
Banana is an NFT scam. What happens is, listen. Every 18 hours in banana, you click the banana and you get a skin drop, like the banana changes, like they'll give you a drop, right? Depending upon the rarity of the actual skin, just like any other cosmetic, you can then sell that skin on the actual Steam marketplace. There are banana skins going for $700 on the Steam marketplace.
Alex, who the fuck would ever buy a banana peel for $700, brother?
It's sold, like 50 of them sold.
I believe it. I believe
because
it.
there's a limited market, people are playing the game. What they're doing is they're leaving it on.
Oh, you can earn it?
Flicker.
Like
And you can
CS:GO?
earn- Yeah, it's like CS:GO. You can just leave the game running in the background, and then every 18 hours you click it one time and you get a skin drop. You can then sell that skin. The developer put that game out for free.
Say less. I'm downloading
And what
it right
happens
now.
is every time someone sells a skin, the developer gets a cut.
I can't fuck with you,
Bro,
guys,
it is a legitimate
Porter Rock.
scam,
I
bro.
can't.
No, Alex, please. Alex, he was interested in PC games. Yo, Porter Rock, we got 4090s over here. You want the best fidelity, best visuals, the best new early PC releases? That's what you need to listen to me,
And
bro.
what y'all doing is playing banana for a skin drop. Like,
Brother.
Just leave it in the background. You just leave it in the background. What you do is you turn it on and then you minimize it.
Y'all guys gonna try to turn me into hermits. You know what I'm saying? Where I play Dota. and shit.
Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking.
He got excited.
We're
Oh
talking
my
about
god.
Dota, baby. You fucking
I looked up. This Harmon Smith is a YouTuber.
This guy's gonna go around here dropping every N bomb he fucking possibly can playing Dota.
This Harmon.
KYS.
This Harmon Smith, is this chubby guy with glasses on YouTube?
Yeah, that's your boy. That's your new boy right there.
What's that?
What the fuck?
Listen. Why is he like the leader of the Nintendo Nation? Listen, I'm gonna let y'all know.
Nintendo Nation leader, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna take over. There's gonna be a hostile takeover.
Listen,
I'm
let me tell you
gonna
what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna be the new face of Nintendo, and everybody's gonna be pissed.
Yo, this dude, what I want to have happen is all the games from PlayStation go to Nintendo. So then this dude starts popping the fuck off, and every PlayStation fanboy starts trying to fight him. Because it would be the funniest fucking thing of all time, bro. If you see his content,
yeah, but like I don't see a lot of. I mean, not trying to knock the guy, right? But I don't see a lot of views. Is it like he up and coming, or am I looking at the wrong account?
There's nothing up and coming. There's nothing there. It is just the most.
It's just funny.
It is the most autistic fucking.
You might lose brain cells listening to this shit. Trust me.
Ever gonna?
It's just entertaining because it's just like wow.
Yeah, dude. It is
He
like
gives
it is
no
like the
fucks.
most- no, it is not even that, bro. It is the most retarded shit you've ever heard somebody fucking say.
D-Rock, all the views he's got is from Alex. Believe me, all the people that click checking. I'm telling you.
That's what it is.
I gotta see it because
he walked out there and he said
like
something
you can't
like,
even
"That's
make fun.
my
Like it's so crazy. You can't even make fun of him because it's like
if you
just
like,
can't. It's
the
just too
podcast,
much.
Just watch one video and go watch the video where he said PlayStation bent the knee. He's wearing a leather jacket and a Mario hat.
What the fuck?
I see it. It's 4 minutes.
He is
PlayStation bent the knee to Nintendo. Horizon comes to Nintendo Switch.
Yo, it is.
Wait, where is this, Alex? Link me this.
It's Harmon Smith. I'll send you. I'll send it to your DM. I found it.
Yo,
all right.
when all the games go from PlayStation to Nintendo, that's gonna be the. You're gonna
that's the
forget
account
about
to
me.
watch.
You're gonna like I'm not gonna exist. That dude is gonna be your boogeyman. That dude is gonna be your boogeyman. Forget me, bro. I'm out. I'm done. That dude is going to be your nightmare, bro. I guarantee it.
He's the Bitcoin invest now because he's gonna blow up.
Let me tell you, bro. He is going to blow the fuck up when that shit happens, bro. It's gonna be bananas, dude. The chat knows. The chat already knows.
This is new Chad Warden. He's the new
Chad Warden.
He's the new Chad Warden.
He is the new Chad Warden that's autistic, lives in a basement.
Jesus Christ.
I gotta see this content
Okay,
now.
and when you look at his basement, right, you can see the electrical pipes in the
You
background.
know what? I'm gonna invite him on the podcast. I'm gonna get him on the podcast. Watch. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him on 60 frames.
Bro,
I'm
he's
getting
gonna
him on
get
the
jumped
podcast.
into obliteration.
I'm gonna get him on the podcast.
Obliterated, bro.
Watch. I'm gonna get him on the podcast. I'm gonna get him on the
I
podcast.
think people like that are
I'm gonna be
comical,
that dude.
Alex. People like
I'm gonna
Michael
be that
Does
dude.
Life and shit. I think they're comical.
No, but Michael Does
I'm-
Life is a gimmick. It's a gimmick.
Oh yeah.
You think so?
This guy's genuine.
This is genuine, bro.
Wait, you think Michael Does Life is a gimmick?
Yeah.
Full blown gimmick.
Because you see, like you see all his videos. Like he gets mad at shit that doesn't even make sense to get mad at.
Yeah. Nothing.
Because he's content. That's when you know.
Bro, Porrock, if you get him on the podcast, you have to DM me and tell me because I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna sit there in the back.
Just want to watch and just.
I wanna watch the whole fucking thing. I just.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Watch. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna see his videos. I'm gonna be like, yo, bro, I challenge you.
You will lie.
Watch. I'm gonna be like, I challenge you live on my podcast and see if he bites.
not gonna make it, bro. Listen, you got to do your research before you put this guy on there, bro.
I'm gonna see all his videos. I'm gonna see all his shit.
Don't tell him, chat. Don't tell him.
I'm gonna study the tapes. Don't worry.
I'm
listen. I got my own. Listen, I got my own crew. I call them the Glimmermen. These guys find dirt on everybody. Like all the receipts and shit I find, I get it from this little group of dudes that hit me up. They be like, "Hey, yo, Porterock, here's this girl."
Why are you exposing my text messages? What the fuck?
What's the exposure? What?
Yeah, why'd you tell people I send you shit? Now they're gonna know.
Nah, you there, right? Like these guys, these are like these weird number accounts with no faces. They have like one follower. They send me a message. They're like, Porterock, check this out. And I'm looking at receipts. I'm like, all right, got it. Thanks for the hookup.
You guys know I got to do.
Hey, wait, Alex, before you go, brother.
What?
Couple things. First of all, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Secondly, bro.
Fuck you.
Maybe you can come on a dual. You know what I mean? You can stream your show and come on for an hour one time. You know what I mean? We'll
No,
talk.
because my show is about my chat. It's not about you.
What? You fucking narcissist prick.
Shit. Oh shit! He said, "Fuck your chat."
Alex,
he said, "Fuck your show."
Don't forget where you come from, baby.
He said,
Me and you used to have really close relations.
Listen.
Don't forget
Alex is
who I am now, Blaze.
what Alex is waiting for is to see if the Pro is more powerful than his 270 Super, and then he will upgrade.
Do you even know what GPU I have?
He's got a 3070.
You upgraded?
You got a 3070, right?
Last time it was a 2070 Super, right?
I have a 7900 XT, bro.
You went AMD?
You want AMD?
Ew.
Fuck Nvidia.
Isn't that like what you call for you PC gamers, like I don't know, like living in the projects or some shit?
No, the only people who believe that are fucking people who only play console then go to PC for the first time.
Brother, I'll tell you the only reason I keep going with NVIDIA, obviously I love, I've always had NVIDIA cards. It's more of their software, Alex.
They got Porterock right there. You see what I said? Remember what I said? Guys,
It's their software, Alex. AMD don't got the software NVIDIA got. That's just
All right,
Oh,
yeah.
you know, it's better than Nvidia's, right?
Yeah, but in broadcast, I use broadcast all the time. Like, do they have anything like broadcast?
What do you need broadcast for, bro? You need to have a green screen.
Brother, you know how much fucking background noise I got going on right now? I got ACs and shit. You don't hear a single thing.
Bro, just get voice meter banana. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you and this fucking bananas. Okay.
That's what I use. I got voice meter banana.
Do you really use it? Let me see.
Yeah, but now I do.
Porterock.
No, but I don't got what I guess. That list of shit you sent me. Yeah, I'm gonna get all that shit. Alex,
You're gonna fight like an actual microphone?
yeah.
Yeah, you need to Porterock, you need to get a PC, bro. You do.
Look, bro, look. I'm gonna send you the link to get an actual PC, Porterock. Go buy a PC, man.
Listen.
It's the best investment, P-Rock, for your live streams, for everything.
Yeah, when we're going to PC, we're gonna have to talk terms. All right, I need a contract. You can't get. It's like getting Michael Jordan. If you want me to team PC and kill these console gremlins, we're gonna have to talk a deal or something. I need to see some free games. I need to see what's up.
Console Gremlins is trademarked. Okay.
Listen, remember this. You got to remember this. console fanboys, right, or any fanboy war, y'all make a hot line. I always turn that shit into a hot song. All right. So what you started with console gremlins, I could take that shit to a whole new level.
That was
Right? That's what I do.
actually. That wasn't.
That's
me.
what
You gotta think of
That's
something
what I do. That's what I do. Y'all make it a hot line. I'm like Jay-Z. I'll make that shit into a hot song, and then I'll turn it into the hot album.
I thought you said you're gonna be like Drake. I was gonna be like, hold on a second.
Not, no. I'm old
Drake's
school.
dead.
Kendrick Lamar killed him.
Yeah, he's done.
All right, I'll see you guys later. I gotta go. It's
All right.
2 a.m.
Later.
Later.
All right, my brother.
How do you
Yeah.
leave, bro? Fuck this shit. What is this shit?
Alex, are you
can't-
not a PC gamer?
Son from Bronx Tale, you can't leave. You think he knows about that? He don't know. Nothing about
Nah,
that.
Bronx Tale's classic. Let's get these three
You know,
super chats and get out of
These
here, bro.
youngins don't know that.
Bronx Tale's a
Something from
classic.
Hold on, call Cassie. Cassie said, "I trademark console gremlin." Damn it! Listen, Cassie, you made it a hot line. I'm about to make that shit a hot song.
I think I like to see you and Alex have good conversation. I don't know if there was, I have no idea who's fucking having a problem with this person or that person.
We never had a problem.
No.
That's just shit talk. Like Alex was on my. He went to 60 frames one time.
Did he?
Yeah. That motherfucker tried to convince my chat to take my shirt off. I'm like, yo, we don't do that in Wakanda.
Come on.
Like, nah, we don't do that shit in Wakanda. Like, no.
Bro.
He tried to tell the chat, hey, somebody super chat put our $50 to take your shirt off. I'm like, don't do it, chat, or I will block you. I don't
Yeah.
care if you actually give it, like, you get blocked. We don't do that here in Wakanda. This is PG-13, bro.
Everything's got a price, P-Rock.
Yeah. He wants to turn my shit into Skinamax. You out chat him, I'm like, nah.
The only way I'm taking off my shirt if I get $500 cash, super chat.
That's it.
That's it,
You know what I'm saying?
and that'll never happen. So,
That's it, bro. Motherfucker, he wants people to show their areolas.
PlayStation's only chance to complete history. You're right, Cassie. PlayStation is the best. Thank you for your super. No, what she's saying is true though. Like PC gaming keeps like all like. You know how many games that are not even on PlayStation anymore, or they're on the last gen consoles, or they got pulled from the shelves, or you just can't purchase them anymore because of all these licensing issues. Like it's cool that you have. It's like a library to gaming for the most part.
PC is the best platform for like longevity. It's like the Library of Congress. Like if it's on PC, it's gonna be there forever. One way or another, it's gonna be preserved. That's the word. The
Preserved
preservation
is
on PC
exactly.
the preservation on PC is unmatched. It's just just like think about it. Technically speaking, there's only one platform where you could play Metal Gear Solid 4. That's just like an exclusive. That's just like the most exclusive game out of all games. You cannot get Guns of the Patriots anywhere else. That motherfucker is straight up exclusive. I'm surprised the physical game ain't worth like
Porter,
$1,000.
that's the fucking problem. I got Metal Gear Solid 4, but it's so sad that it's
PC?
stuck on that. I got it on the emulator. I got it on RS PS3, and I got it on.
Does it run good? Does it run good?
Yeah, it runs really good actually. And you can, you up, bro. Just the resolution bump in that game changes so much. But that's the thing. That game is stuck on PS3 because Sony. It's annoying.
It was Konami. Konami lost their way,
Konami
bro.
too.
I mean, I think they're trying to come back. I hope Silent Hill. I mean, it looks all right. But it doesn't look like the type of game that's gonna like blow up, and that's what I'm afraid of. Because I think if Silent Hill doesn't blow up, I think Konami's just gonna go back to their pachinko machines and all that other bullshit.
And they make money on it.
Yeah, they make a lot
Porter,
of money.
you know how
off that
awesome
stuff.
it is. I get on my PlayStation 2 emulator, PSX. I can play SOCOM. I can play all the classic thing, NBA Volley Street, all that shit, bro. At 4K resolution, 60 FPS, and they all look great. And then PS3's library. Imagine that whole library upscaled at 4K at your leisure right here, bro. I'm not trying to convert you, P-Rock, but eventually you'll be like, damn, I get it. It's not just, it's a fucking PC. It's a hub. You do whatever the fuck you want, bro.
I would love to play Heavenly Sword again, bro.
Bro,
You know what I'm saying?
you
I
can
could
do
imagine. Yeah, that's what it comes down to, bro.
Irma Smith is a deranged Nintendo fanboy, Blaze.
I know. No.
I appreciate
I'm gonna
that.
get him on the podcast. If this dude's that crazy, yo, that shit's probably gonna piss off my chat. Like,
Yo,
who the
M's gonna
fuck?
go crazy on him though.
Oh yeah, that's. I'm gonna say. I'm not even gonna warn the channel members. I'm just gonna do it.
Yo, I
And
can
M's
see
gonna be
M
like-
losing his mind.
M is
bro.
gonna be like, who the bloody fuck is this guy? And I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna be like Don King. I'm gonna just be like, Just let the chaos ensue.
Mr. Miz 82 says thank you, P Rock and Alex, for no cap and being real. Oh, at the same time, Celtics will win the new champs, baby.
See, you fucked up the super chat with that one, bro.
Yeah,
Why couldn't you just stop at thank you being real with Alex? Why you had to add that Celtic bullshit?
Yeah, Celtics is definitely going to be the champions. Chat, I hope you enjoyed the podcast. Thank you for everybody to come out. Please hit the like button on your way out. That's all I ask. Thank you to all the new members, by the way. Let me get that. I see the new members don't pop up on my little program I use, and I can't put it to the screen. That it doesn't show up as a different color. But BB, thank you for becoming a member. Solidcast All-Star. Remy Rain just resubscribed for 20 months. Thank you. Massive Spades, thank you. Eddie Denny. Yeah, that was just today. Thank you. And Elite Killer, thank you.
Hit the like button. We got
Please hit the
54
like button.
likes with 300 people watching. Come on, y'all rated the channel. Hit that like button.
Yeah, some guy said, Blaze, your numbers jumped when Alex came in here. I'm like, yeah, that's what happens with numbers.
Yeah. There's 122. I jumped to 122. All right, come on.
God.
Give a little bit more. There we go.
Shout out to Alex, though. That's Alex is always a phone call away, bro. Shout out to him. Oh, you didn't make up console Gremlin Cast. Is she the one that made it up?
I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna take it.
Hey, P Rock.
They made a hot line. I'm gonna make that shit a hot song.
We gotta get you on merch too, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, right now I'm gonna wait on that.
Maybe get a logo that you can, you know what I mean?
Once I get serious with the logo, like an actual sellable, marketable logo and stuff like that. But right now, I'm finishing up college. I got 1 week left.
Good for you, bro.
Then in about a year, I got to start my transition to retire from the military. I'll be moving to Florida, start a new career in the civilian sector, buy a new house. The next 2 years is going to be real hectic for me. Getting shit going. There's gonna be a lot of changes, so like YouTube's in the back burner for that. I'll still do the podcast and I'll still all do that shit, but like the real investment in merch and all that shit, I gotta put a little hold off on that.
Bro, I'm just saying, if I can sell merch, you can definitely sell merch.
But that's a hot, that's a fire ass symbol.
Yeah, bro.
That shit is fire.
P Rock, I'm humbled by so many people that bought merch. Like, I'm humbled, bro. Like, listen, one thing I can do. I can manipulate people to buy merch. I'm really good at that. Did I say manipulate? Oh shit! I mean, I can get people to buy merch, bro.
You sell some shit. You Italian. You sell some shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I do. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? But that shit is hot though, because it has like that Punisher vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, and people said, "Hey, you look like the Punisher logo." I said, "Go look up the fucking Punisher logo right now if you think." And they're like, "Oh, you're right. You don't."
Yeah, separate, but it gives that vibe. You know what I'm saying? There's like a vibe to it. That shit is hot.
No, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate all the love. And Puerto Rock, thank you so much for always pulling up, bro. For real, you like my brother, bro. I always can count on you to pull up, bro. For real, bro. Hey, and if that fucking movie in Creed 4 comes out and it's fucking even remotely, I'm a fucking dog. I'm gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? I'm gonna clip this and save it. But
yes.
You know what I mean?
We'll see. But tell me that shit, that wouldn't be a fire plot. That plot would be hot. That shit's fire.
Yeah.
P-Rock,
you gotta fucking, man.
I gotta start looking into doing like little skits and shit.
Bro, you gotta do more, bro. Your channel's growing. You got people always tuning in. You gotta do more, bro. I know you're busy as fuck too, bro. I'm saying that when I don't do more, but I just you know what I mean. Hey, and that timestamp, everything I've took little bitty things. Yep.
That shit helps. That timestamp is good shit. Yep. That shit boosts your viewership. You know what I'm saying? That shit helps. People want that shit. That's just how it is. That's really what it's about. Try to think of a joke. But anyway, let me get out of here.
Yeah. Plug your shit first, bro. Please.
Hey, thank you for the invite, my brother. Puerto Rock 77, your only friend these YouTube streets. Check me out on my channel. My whole 60 Frames No Lie podcast every Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. Got it with the crew with J-Dub, E4 Extreme, Craig Harris, and then whatever guests. I have people, they could just walk up anytime, I got a whole bunch of people up in there. You know what I'm saying? I got xBLAZE. He could show up anytime he wants. I got Jazz. He could show up anytime he wants. I even got the Baron. I haven't seen them in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I hope
Yeah,
everything's
Baron's been
okay.
missing in action,
Yeah.
boy. What the
You
fuck?
know, I hope he's all right. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Everything's okay. You know, I know he's recovering and he's doing his training to get back into wrestling. So he's probably focusing on that. To
Shout
get
out
his
to
career
Baron,
back
bro.
up and stuff like that. Yeah, shout out to Baron and stuff like that. But anyway, I hope you guys see you there and stuff like that. No, none of us are naked. So
Astro Cyborg, thank you for the tweet. He says, yo, Blaze, thanks for the rents on my B-Day, my man. Oh, it's your birthday. Yo, everybody give a warm welcome to Astro Cyborg. Tell him happy birthday in the chat. Appreciate it. Yo, keep doing your thing. Keep clipping people, man. Keep exposing them, except for me.
yo, that's what
doing your thing out there.
Yo,
That
there's two
motherfucker
guys,
clip
yo.
everybody.
Yo, Astro, and there's another guy. His name is like James or something. He like Astro goes after like all the ponies, but the other dude goes after all the Xbox. But to me, it's the same vibe I get for both of them. I'm like, yo, these two need a podcast together because they're so funny. They clip everything. So this dude clips fucking boomstick shit, fucking take the Xbox 2 podcast. Like he's like the opposite version of Astro Cyborg. It's fucking hilarious. And I got them both on my timeline, and it's so funny, bro. They're clipping I don't even know how you guys find the time to clip this shit. Like they find everything, bro.
That's crazy.
Them two is funny, bro. That shit is hilarious watching them two work.
The audience wants Rev back. Believe me, I want Rev back too. When Rev,
listen, when Rev comes back on,
I promise.
Especially if you're gonna talk like just regular life shit, I want in.
I got you, bro. The thing
want
is
in.
with Rev right now, he's if you look, all you gotta do to check out Solid Rev. If you check his Twitter and you see that he hasn't posted anything in like a month, he's on he's on his fall back shit right now. But when trust me, we'll get him back soon. And Port Rock, I promise you. When Rev returns, you will be there day one, same day.
Especially when he talks about life shit. Like when
bro, I love doing that.
Shit, I love that shit.
Yeah,
those are my favorite episodes and stuff like that.
No, facts. But yo, chat, have a great weekend. Enjoy yourself. You know what I mean. Take it easy. Play games. Don't play games. You know what I'm saying. I appreciate all the love and support. Make sure you go check out my man Porter Rock. Thank you to Jez, J-Dub, and Oh No It's Alex. Make sure you check those guys out as well. And thank you for everybody that donated $1 and hit the like button. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a blessed weekend. Peace.